What is up? How y'all doing, man? How is everything? Happy Friday. It is another beautiful day in Zamunda. What is up? I got a few press conferences that I'd like to get into, and then I'll open up the panel. But first, let me give a shout out to California. The Bills resident, Mark, what's up? MCJB, yes, I will be there tomorrow, man. We can't wait, man. I would say we're see, here's the thing. We can't eat Alabama for dinner because Red Tide, we you know, a woman's menstrual cycle is nothing to talk about. Anyway, and of course, my man, my man Lewis, what's going on, my brother? He'll be here. Yo, what's up? Well, anyway, while we do this, let's do a press conference. We're gonna do. It's not that much. We're gonna get into first we're gonna do Xavier whatchamacallit. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna get into that. El Capitan is gonna be coming in soon, and I'll let him be the referee on that one. But here we go. Let me see. We're going to do the 3 kill. It's only 3 minutes. And then we're going to get into the Vic Fangio press conference. And then we're going to open it up to everybody. So.
Last year you guys started out on fire.
Right.
And then you had sort of a plateau as the season went on.
Uh-huh.
How do you get, and Jalen has talked about this, how do you have a more consistent year?
Obviously is, staying healthy. That's the biggest thing for all of us. I feel like some injuries, derailed us from, being exactly where we wanted to be at last year. So just staying healthy, being available, for one another and just practicing fundamentals and techniques each and every week, and staying accountable.
Coach mentioned some of the things that you guys were lacking last year that could have affected outcomes.
Right.
He said he's seen glimpses of changes in those things. Is there anything specific that you can think of that you've noticed that you guys have improved majorly in?
Man, I would tell you this, man. Tua has stepped up a lot, in his leadership role. I know last year was my first year playing with him, but seeing him this year, he's more vocal, with the offense and leading, you know, in group chats and stuff like that, organizing, you know, outside workouts outside of the Miami Dolphins stadium. Because I told him when I first got here, I said, bro, like, you should be comfortable with telling a group of wideouts to just meet you somewhere. Like, we're going to pull up regardless. So he's been doing a great job. I mean, I feel like we only gonna go as far as our quarterback gonna take us. You know, like he's QB1, so that's the only thing I watch.
You guys have throwing session planned for the summer?
Yes, so I'm really hoping that Tua, you know, wants to go back to Hawaii because that way I can sneak a vacation there with the family and also, also get some work in.
You want to invite us to that?
You guys are more than welcome to come. You know, you guys can come on over. You know, we all fly over Spirit Airlines together.
What will it take to get to that 2,000-yard number?
For me, not getting injured, you know, coming in each and every day, you know, wanting to get better, you know, wanting to be coached, you know, and I feel like I got the right tools around me. You know, I got, you know, obviously the most accurate quarterback in the NFL. You know, I got one of the best, you know, head coaches in the NFL, and also my position coach is, you know, a monster also. So just having those three things, man, and me just keeping the same mindset each and every day that I want to get better, and you know, I want to break the record, and you know, I do want to break the record. So I feel like this is one of those years that I can, you know, achieve it.
How much do you think having a guy like Chosen added to this offense will benefit everybody?
It's gonna benefit a lot. You know, I feel like having another speed guy, you know, it you never can go wrong by adding another speed guy. You know, him being 6'3", I didn't know he was that tall. So him being 6'3", lanky, being able to catch the ball with ease is definitely gonna, you know, help us out in the red zone because he's a taller guy that can run some routes that me and J-Dub may not can run. So having him is definitely gonna be valuable.
And then finally,
I want to ask you about bringing aboard Ronaldo Hill and his position, his familiarity with the scheme, and what.
Well, Ronaldo was with me in Denver for 2 years. Really liked him as a coach. Was really happy and excited to get him back and to join us here. He's been a great help to me. You know, he's really the only guy on the staff that has worked with me before and had good knowledge of our system. So he's been a great help. He's a great coach with a great future.
After getting several weeks of incorporating the scheme with this unit, what's the process over the next month or so before training camp? You kind of throw some stuff out. You say, okay, I want to incorporate some newer stuff. How does that work for you?
Well, the next month or so is vacation. Okay, so I mean, but we'll be thinking about it and working about it. Yeah, we're at that process. We gave them a lot this off season on purpose. We wanted to expose them to a lot of stuff, see what fits them, what doesn't, what looks good, what doesn't, what needs to keep being worked on. You know, these guys have done a good job picking up what we're doing. It by no means is perfect right now, but I think they have a good feel and a good foundation that hopefully we can build upon in training camp.
Can you detail sort of what went into coming over here, and obviously your familiarity with FanCode system and all that?
Yeah, big family decision. For my wife and I, we've been away from our families for so long, being on the West Coast, just needing the support. So it was good for us to get back closer to some family. We both got familiar roots of being here. She was in Miami the last time I was here, so and this is our third time together here in Miami. So it just felt like home. It felt like a great decision to be back. Obviously, I knew I was coming back to Coach Fangio. That situation there was an awesome situation, but having the title, not calling it, I felt like I could really put a stamp on building the defense up, help building the defense up again. Also, just with the personnel you saw that we had over here already, the up front guys, I knew we were coming to a talented situation. And I think it's always inspiring when you can start something from the ground and build it up. We knew the guys over here was wanting change and looking for change, and we provide something different. So it's time for us to kind of.
hey man, you down with DVP? Yeah, you know me. Who down with DVP? Yeah, you know me. Who's down with DVP? Crypto, what's going on? What's up, Crypto Lewis? How you
Wow,
doing?
Shake Money. Wow.
What up?
What's going on, Shake Money? You almost gave me an aneurysm there for a moment.
yeah.
What's going on, man? What's
You
happening?
know, living the dream, baby.
Another day in paradise, man.
Oh yeah. Let's finish this. I'm glad this guy is back on. He's on the defensive staff.
Kind of pour into those guys and
Oh, okay, he's on
try
staff.
to build this the right way
Yeah.
if we want to.
I think he's a safeties coach, right? If I'm not mistaken.
I haven't even
I think
kept up with
biggest thing
the
Vic,
additions on that
he's
side.
strong in his convictions. It's worked over time. He know where the troubleshoots are at. You know how teams are trying to attack him. I think he's always looking to move the down around and help our guys and making sure that even though we have a talented group, that no one feels that stress. You know, just for the whole game. So he's able to do that, and you know I think that's the way to play. When the guys know that it's constantly moving. Teams got to find it, and then when you need your guys to show up on third down or on money downs, you need your premium guys to step up, and he's big with that, and that was kind of my approach as a coordinator when I was over there with the Chargers. Just trying to take some of the things that he instilled in me over there, and those guys are having success. Second year in the playoffs, and I definitely wish them the best. But I'm happy with my situation here. I know it's a chance to continue to grow. And no other thing with Vic, he's always not looking to stay stagnant. He's always looking to what's the next thing in the NFL, how it changes from our scheme, and how we can incorporate our scheme a little bit better each year. So those are the important things that I just kind of learned over time. Is just making sure that you stay ahead of the curve in this league because it's forever changing, and you just don't want to be that system that stalls out.
Going with that title of passing game coordinator, how does this passing game, in particular, with all the guys they have here, challenge your role?
It's challenging every day, but I feel like with us going against these guys in practice every day, I don't think it'll be things that would surprise us. With multiple things that we do offensively, it kind of ties into how we want to be defensively, being multiple and be able to adjust to different styles of play. And I think we get that on the daily, and it's a talented group on that offensive side, and we just, like I said, want to continue to build on our defensive side and get caught up to speed there.
Pivotal year for Noah. That goes without saying. I would think. Where is he in his development and gaining your confidence and putting him out on the field?
His mental is there. Just being able to see him on first day for his meetings and him in there and learning the defense and then being able to apply the things on the football field is there. The physical is there. He's always in shape. He's always in top tier conditioning. And now he just have to get in that playbook, which we've thrown him in there in different situations. He understands it. So now we're just going out there and doing my job plus. And Noah, he's gaining the confidence of his teammates. No matter what we say in this building, the most important part is getting your teammates trust and confidence to be able to go out there and play with him, and he's done that. And I think he's grown a lot. It's a totally new system for him. He's learning a lot, just like a lot of these guys. So it's going to be up to him to understand the things that Vic is going to be throwing at him and just going out there and being able to apply it. I mean, we know this game is fast, it's quick. So being able to understand, process quickly, and going out there and execute is going to be the most important part for Noah, just because he haven't had many reps. But everything is fresh, everything is new. Everybody get a fresh new start, but it's a really good defense. I ran something similar. You have opportunity to make a lot of plays, and now you got to become a playmaker.
Now, and listen, man. Not only am I gonna get Noah, I'm gonna help him, get sized up for his yellow jacket, but I'm gonna be the one inducting him in the Hall of Fame. So y'all know. Hey, let me welcome the one, the only. I'm gonna be with him tomorrow. Hopefully, I could be his hype man, Mr. MCJB. What's going on, brother? You on the West Coast of Florida, baby?
Yeah, I'm here. Y'all can't hear the music, can y'all? I'm trying to. Can y'all hear me?
No. I can hear a little bit, but not faintly.
How about now?
I could just a little faintly. That's it. I just hear like drum sounds. Okay, now I hear it. Now it's "Roll Out" by Ludacris.
Damn. I'm not trying to get y'all copyrighted.
Yeah, I feel
Well,
you.
anyways,
The only
I just
reason I
want to
know is
come up and
because I
say,
know
hey,
that
what's
song really
up?
well. Yeah, man. I'm gonna. Where are you? I'm gonna be there tomorrow around 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock.
You want to see a view?
Yeah, of what it looks like. Oh, that's what's up, man. Yeah, I'm bringing my tent. I'm bringing a tent. Me and the old lady gonna go. My brother's gonna go.
You bringing your dog still?
Yeah, I'm bringing 2 dogs. Yeah.
Lewis, you going? Is Lewis in here? Yeah, is Lewis going?
Yeah, he's here. I don't
Yeah,
think so.
nah, I gotta work tomorrow, MC. I'll be in the Vero
Damn.
Beach,
Oh,
Sebastian area, so I doubt I'm gonna be able to have time to make it out there.
nah, for sure, for sure. What's up,
Hey,
crypto?
hey, Shake, real quick, if I send you, I got a copy of the song that MCJB just did
What's up,
with
MCJB?
the homie Vince's son. If
Yeah.
I send that to you through your phone or whatever, you think you could play that on the stream or no?
Yeah. If it's MCGB would be all right. I'll do it.
Yeah, I think it's a good hype song. I think it gets everybody hyped for the new season. I love that. I absolutely love the beat. I think
But you could,
MCJB and Vince's son did his thing on it. So I'm gonna
yeah, do
send
me a
that to
favor.
you now,
Can
Shake.
you
Yeah.
send it to my email, and that way I could download it.
Okay.
I'm so
Just
excited for tomorrow. I'm sorry, my bad.
put your email in the private chat because I don't think
All
I
right.
have your email.
All right.
Can y'all hear the wind or no?
Yeah, a little bit, just the wind, but
I'm
I'd
gonna mute
rather
my
hear the
mic
wind
then.
than
I'm
the
gonna mute
music.
my mic.
Yeah, I'd rather hear the wind than the music. All right, let me get the private chat here. Put my cigar down before I burn myself here. So what's going on, Crypto? How you doing, my brother? Crypto, you there?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
How you doing today, my brother?
Yeah, I was on mute. Doing pretty good.
By the way,
Look,
shout out to
Pretty good.
Mounty, man.
Good.
Who shout out to Mounty
Doing
and of
doing a
course
little
Andreas.
scuttlebutt, getting ready for this NBA draft.
sure. Yeah, Monty was holding a great space today. Shake, actually, I send it to your phone. If you want, I can send it up to your thing. I send it to your phone, though. I don't know if it might be easier just for you to take it from your phone and send it to your email or whatever. I don't know which one is easier, but
Yeah, either way, it don't matter. I could send it to my because what I could do is then I could download it onto my computer and then put it on one of the brands here.
yeah. Well, there you go. Yeah, because so I just sent it to your phone. It should have went through. If you just want to send it to your email, it'd probably be better like
Yeah,
that.
my phone. Give me a second. My phone was charging. That's why. Hold on.
Yeah, no, do your thing. Do your thing.
And no, but you know what's funny is, listen. By the way, today, Joe Reese, what's going on, man? My man, California, in the building. But no, listen. Today's was a very entertaining space. But you know what? Ironically, is what the irony is. This great conversation we had today. You know what that is? I guarantee you, this time next week we will be having the same damn fucking conversation again. You know what I mean?
Yo, look what we got. Y'all ain't see it? Man, I don't think they can hear me.
Yeah, it's that Fireball. I can't drink that shit. Ugh, that's some nasty ass shit. Hold on.
Yeah, I think yeah, I know Shake left. I think today some of the conversation we were having on Twitter, TD Fins Talk actually came in the chat, and there's a lot of people that from YouTube or from Twitter that don't really come to the YouTube side. So it was a good
Yeah.
opportunity for a lot of guys on Twitter to talk to
TD.
to TD.
But like I said, we're gonna have the same conversation all over again. Don't worry.
Absolutely. But at the end of the day, I think it was good conversation.
Yeah,
I
it
think
was.
I think a lot of the guys on Twitter that might, go at TD or something like that. I think whether you like him or whether you like his takes or not or whatever, I think it was a good, productive conversation. So.
Yeah.
And shout out to TD, man, for joining the Lions Den, man, because
No, man,
Twitter,
TD ain't afraid of nobody, bro. So
absolutely, yeah, Twitter can definitely be a cesspool. So shout out to the homie for stepping in the Lions Den.
yeah, for sure, man. He ain't afraid of nobody though.
Hey man, y'all people in the comment section, y'all tripping on that fireball.
Hey man, listen. I'm gonna put the solo real quick. If I ever have to drink cinnamon whiskey, I'm drinking this. This is real cinnamon whiskey. That Fireball, I don't know what the hell to call it, but whatever.
Nah, I respect that. I respect that. I don't even drink like that. Lewis knows I don't even drink like that, but I'm about to get fucked up this weekend.
No, for sure. Hey man, hey Len, can I be your hype man, bro? Real talk. Or you got a hype man?
That's if you come on time. You gotta come. So I'm probably gonna perform around 2 or 3. Cause the DJ ain't gonna be here that long.
Oh damn! So you're not gonna be
Hold
performing
on,
at
Shake.
nighttime?
Hold on. What'd you say? Shake, I can't. Hello?
Yeah, what time you performing?
Around 2 or 3, cause the DJ ain't gonna be here till like 12 to 4.
Oh shit! Never mind then. Yeah, I'm gonna be. I have a personal. Damn it! I have a personal engagement I gotta go to.
I know. I'll record it and I'll send it to you. How about that? I'll go
That's what's
live.
up. Hell yeah.
I'll go live on IG or something like that.
Hell yeah. But you're gonna stay there the night though, right? Or you gonna go to get
You
a
said
hotel?
what? You said my.
Are you
Yeah,
gonna stay
I got
there?
a tent. I got a tent.
Okay. I mean, motherfucker.
Hey, Lewis.
What's good, MC?
Yo, did Batman send you that, or or is it just the audio file?
No. So Vince got with me and asked me if me and Shake could play it or whatever,
Oh,
and
okay.
for his son and stuff, and for you and stuff, and again, bro, like I think it's absolutely great. I think it should definitely be the theme song of the year for the Miami Dolphins. So
That's appreciate that. That's love right there. But I don't know if y'all hear this wind. I think I'm gonna dip just so the wind is not a factor in the show. I don't know if y'all can hear it or not, but
Yeah. I'm working on getting this thing downloaded.
hey, if you can do it, that's great. It's no big deal if y'all can't. I'm not complaining, but I'm gonna dip because I don't know if the wind's a factor.
No, you're
Really?
good, bro. It's just the music.
Sure.
That's the only thing. You're good, man. You can stay here as long as you want to. It's just the music.
I know. Okay.
You know? Damn, where the hell is this fucking thing, man? Come on now. Oh, let me see something. All right, let me finish playing this press conference, and then we'll chop it up.
Sam, a couple questions on Tater, and forgive me if you've been asked. Is he a starter right now, or a guy who's not going to be that?
We are now.
You talk about in this league, anything can happen at any given time, and that's what I try to portray to these guys. He done some really great things for us last year. He played in the nickel, he played at the dime, he played at cornerback position. Vic is trying to find the best people to put on the football field, and he definitely is in the mix, just like a lot of these guys are. But now it just becomes who's the most consistent, who's the most productive, and who's going to be there that and one of those guys that we can depend on no matter what position that we put him in. And he's working at it. I mean, he's still a rookie till he get past those 3 games, but he's going into his second year, so he understands the grueling part that it's going to take throughout the course of the year. And he came back. His body looks good. He's taking care of some things off the field, and we're just going to be able to see exactly how it all plays out. But it's fun to be able to see these guys grow, mature, and understand what this league is all about. They come in wide-eyed and bushy-tailed, and then you get thrown in there with some grown men, and then now you have to step up. But he's did it, and he's ready to go. So he's open to whatever challenge Vic throws at him, and he's open to competition because he never backs down.
And what's the next step for Cater? You mentioned him taking care of his body and things like that. What is his next step?
Playmaking. He was in situations and positions last year a couple of times, and the hand hindered him a little bit here and there. He's fast, he's strong. You've seen the tackling ability with one hand. He's able to do those things. So now just taking that next step, understanding route concepts, understanding different wide receivers that you're going out, because as a rookie you're just going out there like, okay, let me do my job, not really understanding what they're giving you for as formationally, for as personnel and all of those different things. So he's growing, he's learning those things, and he's talking the terminology. So it's fun just to be able to sit there and see him watch these guys and understand the veteran guys and watching their different movement, taking pieces of each and every last one of these players, but yet still putting it inside of you, and that's what he's doing.
We've seen Nick starting to run a little bit faster and
Yep.
faster. It seems like he's gaining confidence that he's not going to have any kind of relapse or anything. Is that right?
Oh yeah, I mean, the training staff has done a really good job with him, and actually, he's done a really good job. In itself, when you have injuries like that, sometimes you tend to, have pity on yourself. He hasn't done that. He's had Brendan Jones in there with him, and they've been working their tail off and trying, to get back as quickly as possible. But the most important part is getting healthy first, and then getting back out there. We know what Nick can do. We're able to move him around, play multiple positions. He's played corner, he's played nickel dime, and we even use him at safety. So he's a jack of all trade, and the Vic can't wait to get his hands back on him. But we just need to get him healthy right now, and the training staff is doing good. But for his mental, he's over there. He's helping the young guys. He's talking and he's communicating football, and he still has a smile on his face. But it's really, really hard coming from an injury, seeing your friends out there having fun, running around, jumping. But they've done a really good job of honing their skills down and not letting it get to them per se. But he's hurting and he's itching to get back on the field, and I can't wait to get him back.
I gotta ask you a question you're going to hear throughout the season, I'm sure.
I've probably heard about 10 times in my whole life.
We're charting this the whole season.
Mhm.
Sam and Patrick, Jalen and X. How do they compare at this point?
Well, what about him?
You know what I mean.
I mean, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we can go around the league, past, present, future. I mean, you always had very good tandem with cornerback, but when it comes down to it, they got to go out there and they have to play. Just like we did. We demanded a lot from each other when we played. We respected one another. We still respect one another. I just talked to them 2 days ago. So they just have to build that camaraderie. They have to build that fire amongst one another. They have to go out there and they have to compete. And that's what we did on a consistent basis. But, they really have a great opportunity to do some really good things. And I'm just happy to be a part of it and watch these guys do it. But, the energy is there. Just watching these two guys communicate from the day one, when they got here, they've been hanging out together. And that's what it really takes. And that's what it boils down to. It. Pat and I, we was all hanging out together off the field, and we was always communicating football. So that is what it's going to take, and they seem like they're on the right path, and they can be whatever they want to be, but it's going to take work. It's going to take hard work. It's going to take dedication, and they got to go out there and perform the best way they know how, and then go out there and oppose their will each and every week. It can't be any letdowns, and there's a lot of people looking for big things from them, and they know that. Just like any of these other players, even if neither one of those guys on the field, they're expected to go out there and be just like them, because we always say the next man up. So we'll see what happens.
Hey, Ben, I think about the homie Ben in the chat. Ben, the link should be pinned in the chat somewhere if you want to hop up here with us. Just to let the homie Ben know.
I'll drop the link again. Hold on.
Fred, no damn nonsense today, Fred.
Lou, nah, I'm not coming in with any nonsense, man. With any nonsense, man. I never do, Lou.
Nah, I'm just messing with you.
Hey, but
What's
you know
going
what? Hey,
on?
Lou.
What's
Hey,
going on,
Lou.
Fred?
What's happening, Lou? Shake Money, everybody on the panel. How's everybody today?
You know how it is.
Bro, good.
Hey,
Hey,
is
Lou,
anyway,
hey, Lou.
I mean, hold on. How did you get? How did he send you that file? Just curious.
Shay, he sent it through text message.
Yeah, because I'm trying my best to try to. I sent it to my Facebook. I couldn't upload it. I tried sending it to. Couldn't upload it for nothing, bro.
Hey,
sorry. I don't know. He sent it through text message.
I'll tell you one. This is the best I'm gonna do. But hold on. Let me get before we do that. Let me get shout out to Benjamin Scott. This defense better not be trash because I'm hearing scary talk from these coaches. That's what's up.
Thank you for the shout out, the $10 donation for real.
Appreciate the donation, man.
Yeah, for sure. But no, listen, Fred, I'm gonna let you cook. But one thing I've always said, man, I better not hear this. Oh, this is gonna be their second year, so they're gonna, of course, their defense. No, this is their first year on Evangio. I don't want to hear that bullshit. Damn.
Right. Yeah. Keep moving the goalposts by the year, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
Hey,
Hey, hold on, Fred. Before you do,
okay.
man, I like to give. I want to welcome this next man because he needs an introduction, bro. He has some of the. Hey, listen, if you're on Twitter, follow Mounty Fins. He has some of the best spaces out here. Let me introduce the man of the hour, Mr. Mounty Fins. I applaud you and salute you for this great space you host today, man. Thank you. What's up, Mounty? You there?
What's up?
Yeah, what's going on, man?
Again, hey, man, appreciate it for coming through the space today, man. We was chopping it up, bro.
Yeah, I couldn't talk too much because I was driving like in the middle of the state, so my fucking
I got invited
was
late to the party. I was invited late to the party, man.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all was chopping it up and cooking, serving barbecue chicken, and didn't even invite me. Could at least give me some watermelon. They could at least give me some watermelon.
At one point, we had well over 100 listeners in the space today.
Damn, that's what's up.
Yeah, for real.
Damn.
But Lou, look, hey, you know what I'm talking about when I was talking about those individuals that was in this space today.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So I just what vexes me is the fact that if you don't fuck with us, why you in our spaces?
Yeah, exactly.
I hear you. Well, the one that came in is the one I really don't like. The other one that came in, as long as he shows respect when he's in there, it could be cordial. But the other one, I just know that I don't like, and that's why, I kind of went back and forth with him. But, it is what it is. I'm going to keep it pushing. I know Shake Money likes to do it. I did it again. I'm sorry, Shake. I do want to welcome the next person, though. Well, we just got
No. You're good. You're good. It was just Mounty Fence. You're good.
All right, so we all know and we all love Pete, but this other gentleman that just came in here, Benjamin Scott, if y'all didn't look at him or hear him the other day, he was up there with Color and Crypto. I got a chance to hop up. Dude's very knowledgeable. I love his takes. We kind of been in contact through Twitter back and forth. So Benjamin, me and Shake had already talked about it. Next Wednesday, Ben will be a special guest with us on Wednesday. We already got his slot locked in. But he's joined us tonight as well. So I just wanted to shout out Ben, man. Appreciate you, homie, swinging through, bro, for real.
Hey, what's up, everybody? How's it going?
Hey, what's up, Ben? Hey, I heard Ben. I heard Ben when he was talking to you, Lou, man. That day I was checking that out, man. And he seems like a real cool dude, man. Real cool dude.
Man, y'all gotta stop worried about who's cool and who's not, and just listen to these
Oh
takes that they
man.
give you, and that's
Stop,
all
P.
that matters, man. Look at
Stop,
these takes.
P.
Y'all be out
Man,
here,
hey P,
man.
right,
Nah,
right
man.
to it, right. P, get right to it, man.
You know I love it.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah,
man,
yeah.
what's
Hey, you
up
know
with
what,
y'all,
Shay?
man?
Not
Hey,
much. It's
hey,
all
Shay.
up, Pete. What's up?
Hey, Shay. I must say, man, that like I heard the Fangio interview, man, and he kind of shook a little bit with that. He's got to find guys, man. Like, they're it may take time, man, for guys to get into the system, man. For what I gather, man, he doesn't have the right players for this system right now, man, and it's kind of messing with me a little bit, man.
100%, Fred. I agree with that 100%. And you could just tell, like me and Mr. Negative were talking about it earlier. This guy's gonna depend on the linebackers to cover.
Damn, you
We've
had a Twitter
we've
space and you had a Twitter space
we
and didn't
we've
even
we've
invite me.
we we
God damn,
we've
bro.
we
The
we've
fuck?
we've hold on. We've counted on Jerome Baker and complained about Jerome Baker covering for how many years now? Consistently. And now
Since
you're
he
Yeah.
been
telling
there.
me that, yeah. And now out of nowhere he's learned how to cover now. Now that's because that's what Vic Fangio's gonna get out of his linebackers, his coverage linebackers. I don't think Andrew Van Ginkel moving to middle linebacker can cover. Of course he's stressed out. He didn't even finish the interview. He passed it to Renardo Hill. He's like, "You take this, dude." Like he's
hmm
I'm telling you, he's stressed out right now, especially with the defensive line right now, in my opinion. He knows
Does
we don't have what's on the table, what's needed. I think he
does
knows it.
anybody know? Does anybody has anybody heard of That's Good Sports? It's with Brandon Perner. He does all the NFL, but he mostly covers the Denver Broncos, right?
Mm.
And I remember one thing that stood out to me is when he what's up, Mark? I'll get to you in I'll let you talk in a second. But one thing that stood out to me is that he had a falling out with Miller. Can you
Damn, I
mute
can't
yourself,
hear you,
Mark?
Shake. What is
That's
that?
that's Mark. I had to mute you, Mark. So when
Yeah, you got a circus
so
going on
anyway,
back there.
you about to get your haircut, bro? That's what's up. No.
Getting that fresh
Hey, you got
fade.
numbers. Make sure you carve number 74 in there for Leon Eichenberg, Lewis. Make sure you carve a 74 in there.
So, but at any rate, so one of the things that stood out for me was that when Big Manchu was the head coach of the Broncos, he was a big so that was mostly a anyway. He got into a fallout with Miller because he wanted to make him a coverage linebacker, and that didn't work out. So if he could have, saying, let's see if that same thing happens with Jerome Baker. We'll see what happens. Maybe he makes him an edge guy.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm definitely in the same alignment with everybody else. I think from that interview, because Fangio, he's like the type of guy that he's gonna shoot it straight to us.
Yeah.
And I feel like he saw something, like whatever they gave him. I think he just understands that this isn't gonna be enough. And I think that talent line that he said that, like as far as like we're gonna find talent, I don't think it was like hopefully some of these guys step up. I think it was like we still need more. So hopefully they figure that out. But I think he saw, especially for like his system. His system is for very high IQ guys, and you got to be high IQ and talented. So I feel like,
well, Jerome Baker does have high IQ. That's why they put him in the middle linebacker in the first place. What's going on, Jordan? It's not his IQ that it's his coverage. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's his system, dude. It's his system. When you really think about it, he needs real strong edge rushers off the edge, putting pressure on their own. If that's not happening, that's why linebackers out here look good in coverage, because the edge rushers are putting pressure. The defensive line on their own rushing is putting pressure, making the linebackers cover less. Once they don't put pressure and you're counting on linebackers to look like quarterbacks covering forever, we're in trouble. Jerome Baker, that's my thing right now. Like, trust me when I tell you, the expectations for Vic Fangio are out of this roof with this fan base. This fan base is nothing but screaming, "Oh, we have a top 5 defense. We have a top." I get it. We have a top 5 defensive coordinator with the intelligence to get it there. Now, do we have the depth? Because all it takes is 1 or 2 injuries, and it looks like our offense, our defense looks like our offense. 1 or 2 guys are gone, What do we have? You know what I'm saying? That's just the reality. Knock on every wood around town right now. But what happens if Christian Wilkins goes down? Can one of you guys name somebody on the defensive line? Minus Raekwon Davis and Zach Zeiler before you change the subject?
No, I'm not changing the subject.
No, because you're good at changing.
No, I'm not. I was going to add to you what you were saying, Mr. Dan, bro. Don't be psychic, bro, because you're not good at it.
Yeah, come on, Pete.
Anyway,
come on,
I try to be. You can't be always right.
I know. No, what I was going to say is, hold on. Let me get to the point, and I'll let you get to it. I think what Pete is trying to say is just because we have a race car driver doesn't mean the race car is championship worthy. We got the driver who's won a lot of race cars, but at the end of the day, he's not driving the same race car. You're thinking that
there you go, Shake. Yep, I understood it when you said it the second time. Exactly.
And then Shake, the linebacker we picked up from Tennessee, man. I forget his name, but you guys know who I'm talking about. I hear he's not even practicing, man, because of injury. Because of injury. I'm like, oh, wow, man. Somebody I was looking forward to playing day one, man. He may not even be there day one. You know what I'm saying? And oh, wow. Injury news already. Wow.
Hey, it is. And remember what they said about Byron Jones. Oh, he's a scrub. He doesn't practice. Get him off the team.
Hey, I just come up for a second because I got to run. But, hey, Crypto, that was a complete low blow telling Lewis to shave 74 on his head. I just had to come up here and say that. That was seriously a low blow. You don't have to take that bullying, Lewis. Okay?
I'm just saying, I'm just trying to make him a little bit more hip. That's all.
Oh, that's just straight ass bullying going on right there. Uncalled for. Hey, you guys take care. I just wanted to come up and say that, man.
Don't run too far, Thomas.
Take care.
No,
we appreciate it, man.
Actually, what Lewis needs to do is carve in the number 9, our future Hall of Fame cornerback.
There you go. That's even better, Shake Money.
Who's that?
Lewis.
Noah.
Oh, wow. Hey, but you know what? I actually think Noah will be with the team this year, man. Tell you the truth.
He's a survivor, man. Look at that.
Yeah, Noah's Ark is coming.
You better hop on it before the storm come.
Yeah. I'm actually pulling for him, man.
Y'all remember that first year with Noah when he got done in week 1 against Stephon Diggs?
Mm-hmm.
And it was all bad because he was literally getting done in. Separation was out of this world. He couldn't stick with him.
But you gotta look, he was sticking Stephon Diggs,
went on
man.
to do it to about
the
rest of the league.
But this is they killed him after that game, right? They didn't nobody gave after that game. Think about this. What I'm about to tell y'all. Go back and do your homework. You'll see this same fan base say Noah sucks. They clowned him in that game, right? Dude, that was literally his first game, and he wasn't even expecting to start. Can you guys imagine the frog legs he had that game, having to come in, and they're putting you with number 1 receiver? Dude, the guy probably couldn't even pedal. He was so nervous, the butterflies in his stomach, and everybody dogged him, and he was never able to come back from that. Now, there was games he played after that, and he got done in. But guess what? It was just a perfect precision pass most of the time. Think about what you saw when Noah got done in. He was always on top of the receiver. He was there. He wasn't separated like that first game. I don't know what's going on.
Noah was a first-round pick, wasn't he?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And let me put some more context, Pete. When Noah got done in by Stephon Diggs, the man couldn't even legally buy alcohol, bro.
Wow.
Yeah, that's crazy.
They gave up on him too early. They dogged him. And who knows? He was a Flores guy, but Flores didn't. You see, this is the things I look into. This guy got drafted in the first round. Why wasn't he playing more special teams? Why wasn't he a gunner at punter? If you're not good enough to be on the field on situation roles, dime package, nickel package as a 3rd or 4th corner, Flores didn't even have you activated. Noah wasn't even on special teams. That was driving me crazy.
But you know what, though, Pete? I think that Noah wasn't a Flores guy, because if he was, he would have played him. I think it was a Chris Greer guy.
True.
Maybe,
I
yeah,
agree
yeah,
with
you're
that.
right, Shape. You're right,
I
Shape. I
agree
agree
with
with
that.
that. And I'm the guy that I'm one of them guys that's like, you draft a guy especially high, you know, you throw him into the fire. I mean, not exactly throw him into the fire, but
Yeah.
easy men, man. But it wasn't right how they did Noah. Just you got Stephon Diggs. Oh man, as soon as he heard that, you know what I'm saying? He was backpedaling when he heard that. You know what I mean, Pete?
Yep.
I mean, it's what it was, man. It's what it was, man. Like, so I don't, hold nothing against Noah, man. But
It could have been.
I'd like to see him step up a little bit more, man. If he does get some play, man, because he's going into his fourth year, man, and need to see a little bit more from him, man, especially this year.
But like Pete said, he was always by the ball. It's just like the human glitch, you know. It's always
Yeah,
a perfect pass thrown against him at the inopportune
yeah, it
moment,
seems like that. It
and
did
he's the
seem like
one on
that,
the
though.
receiving end of it.
Yeah,
Yep. That was it. Little things, like he has some things down packed, and he just needs to turn his head around at the right
like
time.
if you ask me, I think Noah's more of a guy that sticks to bigger wide receivers than he can the small quick ones, man. You know what I mean? I'd
Yep.
have him on a big wide receiver instead of a small quick one.
You need to be able to cover both.
I know you need to, man, but sometimes it's a lot of DBs, believe it or not, that are out there that can't stick a small wide receiver or small quick wide receiver. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of DBs that are too small that can't hang with the big dudes. You know what I mean? It goes both ways, if you ask me, man.
Nah, man, I'm actually Fred, I'm glad you're up here because I'm so negative right now, dude. And a lot of these guys are
Hey,
positive
Pete, you
around
know
here.
what? Check this out, Pete. Check this out, Pete.
Hold
I
on, but
told Shake.
I wanted you to check this out. Go ahead.
All
You
right.
told Shake something?
Yeah, I
What do you
told
mean,
Shake
Pete?
that.
What do you mean you're negative, Pete?
Yeah, tell him.
What do you mean?
Like
And you know
Can
it
you
what?
keeps
care to
getting
elaborate on that?
well, it just got well, I was already 6 feet under crypto, I guess, but now it just doubled to 12. I'm under, like I'm down, under. You know why? I was just
So
about to tell you, Fred and crypto and everybody. This Connor Williams mandatory holdout, it has me real screwed up, dude. Like I don't think this fan base realize how
I know
big.
what you mean.
Uh,
I know what you mean,
this
Pete.
is huge, bro, and
It
I
is.
don't think it's like to me. Me personally, I'm letting you guys know. To me, it's over right now. Like it almost shows, like because there's a difference. You guys got to realize Christian Wilkins, he deserves his bag. He deserves a contract. He has not got it. He's actually on film at our organization showing up to non-mandatory things, right? Letting the
Yeah,
reporters know, hey, that's not my business. My job is to come here and do my job. My
yeah,
agent
man.
handles the money part. You see what I'm saying? He's here to play. He's here to ball. I love Christian Wilkins. Do
And
I
you, and
like
you
that he
know,
doesn't
Pete.
get another sack? No, but he's here to show up and play. Guys like Connor Williams, they're not, man. They want the money, dude. And that right there shows that he's not a believer of this team going to the Super Bowl. You know why? Because if he did, he would have showed up, took what they already have on the contract, and got a bigger deal next year. Think about it.
By the way, let me first and foremost, let me welcome Papa Powell for the first time here on at least my panel show. Tuesday I heard him because I have earbuds on. I couldn't join the panel, but I do listen, and I enjoyed a lot of your insights, bro. And I just want to say first and foremost, welcome, and I loved what you said on Tuesday, Brian. What's on your mind?
Oh, there's a lot on my mind these days. It's been a rough week, but yeah, our centers, he just needs to wait. He shouldn't be holding out. I mean, holdouts just want the money. They're not for the game. Noah,
Thank you, Paul.
I'm hoping he shows positivity this year if they keep him. I can't say they are. I can't say they're not. I'm a believer no matter what. I go to all games thinking we're going to win all games, but I'm also realistic. Yeah, I would love to see us go 17-0, but these days that's virtually impossible these days for any team. I do believe we will make the playoffs, and I do believe we will win at least one playoff. My prediction I predicted on my little show I have a couple months ago is 12-5 with at least 2 wins in the playoffs. And I could see it. It can be done. It's going to matter. It's going to be a matter of how the team stays healthy, if they stay healthy, and how well they gel together. I mean, they were doing pretty good last year, gelling. If you look at it, last year we started our first game of the season with more people injured than any other team out there.
You said we started the season injured? We didn't start off injured. We only had.
Wait. If you look at the injury list of people who were injured and stuff, there was, I think, 18 people injured. They played. A lot of them played injured on the first game of the season. If you go back and could look at the stats and look at who was injured and who wasn't, yes, there was. We were starting the season off with injured players. Toronto Armstead, for one, was actually injured when he started. And the reason he didn't go get surgery then is because he would have been out for the whole year. And he played the whole year injured. Other players, it might not have been serious injuries that put them out for the game, but a lot of them were questionable.
Hey, Papa, but it ain't like we didn't know Armstead was injured, man. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know.
It's not like we didn't know, man.
I know,
the thing we should have done was we should have had some kind of plan for when he was going to miss those games. Seemed like we didn't have a plan in place for when he was going to miss those games.
The O-line last year. We had no depth for the O-line last year whatsoever. And right now, they have, as of right now, until they figure out who the 53-man roster is, you say 54 with the extra quarterback that's going to be there. Right now, we have 12 people on the O-line, which is more than we've ever had. And hopefully they can do some good with the O-line and protect Tua.
Yeah, that's not going to work out. We saw what Liam is. We got the Chargers gave Corey Linsley like 2 years ago. Remember, they made him one of like $60 million.
I don't work
on a 5-year. Do you think Corey Linsley 5 years, $60 million? You think that's
like
what Connor Williams
a year? I think.
No, I don't think any player is worth that. To be honest with you.
Hey, by the way, what's your YouTube channel?
Paul. Everyone calls me Papa Paul.
Okay, so that's when I type in to look for you. What do I type in?
Paul E. Ferguson. Okay. You can find me under West Coast Florida Dolphins Fan Club or WCFL, actually WCFL Dolphins Fan Club. And
on YouTube?
No, I don't do YouTube yet. I do a little talk show in my fan club only right now. Okay. We're new at starting all this. I've never done any of this before, really. I am legally disabled, and I started the club, and I started doing this to give me something to do.
Yeah, I got you.
That's what's up.
I am a diehard Dolphin for over 50 years. I've been through the good, the bad, and the ugly.
And that's how it is over here at TFTG, by the way. It gets good, it gets bad, and it gets ugly, and that's just what the family is over here.
Well, clock we're much different on clock blockers,
Hey, Crypto, that was a nice way to put it. That was a nice way to put it.
I am a diehard Dolphin no matter what. I keep track of my Dolphins. I don't keep track of other teams that much, hardly.
Right.
And it was just a couple years ago when I became disabled, I started keeping track.
Man, this guy just blatantly ran a red light. He's an idiot.
God bless you, Paul.
It was just a couple years ago I started keeping track of. That's okay. I didn't know what you were talking about at first.
Somebody just ran a red light.
Yeah, no, I
get hit by 80,000 pounds of a moving vehicle, 73-foot vehicle. I guess he just, he don't.
But I started keeping track of college a couple years ago, so I know who were the up and comings.
Yeah.
Like I never really kept track. Otherwise, just the Dolphins, just to watch them, because, like I said, I've been a Dolphins fan for over 50 years. I was 5 years old when we went undefeated, and it's just
but that doesn't count. In all reality, it only
Hey, Paul,
counts
you
when
said,
you're 10 and over, because you remember
Paul,
what you're 10 and over.
You said you were 5 years old when we went undefeated.
Yes, sir.
I was 7. I was 7.
You were 7 when we went undefeated. Damn.
Yeah, man.
Y'all make me
Yeah.
seem young.
I was almost
I
6. It
was
was my
negative
6th
three.
birthday, you know.
I was negative 3 years old at that time.
I wasn't even
You,
born.
you weren't even a speckle in the
Yeah, Crypto.
I
You were
was
still
negative 3.
You were still swimming around, bro.
I was just still swimming around at that point.
Yeah.
But I am just doing things that are positive for me. I enjoy the talk shows. I am not a negative person in any way. I do not support negativity.
50 years of losing, and you're still positive. We love you already, but I just don't know how. I don't know how. But go ahead.
It's a part of life. If you become negative, everyone around you is going to be negative.
Nah, man. I mean, everybody on the community here loves me in real life. I'm talking about the team. The team is what I'm negative on.
But but are you going to be like Jets who go and boo their quarterback in the middle of a game? When you boo a quarterback in the middle of a game, you're booing the whole team.
And sometimes a boo is like a kid that deserves a little spanking, he's a little behind for behaving bad.
Well, you could
got a little boo for playing bad.
It could be worse. You could have a paper bag over your head like the Saints.
When the whole stadium is booing the team, you don't think that brings the team down?
That's bad.
I don't think we've ever had paper bags, even when we were 1-15.
But hold on, Papa Paul. When the fans are booing the offense, because that's really the reality of it. We only really boo the offense. And when they boo the offense, do you think it's deserved because they're not getting first downs? It's punt city.
They shouldn't bring negativity on the whole team. They can voice their opinion. I don't mind people voicing their opinion because everyone has their own opinion. But when a whole stadium is booing one person, because it was one person at the Jets game I seen where the whole stadium was booing them.
Booing who?
Who was
the quarterback?
What quarterback?
Hell, I don't follow all them. I don't know his name. You name the quarterbacks, I'll be able to remember it.
Well,
we're just trying to talk Dolphins.
Tua didn't even play. He didn't even play the Jets.
No,
he didn't even play the Jets.
Quarterback. This was a Jets
2 years
quarterback.
ago. 2 years ago, the Tua did get booed at home. Yeah.
But it's.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
There are people that are haters of Tua, which I don't care. I will be the first one to admit I was never a big fan of Tua. I'll be the first one to admit
for a reason.
But as a Dolphin, I will support him, and I will never say negative things about him or boo him.
But then that's not support.
Yeah. That's just accepting whatever because they could have gave you right now Josh Rosen and you're going to be okay with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we get it. But at the end of the day, you got to be able to believe.
You can support someone, but you can also criticize them.
Critique. There you go. I agree with you.
There's a difference, though. There's a difference on how you do it.
If you don't believe the kicker can make a field goal, you're not going to like that kicker. If you don't believe the quarterback can throw a deep ball, you're not going to like that quarterback. That's just the reality.
Thank you, Shake Money, for who's that guy? That guy needs to be arrested. Who's got that bag over his head? How dare these guys? What the hell's going on in Hard Rock? He got bags over his head. What the hell? I was like, we at least we didn't have bags over our head. Shake Money gives me a litany of images of everybody in Hard Rock with bags over their head. How dare you, Shake Money? That's bad. That's nasty work, Shake Money.
You can critique someone in a proper way, and you can critique someone in an improper way.
But these are also like
asking you shall receive, Crypto.
These also
I know, man.
These also are like,
I was hoping those few images wouldn't leak out, Shake Money. I was trying to keep those images on the low.
When you critique someone about doing something and you critique them everything they did wrong, how is that going to help them out?
Hey man, it's just what fans do. It's just what fans do, Papa. It's a natural thing, man. It's just what fans
I
do.
understand that, but I
not even
support him
fans.
as a Dolphin. I'm not saying I believe in him, but I support him as a Dolphin.
But not even
I
just fans.
am the first one to tell you I dislike Teddy Underwater the whole way. Because to me,
I like that one, man.
we paid him. He was not worth a dime, really. He hurt his pinky. He couldn't play anymore. Oh, my God. When Teron Armstead's out there playing with busted ribs and his bad foot and other things, other people are playing out there 10 times worse than a freaking pinky.
Well, you can't throw the ball if you don't have any fingers.
Well, you
Papa,
can't do
man.
it on
Come
your
on.
throwing hand, Papa.
Wait a minute.
If it's on your other hand,
you
then
have
yes.
3 other fingers and the thumb. You don't need all
No,
4
Papa.
fingers.
No. That's like, hey, Papa. If you're missing,
No, not on your throwing
if you're
hand.
missing a big toe, what's that going to do to you, man? It's going to throw off your balance, isn't it? Just a little,
Not
right?
necessarily. Depends on how long you've been missing it.
Well,
okay.
I have.
That's
Hey, wait.
living
I
news.
have a sister-in-law who's is missing 2 of her toes on 1 foot, and she still has balance.
Well, it's not what she wants, though. Not how she,
Well,
not the
here's the
balance
thing,
she wants, though. I'm
Nobody
sure.
wants to. No, I understand that, but I am a diehard Dolphin, and I'm not saying you aren't. I don't say anybody's not because it's you are who you are. And you
Yeah,
have
but
your own
but let me explain something, Papa. You're a diehard Dolphin, right? You only watch Dolphin. Do you watch other teams? Let me ask you another question. Do you play fantasy football?
Before you do go,
No,
listen,
I don't play fantasy football. I know
who's that?
nothing about
Armstead.
fantasy football.
You see what I'm saying?
Armstead didn't play because of a turf toe. So at the end of the day, he missed the game because of a big toe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
See what I mean?
Where?
That was it. The turf toe. Yeah.
Armstead missed the game because of a big toe, man.
Yeah. So, Papa, back to what I was trying to explain to you. Like, fantasy football has really done a number to like football,
Yes,
like in the big picture of things. Okay, and
know
a
that
lot of the
because in
fans,
fantasy
a lot of
football,
the fans,
like,
yes, a lot of the fans want to feel secure on picking their quarterback all the time. When you're looking at and you're playing fantasy and you're never gonna pick your quarterback because so many other quarterbacks are better than yours, you start feeling bad that, man, when is my team going to get a quarterback that can give my team fantasy points? And that's just fantasy discussions. A lot of people don't talk like fantasy doesn't hold no weight. Yes, it does. Because let me tell you something. If you're producing fantasy points, you're producing on Sundays. There's 2 things that go with that. And if your team has never been picked up and you never pick Dolphins, like, let me explain something to you, Paul, because you said you don't play it. When people are winning money on fantasy, let me say something real quick so you can understand. The people that are winning money on fantasy football for the last 5 to 6, 7 years consistently, you've never seen them play Dolphin players. They've never been on the top spot. You can't pick Dolphins and win money because you've had nothing. And that was with or without Tua, no matter how. We just never had a fantasy quarterback. That's why it sucks. Fantasy puts pressure on a fan, and it is what it is.
Hey, by the way, for the 2 new guys, listen.
What do you mean, Pete? We had Scott Mitchell.
Hold on, Crypto. When El Capitan, but when I'm running the stream right now, as of now, when people are talking and somebody interrupts, I put them in the back. Not because I want them to censor them, but I want the person who's speaking to finish their point. And as soon as they're done, I'll bring you back. I mean, I'll let you retort, but please let everybody finish their point. And I'll appreciate you guys for doing so because it makes for a better show. When I was listening Tuesday, Stephen D had to put everybody in the back, and that doesn't make for enjoyable content, in my opinion. So just please let people finish their statement, and then you have plenty of time to rebuttal. I promise you. So whoever wants to go next, go ahead.
Yeah. I just want to say I do understand fantasy football because my brother's been playing it for over 30 years. And with fantasy football, you got to know all the teams, all the players. I understand.
So your brother played, dude, when you used to have to send it in through the mail a couple days before. Those were the special times because my brother was doing it back in the days and nobody knew. You used to have to get your card, sign all the players in, send it in through the mail, and they got it. It was back in the days, it was crazy. It used to be a limited amount. I didn't even have time. I didn't know how to play it, but I remember him talking about it. But go ahead.
Yes, and I know you got to know all the players. No, we haven't had anybody for fantasy football worthwhile, but I think last year there was quite a few games that several of our players could have been fantasy football points.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, brother, loud and clear.
Yeah, unfortunately, man.
Yeah. I'm back from the dead, and I'm here to cause havoc. Pete, you done lost. Pete, you done lost your mother effing mind. I had Dolphin players last year. I had Dolphin players last year, and I had Tua Tagovailoa as my starting quarterback, and I won money last year. I don't know what the hell you talking about, Pete.
Nah, you did it.
I won my league.
Yes,
I
I
won my league.
did.
I had
I only do the
Raheem
DraftKings
Mostert,
and
I had
FanDuel
Waddle
week
and
by
Hill.
week.
Yeah,
I had Raheem Mostert.
Oh, y'all talking season long, man. We're talking money leagues. They got week to week. Top prizes, $1 million winners. Nobody ever won. The only time they won was actually week 2. That was it. The $1 million winner was actually week 2 versus the Ravens. That Tua came up. That was it. A lucky game. Game.
Listen, I came up here real quick just to say that to Pete and kind of troll, but I did want to get into this conversation real quick with Papa Paul, right? Because like Paul, I get what you're saying, right? But I just think it's wrong because maybe you might feel like that, but take it from a guy that's been in this, doing this for a while now. Shake Money will tell you, Crypto will tell you, Color will tell you, hell, Pete will tell you, right? If you criticize anybody, and let me not say anybody, if you criticize a certain player, which we all know what player that is, no matter if you say it very politely in a real low tone manner and you're talking real sweet and still criticizing, you still get labeled a hater. You see what I'm saying? Like that narrative that you're painting, well, you can do it in a certain way. That doesn't work for guys like me or Color or Pete.
Yeah, because they just put words in our mouth anyway. It don't even matter what we say.
I'm so happy to hear Color.
And again, Paul, like
and
Paul, see the biggest problem I can see in the fan base, and I can't believe we're still rehashing the same issue. Nobody has a problem if we talk trash about Liam Eichenberg. No one has a problem when we come out and we trash Austin Jackson. No one has a problem when we sit here and trash Noah Benogany. But if I come
Shake
out and
has
I say,
a big problem with it, just so you know. Shake has a big
Shake. But if I come out here and I say, hey, I just seen Tua Tagovailoa eating at the local cafe and his shoe was untied. Right, Shake. Yeah, right. But if I come out and I say, hey, I just seen Tua at the local cafe and his shoe was untied, I'm labeled a hater. You can't say nothing about this kid. And I'm sorry.
No, I agree with you on that. I will agree with you 100% on that, Louis.
That's where this fan base gets wrong, bro. Like anybody, Austin Jackson, Noah, Liam Eichenberg, and Tua Tagovailoa, and the coaches, and everybody else in this damn organization. When it's time to criticize, I don't care how you do it. It's just time to do it. You see what I'm saying? I don't care if you scream it, or you're real polite by doing it. At the time when it's needed, it's necessary.
I understand what you're saying, Louis, and my philosophy really on a lot of this, when it comes to people talking, I don't believe anything I hear and only half of what I see, because it's always going to be a he said, she said. You know, I'm considered a hater of people right now by some, because I have admins that they don't like. Well, I don't know what they did to you or whatever, but why am I being hated on?
Oh, wait. Can you give us some detail about that? Like, inform us.
No. He's just saying sort of like how I get looped in, let's say, where people will be like, I'm not going to mess with Color because he platforms certain people. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yourself included.
Yeah. I got you. Now I understand. Okay.
Yes. You know, I'm not one to say names or anything like that, but it is what it is. I love everybody. I get along with everybody. I'm out to have a good time. Win, lose, or draw, I'm a happy person. I've seen a lot of losses, and yes, I would love to see us win some playoff games and win a Super Bowl again.
There's only one thing every human has in common, and I'm gonna tell you guys right now. All of us are born naked, but none of us carry the same exact opinions or thoughts on our team. You're
Not
nice,
me. I had a
Paul.
full head
That's
of hair, man.
nice.
What you talking about?
Yeah, but no matter, you can
I
have
had
hair or
all my
not,
clothes
but
on,
we're all
man.
born naked. Can't take that away.
Hey
We
Pete,
all
I
had
had
our
all my
birthday
clothes.
suit on. We
We
all had
all
our
did.
My
birthday
mother had
suit
to
on.
put me on clothes right away.
Hey, I was born with a number 9 jersey. I kind of had some foresight there.
Yeah,
Hey,
but you would.
I just came up to Steelman Pete about the fantasy thing. I don't think he was saying like, and there is a difference. He was speaking daily fantasy, like week by week. But what I've noticed from playing for the last few years myself is that look, people want to say when Pete or even myself or anybody starts pointing out certain fantasy numbers or performance, they immediately want to paint this picture that it's like Madden or something and not real. And it's like, no, what Pete's saying is true. They don't award fantasy points on good looks and popularity. You know what I mean? And what I've noticed consistently is that you don't just get consistently the top guy every week in and out, 20 plus fantasy points without actually being an elite guy at your position. You know what I mean? And even when people look at a guy like Waddle or whatever, and it's like, yo, he's usually about right around the 15, 16 point range consistently. But my point is, fantasy does give you some kind of indicator as who the consistent top end guys are, because they're the ones consistently breaking the slate or being chalked. Like when we talk about, hey, Christian McCaffrey's chalked this week because he's guaranteed to be 25, 30 points. And if you don't have him, you don't even compete, yet he takes all your salary. So everybody's in the same boat. He just knocks out a whole slot for everybody. You know what I mean? That's called chalk. And it's because Christian McCaffrey consistently plays the way he does. And
I
so he
think I could talk
consistently
fantasy
gets
football with
25
color
plus
for hours.
fantasy points.
Color, if they don't understand, I'm telling you right now, I understood it all, and I agree with
It's just
everything
certain,
you
you
said.
can make correlations like Tyreek Hill, Debo Samuel. That's why when people talk about, oh, what is Debo Samuel? Well, I don't know what he is, wide receiver or whatnot, but I do know he gets 20 plus fantasy points every week. However, he's got to muster that.
I'm gonna just give you an example. The week 2 when the guy won the $1 million with Tua, he was only 1% owned. Color, nobody wanted Tua.
Exactly.
The following week, he went up $1,800. He was the top quarterback with the rest of the guys up there, and he was again the lowest owned quarterback out of all of those guys. Nobody even picked Tua,
Given
even after
what
that
he's
big
saying,
game.
given what I'm sorry to interrupt people, what you're saying is,
It's cool.
basically is given what we have with the way we're constructed, it don't matter what Pete and I might think about Tua. Guarantee both him and I were rostering Tua every single week last year because at some point something's got to happen where he's breaking a slate.
Oh
And
man,
we
I
want to be
called it
there
out.
ready when it happens because we want to be part of that 1% that caught it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
100%. I was actually in the top 200 when I played Tua week 2. Color.
But I bet you half those people that call me a hater don't put Tua on their roster. That's Pete's point. You know what I mean?
No, and I understand that totally. Yeah. I mean, but like I said, I did not like Teddy Bridgewater whatsoever. But I supported him as a Dolphin, but I did not want him to go in the game at all. I was down there for the
and like this was like the surprise I had for Shake and Lou, man. I told Shake I had a surprise with, and this is what it is. As a matter of fact, this is for the whole panel, man. Like I'm not, and Pete, Pete, you might mess with me for this, but no, I don't have total confidence in Tua. No, I don't. And as a matter of fact, I'm always harking on, his bad things that he does, but I have noticed some good things that he had done. you know, I just me wanting him not to be the quarterback wouldn't let me go ahead and say it. You know what I mean? But bottom line is, man, you know, he's the dude we got to rock with, and and by me just being a fan, man, I got to pull for him. You know what I'm saying? I got to. I have to. I don't
guess Pete
like
ain't your
it
friend anymore.
but I gotta accept it, man. I gotta accept it.
But there's a thing about there's a thing about accepting it, but then like I'm in the same boat, Fred. Like I accept it.
Well, I don't have to accept it, but it is what it is, and I have to go with it. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, but then there's a thing about reality, right? Like my fanhood wants to accept it, but then the reality of it is this season is the most important season. So there's not. I get all that other stuff about depth chart and all this other, but like when we go toe to toe with another team, and it's all going to come down to one. It's all going to come down to one dude. Another team is stacked, and we're stacked. That cancels everything that we have canceled out. That cancels everything that they have canceled out. So it's going to come down to two guys, who their quarterback is and who our quarterback is. And that's where that's where I struggle with, because it's like people want to keep talking about all these, like, you know, obviously the holdout is rough. Our wide receivers, and they want to talk about depth chart. They want to talk about all this stuff, but at the end of the day, it comes down to one dude.
You win or lose games because of the quarterback in this league. That's the reality of.
So I don't care about all the other stuff. All the other stuff is just small details. But at the end of the day, it's one guy driving. Everybody else is in the back. Going along for the ride. If that driver is not confident.
Well, you kind of explained, Benjamin, my bad. You kind of just explained the Kansas City Buffalo game in the playoffs a couple of years ago. They canceled each other out at all the other positions, and then it was whatever quarterback had the ball last, that's who ended up winning it.
And crypto, and what were we doing as fans across the league? Not just Dolphin fans. Fans all across the league, what we doing on that Monday morning, just like every single year after the divisional or the championship round, we're going, oh, that's right. We're not even near that.
And I think that's why I think Papa Paul, I think that's why I get it. Like, you want to be positive. At the same time, I'm going to support. But when there's games on the line, I can support you. Like, you know, we take our loss, we get back to it the next game. But there's in between that time, I'm still going to critique what the hell just happened.
Yeah, I understand.
And to be honest, I agree with that 100%. And that's why I come out the way that I come out, because it might come out, oh, Pete thinks he's smarter than Chris Greer. It's not that I think I'm smarter than Chris Greer. At the end of the day, I'm just thinking what my team could do better. And just like Papa Paul said, he never want to see Teddy on the field. And to be honest with you, Fred, you can feel the way you want to feel, you know. But you know what? I feel it's bad news with Tua on the field because of his limitations. Now, that's just the reality of it, and I can't let it go. I can't. Look what you got. You got this guy coming up. You got this guy coming up, right? Nobody at work likes to be recorded. I don't care what anybody says. If you're a banker, you don't want no camera on top of your head there recording you. You know, even if you don't steal, you still don't want it.
Out the drawer, the cash register.
It just feels weird. You know, cameras are weird. That's why some people like it, some people don't. It is what it is. So that's just the way I feel. The quarterback that I view that's a pure backup and we missed on the top 5 pick is Tua. And there's not that much a differential on talent when it comes to him and the backup quarterback, Teddy or Skyler. There really isn't. Nothing wows you there that will tell you one wows you more than the other.
And they're saying that, I don't know if it's true, but aren't they saying in the camp, I'm sure Pete knows, but aren't they saying in the camp that Skyler is looking better than Tua right now?
Big O came out and said that Skyler Thompson has had the best. They don't want to talk about it, but you have to talk about it.
But it's happening. Yeah.
And you know why it's happening?
Actually, the Big O really wasn't hard on Skyler, to be honest. He actually don't hate Skyler. Big O don't hate him. He said
I don't know, crypto, man. I mean, he was tough on Skyler, man. I heard Big O.
I mean, that was after the game.
Take y'all's word for it. I wouldn't know.
I mean, neither. But no, listen.
No, it took the game. It took him a few games, though. It took like after the Jet game, a Buffalo game.
Did whatchamacallit, did Pete really just brought in the camera on the helmet to other jobs?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, Shake. Hold on.
Are we?
And
Are
let me tell you
we?
I
something.
mean, to
If
be
you
real,
if
I
you're
couldn't
listen, hold on,
stand it
hold
when
on.
we started getting GPS monitored. I couldn't stand it, bro. I just saying.
Listen,
Oh, yeah.
if you're a
They
banker,
put the cameras. They couldn't put cameras in my truck though, because
Are
you know,
we? Are we?
security
Are we?
reasons.
Are we gonna sit here? Is this what? Is this what we're really gonna do? I told we
Oh
picked.
yeah, Lewis, this is what we going.
No cameras in my truck. God damn it.
hey, listen. All I know is if you're a banker and you do something good, and I smack you on the butt, you're not gonna like that either. So.
Right.
Look. We had a great conversation the other day. All right, about Skylar Thompson. I think Skylar Thompson, whether it's here in Miami or it's somewhere else, I think he has the ability. He's shown that and the capability of being I'll say it, a starting quarterback in this league. I honestly believe that. But are we going to sit here and really say that right now, as of today, Skylar Thompson is a better quarterback than Tua Tagovailoa? I mean,
I
honestly,
think so.
is
I
that
think so.
really what
I'm
we're
gonna tell you
going to
why. I'm gonna tell you why real quick, right? Because if you look at what
do?
Tua said in his
Come
latest
on,
interview
bro.
about but Lewis, listen to what Tua. But Lewis, just listen to me, please. Please listen to me, dude. How important is the operation of a quarterback, making sure everybody's prepared for that week? How important is that? I'm just
Yeah,
asking.
it's important. It's
So the
important,
court,
Pete. Absolutely.
so the quarterback gets the blame for that. So from our
Yes.
organization, from the Miami, I heard our organization compliment Skylar Thompson in those situations, preparing the offense, getting them ready, and having everything
And
ready
just
for
like
the.
they're doing again, but
No,
Pete
but what do we
Pete,
have Tua? What is Tua
I'm not
talking about the
no,
camp?
see right here.
They're talking
See
about
right
he
there.
needs
No,
to
no, no.
work on his
See
operation. That's why I think he
that's
got
where
benched late in the season.
you're wrong. See, that's where you're wrong. See, this is where I can come in. I can tell you, I agree with everything you're saying about Skylar Thompson, but you're lying on Tua because you'll come out and you'll say how
How?
again, if you let me finish, right? You'll come out and say the organization told you that about Skylar. Absolutely. But the organization also tells you that about Tua. You don't hear Tyreek Hill telling you what a leader he is in the locker room, what a leader he is in the huddle, right? You don't hear Coach Mick again. You say because it's something you don't want to hear, right?
No,
You're the
Lewis,
one.
because hey,
No,
Lewis,
Fred,
because
hold
hold
on.
on,
I
Lewis.
haven't
Okay,
finished.
go ahead.
Don't Fred, hold on. Don't tell me to hold on. I wasn't even done. I wasn't even addressing you. What I'm saying is people say, right? But you guys are the ones, in my opinion, then, that are not being fair. Because when me and Pete were just having the conversation, I told Pete he's absolutely right. They do say that about Skylar Thompson. But because they do say that about Skylar Thompson, why do we have to sit there and pretend like they don't do the same thing for Tua Tagovailoa? We don't have to shit on a quarterback to boost up another one. I'm giving Skylar credit. See, I'm giving Skylar credit, but I'm also saying that Tua, in my opinion, is better. You guys are the ones that want to turn and say Skylar Thompson is this, and then turn around and say Tua's trash, which that's not the case. You don't. Color says it all the time. Why do we have to put down a quarterback to make an argument that another quarterback is better? Just make your argument about Skylar, but don't sit here and start lying about Tua.
Now,
It's projecting a player and looking
It's
at their
not
talent
projecting.
and what they can
It's
give
not
you in this
projecting.
offense with a little bit of film based and what they gave you already on film. And if you look at it, that guy does not look ready in pressured situations.
But
Skylar,
Skylar Thompson
he
does
excelled
in
in
2.5
pressured
games.
situations.
In two
Yeah,
and
he
a half
excelled in
games,
pressure.
Pete,
He excelled.
you're telling
He
me that
excelled.
he has that evaluation?
Yeah, he excelled in those
Stop
most
that, Pete.
pressured situations.
Pete,
He
stop.
excelled.
Pete, you're not going to go to a quarterback in Tua. And again, whether you like him or not, I'm not here to debate that. I'm not here to change your mind. What I'm saying is, Pete, you cannot tell me that a quarterback with over 40 starts, right? That you're going to compare him to a guy that has 2.5 starts. Come on, bro. Like, what are we doing?
No, it's not fair.
It just sounds ridiculous.
Thank you.
Real quick, but the
Starts
Peach
don't
point.
mean anything. Starts don't mean anything in
real
this
quick,
league.
but to Peach point, like, hey, how's everybody doing, man? Hey, to his point,
What's up?
I mean,
What up,
we
Cap?
put the numbers for the quarterback, But when I tell you Jerome Baker's the leading tackler with 100+ tackles 3 seasons in a row, people say that's not good enough. And he gets dogged plenty.
Mm-hmm. Well, number one, it's because the tackles he does have is when you're talking about tackles, people like tackles behind the line. He had most of his tackles are after the line. And another thing too is, and I hate to say this, but the last 2 press conferences, they were boosting up Skyler. I mean, not Skyler, Noah Igbenogany. So that boosting up these coaches don't really mean jack shit to me.
That's true.
For either one,
exactly.
For
The proof has to be on the
Although
field.
Shake,
Exactly.
I will push back on that a little bit. I trust a guy like X for some reason. I feel him a little more than I do the regular talking heads. You know what I mean? I was actually I was kind of taken back by X praising Noah. I'm really encouraged by that.
Now, Lewis,
I mean, he's got the physical traits.
You and I both.
Now, Lewis,
because look, X has made it clear he ain't got no reason to parrot nobody's company line. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Lewis, now I will push back a little bit. Like, I agree. I think that 2 is better. He's a starter. But we shouldn't be having these conversations. And maybe it's a fan thing, but like our organization shouldn't be making it seem like it's a close, like as far as like within camp. Like, that's all that I'm saying. Like, we're not going to have a Lamar Jackson and a Tyler Huntley. Like, well, it seems close in camp, or like, you know, Tyler Huntley's looking a little better than Lamar Jackson. No, that no one has those conversations. That's all that I'm saying. Is like, is there conversations coming up? If it's supposed to be, if he's who he is. Like, I understand 2 is better, but if he's only better by that much, then it's like, what are we
Benjamin,
doing?
Benjamin, I'm gonna give you the perfect example
because I wanted to answer JC real quick. Hold on, Pete. Hold on, Pete. I wanted to answer JC real quick. That's that earlier comment about X. Fair enough, but okay, so I won't trust X when he's evaluating a wide receiver, but I'll trust him when he's evaluating a corner. And if you listen to the way X answered the question, it was like he was chomping at the bit to tell somebody he believed in Noah. Because so he hears the shade on Noah and he don't believe in it apparently.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing too. I like to add this. Number one, Preston Williams couldn't stay healthy, and number 2, Preston Williams cared more about being a fashion model than he did a football player. So,
hey, are we honestly going to hear players trash another player, man?
Man bags.
No. This is all I wanted to respond to Benjamin about.
Are we going to
ball?
Are we going to hear players? Hold on, Pete. Are we going to hear players trash another player?
Not on the same team.
Never. But
no, he could have just been like, "No, you're doing all right."
Exactly.
No, he could have chosen. He could have chosen any other player. With the question that was asked to him was, "Who do you think is showing up? Who do you think's improving?" And he could have chosen any other defensive back on the team, and he picked Noah. It wasn't like they asked him if he thought Noah was getting better.
Right. Let me
add this. In other words, he volunteered that praise.
Let me add this to Color's point. If you're asked about a certain player, they're not going to trash you. But at the same time, you don't have to volunteer a player's name. So when you praise, like for instance, he volunteered Noah. He didn't have to volunteer. Now, if they asked him about Noah and he didn't trash him, that's a different story. But he actually volunteered the information.
Yeah, he could have easily picked Cater Kahoo like most fans would. You know what I mean? Or whoever, you know.
We'll give it its legitimacy. That's what gives it more legitimacy because he volunteered.
And again, the way he answered sounded like he was excited to finally answer that question with the answer of Noah. Like you'd be surprised what I think, but I think it's Noah. You know what I mean?
I think X knows what the some of the fan base feel about Noah. So
exactly, Crypto, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Pete. You was gonna say something?
Oh yeah,
it was like I'm sorry. One other little tidbit. It was like a setting the record straight type of tone in his voice.
What all I was gonna tell you guys is, no matter what anybody in this community tells me, to be honest with you, Big O, all of those beat reporters for our team right now would love nothing more but to be able to say Tua has been killing it in camp. And you know why they can't say those things?
They
the
have
reason
been saying
why
it.
They can't been saying that because Skyler is
They
actually
have been saying
the one. the Skyler is actually the one getting actually the best praises. He's throwing the best passes. They haven't said Tua has been throwing the best.
No, he's
All they
not.
said was Tua connect. When
He's not.
this is Tua's highlight. Hold on, Lewis, let me finish.
This is a
Now that Lewis wants
bold-faced
to jump in,
lie.
this is Tua's highlight. He went and screamed at Frank Smith because they were calling too many checkdowns. And this is Skyler Thompson's highlights. He has the prettiest passes in camp. And this is hey, hold on. And this is coming out someone that was at all 3 practices that you know is a big Tua-neer, Benjamin. Check this out. He comes out and says, Big O, I'm talking about, on his little show, you can see it, it's all clipped up. He goes, Skyler Thompson, out of the last 3 camp practices, has had the best passes thrown in camp. I mean, don't you guys think they wish they were able to say that about Tua? He doesn't want to say that about Skyler. But the problem, hold on, there you go. To be fair, that ain't to be fair, because the reality is, again, but to be fair, the reality is they wish they could say that more about Tua. But to answer, to tell about the talent differential about Benjamin, what he was talking about earlier, is that's the problem. The ball, the way the ball's spinning out of Skyler's hands is forcing these reporters to talk about him. That's what's really going on.
Lewis, I just found out me and Pete have the same source.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous.
Yep. I mean, Big O, he's saying, but I'm giving you someone that you guys, everybody knows is a Tua-neer. This is someone you guys know deep down inside will love nothing more but to be able to say that about the current QB1. He didn't.
But again, Tua, I still think Tua is better. Like I like Skyler, but I still think Tua is better. But I feel like the only thing that is the difference between the two is experience. If you take Tua in 40 games,
I completely disagree with everybody here.
Skyler's 40, Skyler got him.
What a shock!
If we're only having a conversation of Tua having 40 games, and then Skyler only has 40 starts, and then Skyler has only 2 starts, and we're having this debate, that means the other guy's better than him. Potentially, but right now,
but right now, look at Weaver Todd crying.
I don't think.
How you doing, brother?
I don't think. I think the only reason we're having the debate, though, Benjamin, is because Pete's bringing it up. I think that's the only reason we're having the debate. We're sitting here and making it seem like there hasn't been no articles. If you go around now, has everybody said that Skyler is looking great? And actually, the quotes have been that Skyler. Hold on. The quotes have been that Skyler Thompson has been mopping the floor with Mike White. Mopping the floor with Mike White.
Yep.
That competition is not even close. But again, all reports is Tua again. And you get out your feelings. Bro, Tua is the best quarterback in OTAs. He's the best quarterback.
Besides the other day.
Go ahead.
Besides the other day.
Yeah, he's the best. He's the best, Louis.
Okay, well, because he did.
I feel I'm more concerned about that.
Okay, I mean,
that's exactly what I'm concerned about. Mike White.
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you, Cap. What were these guys telling me?
It's like
everybody.
If you're going to waste $8 million on a third-string quarterback,
that was an appeal.
If you waste $8 million on a third-string quarterback and it doesn't work out,
yeah.
I thought Mike White.
Wow, everybody was telling me Mike White is clearly better. Oh, look at Mike White. He's they laugh at Pete.
No, he's not.
Skyler's gone.
He's not better than Skyler.
How is Pete going to take it once we cut Skyler?
I never Pete that.
Hey,
Skyler is better.
Check it. Look, it might be premature. It might be premature just to say it.
Hold on, Cap. Go ahead.
I've had a lot of people telling me that Mike White was good. I said, look at his stats. He had 0 wins in 5 starts. 5.
Nah, he was pretty good for the Jets.
He had 1 win, actually. The playoff game.
2 wins in 5 starts. But
yeah,
he had,
I think he beat the Bears and Lions.
He had more interceptions than he did touchdowns. And I said from the beginning that they did not bring Mike White to be a backup quarterback. They brought him in to push Skyler Thompson.
That's what came out of coach's mouth. That's literally what came out of the coach's mouth.
You're right.
But I said this back when they first brought in Mike. When they first signed Mike
exactly.
White, everybody's saying he's going to be the backup quarterback. I said, no, they're bringing him in to push Skyler Thompson. And Skylar
Exactly.
Thompson's going to be the backup quarterback, and he's going to be a hell of a backup quarterback. And if for some reason Tua doesn't prove his worth this year, Skylar's going to be our quarterback of the future.
You better believe it. I'm telling y'all
By the
right
way,
now. Y'all better hear. Y'all heard what he just said, right? That's the reality of it. I swear to all of you. Watch. That's
I
gonna
agree.
happen.
Hey, listen, just a reminder, please help the channel grow. Timeouts are in effect, so if you want to time somebody out, even myself
gone.
included,
I'm gone. They said I
Please.
brought the
Yeah,
Skyline talk.
somebody
I'm
time
gone.
Pete out. Somebody
I'm
time
gone.
Pete out.
Somebody
I
time
brought the
Pete out.
Skyline
Somebody
talk.
time Pete
I'm
out.
out of here, guys.
timeouts are in full effect. And by the
My
way,
time is.
Damn, Pete, you
by
ain't
the
getting no
way,
love from the chat.
By the way, also the rule I implemented for me is you cannot bank. If let's say you bank your timeouts, you can't bank a member of the channel. So if you're a member of the channel, you can't get timed out by a banked timeout. You have to get timed out by a live timeout. So, and if you are a member, you get one a month free get out of jail free card. So use it wisely.
Hey, it seemed to me, over the years I've been watching the Dolphins, man, it seemed to me, man, that they seem to have a habit of letting talent get off the team. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
For instance, where my last guy I thought was pretty okay, man, was Damian Williams, who went through. They let go to Kansas City, man. He gets a Super Bowl ring, all the way back to Heath Evans. You know what I mean? Wes Welker.
Yes,
you know
Wes
what I mean?
Welker was the big one. He was the best thing
you know what I
going
mean?
for us.
Just let talent just get away, man. I thought they could have kept Kenyon Drake for at least another year. You know what I mean?
We're going.
For what?
Huh?
I said for what? You mentioned Damian Williams.
Yeah,
He went to Kansas City. Damian Williams went to Kansas
we
City.
didn't even have him.
Damian Williams went to Kansas City, and the only reason he won the Super Bowl is because he played with Patrick Mahomes. You mentioned Heath Evans and Wes Welker. They played with arguably the greatest quarterback to ever play the game. You wanted to keep Kenyon Drake for what? What did he do?
Okay.
Nothing. He was a bum.
Hey,
don't mention these guys
talented.
that went and played with great quarterbacks.
Kenyon Drake.
That's not
was
talent that we lost.
Wait a minute. Wes Welker.
Kenyon Drake was great talent then, man.
On our team that year.
He was.
And before Edelman was doing it with the Patriots, before Edelman, Wes Welker was already doing that. Already did that. Okay.
Yes.
Where was he doing it at?
That's what I mean by talent, bro. That's what I mean.
Was he doing that again? What you're trying to tell me that Wes Welker was Wes Welker here with the Dolphins?
I'm telling you as far as talent.
Y'all done lost y'all's
I'm
motherfucking
telling you as far as talent.
I'm with.
Y'all have lost y'all's mind if y'all gonna sit here and tell me that Wes Welker was Wes Welker as a Miami Dolphin. Y'all are it's
they didn't even. No, I'm telling you. Yeah, Wes Welker.
You can thank Nick Saban for trading him to his friend. He traded him to his friend in the
to another
division.
level.
Hey, listen.
Y'all been in that bottle early tonight.
Wes Welker could be great with Tom Brady, Dante Stallworth, and Randy Moss on that team.
Yeah. Right.
That was
look. Can we argue? Can we say
my thing is let me
he was
let me ask y'all a question.
Okay.
Let me ask y'all a question.
What do you think? What do you think about Julian Edelman, man? Was Julian Edelman okay?
He played with Tom Brady as well.
And he was a quarterback turned into wide receiver.
Wasn't nobody sticking Julian Edelman, bro. Simple as that.
In the 7th round.
Man, please.
Wasn't nobody sticking Edelman.
That's what I told you, Fred. You're bringing that bullshit tonight, Fred. I told you.
To my old school OGs, up here. Let me ask you guys a question. The 2002, 2003 years of our team, Jay Fiedler led team. What was the reason why we didn't make it far? What was the downfall of those 2 years, please? If anybody has an answer for me. Because remember, I was 10 in 2000.
No, I thought defense.
We had Ricky though. We had Ricky.
No, we had very good.
I thought it was defense.
Paul, what you sipping on real quickly? Paul,
Well,
what
if
you
we
sipping
already
on?
had Wes
Captain game.
Welker at that time, then I would say that it was because we refused to do anything but put Wes Welker at punt return.
Exactly.
Catching 2
They
points
didn't
with
even
one
use
stone.
him. They didn't even use him, Color.
And I think that's why a lot of his old timers that were deep in that period, like that was one of the things that stuck in my craw is we got rid of him, never used him properly, like I thought we should have,
Exactly.
and then New England did. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Well, I mean that last year Wes Welker was with us. He was actually the best thing that was going for us, and that's what Fred I believe is trying to say, that every time we get someone that's coming up and going to be good for us, they turn around and got rid of them.
And get rid of them.
Hey man, Michael K. Shout out to Michael K. with Buffalo Bills prediction. He thinks the Buffalo Bills are going to go 6-11. Hey man, that's bold, Michael K.
Oh, he's right. He's right. He's right.
And to Paul's point,
take money.
I thought Welker was our Drew Brees before Drew Brees was our Drew Brees. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, we better not go 6-11 with our schedule.
No, we better not. Hell no.
What you mean with our schedule? We have one of the toughest schedules.
That's what I'm saying.
We do have one of the toughest schedules.
So why you think it's a weak schedule, Benjamin?
No, I said it's tough.
Oh, okay. So you said we better not go 6-11 on a tough schedule.
Don't tell Lou that.
Because our fan,
don't tell Lou nothing about no schedule, man.
I think I heard someone say we were going 12.
Hold on. Listen, if we're at the end of the day, if we're Super Bowl contenders like we think we are, strength of schedule doesn't mean nothing. If you're the team, then people should fear you, not the other way around.
But this is
exactly.
Shake money.
Exactly. Hold on, Pete. I gotta follow up Shake Money. We're talking about we can compete with the Bills, right? The Bills have been playing a first place schedule for the last 2 or 3 seasons.
Yeah, well, let me tell you something.
Yet they still go 13-3. They still go 12-4. I mean, and we say we can compete with them, but we're worried about a second place schedule.
No, let me tell you something, Color. You want me to tell you why I don't believe anything? Because Shake said we, and we is too many people right now. With this team, I don't see us as a Super Bowl contender. I'm sorry, and I'm gonna point you out. No, it's not here we go. This is the reality. Go look at the Jets. I'm gonna give you a perfect example. It happened today or yesterday. Go look at the recent Jets. Oh man, business is always gonna pick up because listen, check this out. Go look at the Jets interview with Aaron Rodgers and look at the Dolphins interview with Tua. Want me to point you out something that's different in those conversations with the reporters?
Yes,
one team
please.
is talking look, I'm gonna ask you guys a question. One team is talking Super Bowl and the other one is talking tattoos. What team you guys think is that?
Yeah, I have no idea.
This is that bullshit right here. This is that bullshit.
And by the way, when I say we is French. We is yes for Spanish. I mean, we is French for
y'all
yes.
Lucky I'm
Hey, Benjamin, I'm sorry you have to come up here, Benjamin, with this bullshit. I'm sorry. I just want to say sorry right now.
I'm just pointing something out. You don't hear Super Bowl talk in our media. You just don't. It's not there. It's only fan driven, aka a la Dalvin Cook.
I think there's 2 things that's probably what's going to happen. I think we have on paper. I think what we have from building from last year. I think we're going to be. I think we are a Super Bowl contending team.
We're a wild card team, dude.
No, I think we are. But what's going to happen is the same thing that always happens. We're going to go through the same bumps and bruises. Tua is going to play a couple games. He's going to have a good little stretch. He's going to be injured again. Then Skyler. Then we're all going to have the debate. Skyler's going to play well a game. Then Tua's not going to be available. It's going to be the same stuff. And you cannot do that same stuff that we did last year with this type of schedule.
Benjamin, I am glad you said the same
not
stuff.
With this schedule. Yeah,
no.
We had a third place schedule.
You're not going to go 9-8. You won't.
You mean with the same offense?
To do the same thing as last year.
With the same everything. Like, I don't trust his defense. I don't. Because fans aren't doing their homework. They're just like, all right, we got Ramsey. Like that doesn't mean we're just going to be better. Like, just
what makes you think they're not doing their homework?
Maybe they are. All I'm saying is,
I'm just asking a question.
I mean, I'm gonna tell you something because the Dolphins are good.
Fans are saying, maybe I'm just talking about what I'm hearing, what I'm listening to, like listening to some of these channels and stuff like that. Everybody's just saying, "Hey, we got Ramsey, we got this guy." Chuck, like it's like, but those are just names. Like at the end of the day, you got to put it out on.
I agree with that. That's what I said earlier. I agree with that.
I agree with you, Benjamin, on that a lot. It doesn't matter who it is. It's going to matter on how much heart a person has to play.
Oh, Tua has no heart, man.
Okay.
Nah,
well,
man.
well, let me ask. Hold on. Well, hold
You
on.
see,
real
that's
quick.
another factor.
Well, hold on.
Let
Before we
me
move,
finish, Fred.
before we move the conversation,
I'm done, man.
just let me ask Benjamin something real quick.
Yeah.
Ben, how much credence do you put in then, or how much weight does it, or the like Vic Fangio, right? Everywhere he's went, he's had a top 10 defense. So I get your premise. I'm not saying I disagree with you. I don't like when the fan base just says we got Ramsey, we got this, we got this. I get it. But also Fangio coming in the mix. Everywhere he's gone, he's produced a top 10 defense. Like, do you put that into your evaluation? Like,
no, I'm not saying our defense it's not going to be good. I just want to see it. Like Lewis, I'm with you.
Seeing is believing.
No, I get it. I get you. No, I get you. I think you had a great take. I get everything you're saying, man.
Too many times. Like they did the same.
Trust me, the last
year.
20 plus years have been hell.
Like last year was the year that I believed.
In hell.
Last year I
But
was like,
it does not come down to names. If you look at history at the same time, how many of your first stringers or your first round picks, I mean, are actually Pro Bowlers, Hall of Famers? And then
Hey, I'll tell you.
It's half and half, Paul.
But
It's
check
half and
this
half.
out.
Some of them
But
are Hall
check.
of Famers. Some of them grow to be busts.
Yeah,
It's half
yeah,
and
but
half.
I agree. But check this out.
Let Pete answer. Go ahead, Pete.
But check this out, Lewis. You could tell me all of that, or Vic Fangio has the top 5 defense. I'm just gonna give you a fact here, whether you like it or not. As a Denver Bronco, he had the good defenses and everything. Here's his record: 7-9 in 2019, 5-11 in 2020, and 7-10 in 2021. And he was fired and canned out of Denver. I don't know. I don't know.
And I absolutely agree.
Terrible
but
coach,
he didn't.
but a good defensive
Right.
coordinator.
I didn't say nothing about him being a head coach or being the overseer of the team. See, I think this is the perfect mix. All he has to do is come in here and worry about the defense. McDaniel's worrying about the offense, and they can balance off each other. See, you're mentioning what he was as a head coach.
And here's another
as a defensive coordinator.
And as a decision maker, he's horrible. The guy did 16 challenges in his career as a Denver Bronco head coach, and he only won 4.
That's why he's not making
come on, man. Come on, man. I'm gonna, you're talking about your apples and oranges, bro. I mean, it's freaking head coach compared to defensive coordinator. What about Wade Phillips? What about Wade Phillips? You're gonna tell me Wade Phillips didn't do a good job as DC after he was a bad head coach?
And look at North Turner. Look at North Turner.
I mean, it doesn't matter if you have a good defense. It's not going to really give you.
Light his ass up, Color. Light his ass up, Color.
I mean, I don't know.
Him as a defensive coordinator alone would be fine.
Let me ask you this too.
Ravens defense. That was
I don't know.
Ryan's defense.
I don't know about every single year he was with Denver, but wasn't one of those years at least his DC was Vance Joseph? I mean.
No,
come
Vance
on,
Joseph,
bro.
He was the head coach of the Broncos. He was never.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Right.
I mean, I don't know, bro.
Hey, listen.
What I'm nervous
listen,
about.
One thing I do want to say is look at North Turner. North Turner had excellent offenses, but the second he became head coach, their teams took nosedives.
Cam Cameron too.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit, we know.
Great offensive coordinator. But a terrible head coach. We all know that, right?
This is why I said
Cam Cameron is
a 1 and a 2.
Typical example.
Waddle is a very good 2. He's not a 1. I know a lot of people like to think he could be a 1, but I think if he goes to 1, he's not Waddle anymore. That's just my take. But back to this defense, I really think we're hyping up. Let me not say we're hyping up the defense. We have so much faith in this defense that this is what I don't want to happen, Lewis. And I hope you can hear me. I do not want us to be, if they shit the bed, I do not want us to be like, and Tua has a bad year, or he can't close games because our defense can't stop nobody, or maybe whatever happens, I do not want to hear it's the defense. Like, I'm going to say this on record because that's what we did last year. Right? I do not
What
want to
part
hear
of no excuses don't you understand?
I 1,000. No, Cap. I
That's
think
true,
Benjamin.
Benjamin.
I
I'm
think
with you.
Benjamin. Cap for life. I think that's what Ben's saying, and I couldn't
Yeah,
agree more,
Exactly. No,
Ben.
I agree with Benjamin. I agree with Benjamin,
Absolutely, bro.
1000%.
But
And
We're
I
not
agree.
in no
And
sense
I
it's
agree
blaming
as
the
well.
I
defense
sense
no
it's
more.
coming. I sense it's well, maybe it was a lot of the defense. Give to another year.
No. And that's where I'm Ben. I'm
that's
with you right
catastrophe,
there
Ben.
again. I'm on the same page. I've been saying it. There are no more excuses. I don't give a shit if the defense gives up 35 points in a game. The offense needs to score 38. I don't care if the offense is struggling and the defense has to win the game. I'm talking about from a team perspective on any given week. I just need this team to win. But again, when we come out and we just make it about a quarterback or a this or a that, no, there's nobody on this team that's getting no excuses. From McDaniel to Fangio to Tua to Waddle to nobody. Like, I can't have Waddle. Color says it all the time. I can't have Waddle dropping passes. I can't this year. I can't have Tyreek Hill catching the ball and running 3 yards backwards to try to pick up more yards. No. Anything that is wrong, I need them to correct. There are no more excuses. To Ben's point, I completely agree.
Or
I don't want to hear that shit neither. No excuses.
Hey, Color.
Well, Lewis, you just described Albert Wilson on running backwards to go 10 yards, 10 steps forward. That was his pet. That was his
just
pet
saying
peeve.
in
Albert
general,
Wilson
there's no
did that
excuses.
to perfection. I know. I'm just saying that just reminded me of Albert.
No,
Wilson.
earlier, B, I was just saying, if you got a guy that's washing windows and the windows are crystal clear, and you make him the manager of the company, and then you say all of a sudden he can't wash windows anymore because he couldn't manage the company, I don't know. That's just what you're trying to say.
But even just with like
no,
I'm good with Tyreek running back.
Actually,
I'm
Albert
good with
Wilson was a
Tyreek
good
running
receiver.
backwards, as long as it ain't on third down.
Yeah, but even just with Tyreek
I
Hill,
get he's going to try to give it. I get he's going to give up 2 yards to gain 10. I'm good with that, as long as it ain't on third down. Well, we need that first down.
I'm not.
But
not.
Here's the rebuttal I wanted to say about Lewis, and this is why I called Color, because Color said this. You could literally go back last year around this time on this show, and you're gonna hear someone say no excuses in this last year upcoming
Agreed.
season.
You ain't
That's
wrong
what we
about
were.
that, B. You ain't
That's
wrong.
what we were
Yes,
going
Pete,
into
that
the
actually
season
was
talking
a year ago
about.
today.
Dude, I know what I'm telling you guys.
It
We
was.
were talking.
guys
There's
can
no
hear
more
each other
excuses,
repeating
and we
ourselves.
were
The past
I
few
we were
agree.
weeks.
up here. Hey, and we were up here debunking the narrative that nope, we're not gonna hear a first-time head coach excuse. That was not the we were debunking. We had our reasons for it, and we're reliving
No.
and
We did not
rehashing
say
the
that.
same thing.
We
And this is why
did
Some
not say
people
that.
I
did.
mentioned your name, Color. I
I
did.
know Crypto said it.
I know I did.
I
A
know
lot of the guys
Crypto
up
still
here
don't
agreed.
excuse McDaniel.
Color
Yeah, I
didn't say that.
sure wouldn't.
Color didn't say that, which I agree with 1,000% with Color. Color before the season saying he wanted to finally have a coach that had a 10+ year career. Color, am I wrong with that?
Yeah,
By
that's
saying that?
true. That's true. But I was
Okay,
also,
so
I
not
kind of was
everybody.
of
Color
the
was saying
thought
I
that, look,
said it
right, but I
because I was like
did
the table was set. I
echo
was
what
coming
Crypto
from
was saying. I did echo what
yeah.
Crypto was saying because the guy took on his plate and said, I'm the guy. So it's kind of hard to excuse him in some respect. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm going to say exactly what I had said last year, which wasn't on the show because I wasn't doing any of that. We look great on paper, but paper doesn't win the game.
Yeah, but
we have to play as a team.
To your point, Lewis, though, I am not going to accept sophomore slumps in McDaniel either. I'm not going to be like,
agree.
And now it's his second year, and it's still only his second year. No. We ain't going that
Yeah, you can't do that.
No, there's no more excuses. No,
that's
for nobody.
But color. What I really said, I
used
the terminology that this coach was born on third base. The previous one was born in a dugout. That's the terms I was always using. This man table was set. He was already on third base. All we had to do was hit a single. Get him in.
I heard every excuse in the book last year on this channel. There was a lot of channel on this channel specifically when we pretty much didn't have the best season. I heard every excuse about why we went from Flores, then we went from, this wasn't Flores's defense, or at first we didn't need Flores.
Oh no! Remember the main
Boyer
excuse,
to-
Benjamin,
Boyer-
early on in the season.
Then Boyer was trash.
Flores
and we were
let
like,
Boyer call the
maybe we did
defense.
need Flores. I heard a lot of guys saying
Yeah,
Flores wasn't that
a lot of
good.
people
Like all this stuff, and it's just like, no, like I just need to see it. I don't want to keep going through this whole thing. I don't want to go through a whole nother year. If Tua's gonna ball out, he needs to ball out. I can't just keep looking at.
I feel bad for y'all, man. I feel bad for the believers so bad. But I'm gonna tell y'all straight up right now. It's like Paul
Peter's like
said,
the
man.
remnant that holds out.
No, because look, Paul.
He's like the remnant.
I'm sorry, man. I just repeat.
Pete, like I told you,
we're in good hands, Paul.
I believe
Look,
we're going to go to every game I go to. I believe we're going to win, but I'm a realist at the same time. Any given Sunday, Sunday, the worst team can beat the best team.
Well, Paul, me and Lewis once had a good debate up here not too long ago, right? And this is the same discussion, and I agree with on paper, because you said the game is not played on paper. But when we're talking on paper, it looks like we are a Super Bowl contender with the right quarterback. But that's with on paper, only looking at the starters, all 22.
Pete, I just want to tell you, Pete, if me and you had a great debate, I must have been carrying that conversation. I just want that to be known for everybody out there.
You know what? It really doesn't matter. But at the end of the day, we agreed to that.
Pete's been doing well in polls lately. Pete's been doing well.
Look, but we do have a talented roster, right? And my expectations with these receivers is really a lot. And then just and
Lewis
you know
is like, the harvest must have been good, man.
What were you drinking that week, Lewis?
Hey.
You be drinking out
he
here,
had some,
man.
He had some
Hey,
eggnog.
I'm cooking
with
folks
some,
out here, man.
Pumpkin spice and eggnog. That's what he had. It ain't even Christmas time
out
yet.
here, man.
Man, you know what? I'm gonna tell y'all something.
Expectations are extremely high on paper.
I mean,
it's going to depend on how well the team gels together and gets through all this.
Yeah, but even on paper, we're top heavy. We're top heavy on defense and we're top heavy on offense. If one of our
we are on both sides
if we're top heavy on both, that means they're equal.
It makes no sense for me to say to you guys, this is a season to have expectation levels at an all-time high, but then if things don't work out the way they work out, we have a built-in excuse already for next season.
Yeah, but Cap, look,
yes, that
this
will
is
be
what
the
I'm
statement going into next season. This time next year, yes.
Exactly. I'm gonna give you an example, right? I'm gonna give you a perfect example to that, Cap. But this is what's bothering me about the whole thing. There's no Super Bowl talk from the media whatsoever, from our organization. You don't hear nobody say Dolphins Super Bowl in the same sentence. Go look for it. Tell me I'm wrong. I don't mind. I'm looking for it. But I'm gonna give you.
Did you see the show?
I just shared an article today.
Did you see the show? Real quick, real quick. Did you see the show that Barry Cunningham did?
We want that to happen, Pete. We want them to say we're not going, so we can surprise them and they can be
wrong. Because this is the example I was going to give you to
this. We don't want them cheering for us.
Pete,
this
no,
is the
I don't
example.
want them cheering for us to go to the Super Bowl because that's going to jinx us. No,
But
this
Pete,
is the example.
I shared a
Call me
article
superstition.
today that said 5 reasons the Dolphins will win the Super Bowl.
Stay healthy is number one, right? But this is the reason why I say nobody's talking Super Bowl, but the expectations, I agree with you guys, are so high right now. What did McDaniel turn around and say? He said Tua knows the language of the offense. He knows it better. To me, that's just telling me the expectations just got higher. We expect more now. Oh, he really knows more? He could do more now? So now give me more than last year. Not just health-wise, but we're talking on the field. That's what matters, because that's what you're talking about.
That would be championship or bust, Pete. That's the definition.
That's what came out of the head coach's mouth.
This whole season.
Yes, and I know people don't like to talk about history, what happened in the past and all. But if you look how they played in 72, they never talked about winning the Super Bowl. They talked about the next week game. The next week game.
Yeah.
They didn't talk about 3 weeks out, 4 weeks out, the Super Bowl, the playoffs. They talked about the following week's game,
Right,
and that was
next
it.
Week.
But in reality,
it would be kind of boring talking the next 3 months.
I'm sorry to tell you, Papa, we were double digits. We were double-digit underdogs in that playoff game, by the way. Hope you guys are remember that.
Yeah, and we did a hell of a job.
Yeah,
with
but we
the
did a
third
good
string
job closing the
quarterback
gap.
and a lot of backups and come close
As a
to
team,
winning.
that was a team moral victory.
And you know what? You know what else irks me, bro? And listen, look, I don't want to make a big deal out of it because the past is the past. But at the same time, I just don't understand how the people that can, label people as haters for not being supporters are the same ones that didn't even want us to win that last game to get into the playoffs and wanted us to give up and
Oh
tank.
my God.
Like
That's 100%. That's
When
100%,
the
Cap.
are you talking about to blow it up?
Wow.
Or didn't
That
show
was
up,
me. You talking
or
about
didn't
to
show
blow
up,
it up?
or didn't show up for the Viking
Up in the
game
Minnesota
because
game.
oh,
Yeah,
we
that's
don't
what I
need
was
that
thinking
game.
about. The
Hold
Viking
on, because
game.
look, some of the same guys,
want us
Cap,
to
that
throw
were
that away,
saying that
Color.
I'm not a fan because I predict us to lose many weeks, right? Those were the same fans that said we have no shot going to the playoffs. Those were the same fans saying we have no shot winning with
Yeah.
Skyler in the
Yeah, that
playoffs.
Viking game.
They
It's like, we
doubled
can lose
down.
it.
They doubled down, Cap. They said we have no shot making the playoffs with
I
Skyler.
did
And then
not.
when we did make it,
all I
they
know is
said
I
they had no shot
remember when
beating the
Tua
Bills.
went down. All I know is when Tua went down, I remember I was the one trying to pick these people up off their knees and tell them, look, man, it's not over. And I still get
I did
criticized
not
as a
want.
hater.
Oh
That's
yeah,
crazy.
and I was the one
Cap,
telling everybody playoffs are
Cap,
confirmed, Cap.
Cap
I
for
was trying to
life.
tell everybody we're
Playoffs
good.
are earned, and it's not one
Cap
person
for
that makes
life
the
is
team. It takes a
absolutely
whole
right.
team to make a team.
I said it. I said it last year. I was one of the ones that I did not want us to win the last game of the season to make the playoffs.
Oh, you wanted Mike McDaniel fired. I remember.
No, wrong.
No,
Let me
well,
finish.
no, not Mike
Wrong.
McDaniel.
I didn't
They was
want
gonna
Mike
fire him
McDaniel
anyway.
finish. What I didn't want was what's happening now. Another season, to Benjamin's point earlier, of Tua Tagovailoa, because I was one of the ones, again, was just like everybody else. If Tua failed last year, right, it should have been over. But what I'm just going to tell everybody, and I think we all really know this, we can want whatever we want for this team. Nobody up here makes the goddamn decisions. What they told us was they're moving.
It's about your belief, not what the team can do. That's
What
the
they
reality
told us,
of it.
no. Again, when you sit back and you look, right, whether we like it or not, this is why I always try to tell people, get out of your feelings. Whether you like it or not, at one point, 13 weeks in, we had a bye, but 13 weeks in, we were 8-3. Cincinnati did their job. They went to Kansas City and won. Hold on. Whether you like it or not, if Tua plays well in the 49ers, we're the number one seed, not in the division. We were already number one there. We would have been the number one overall seed in the conference. Why should I come out here now and think why would I think right now that we're not better than last year? Why should I come out and think if my team, we all love the
That's
same
a
team,
simple.
right? The Miami Dolphins.
That's a simple answer, Lewis. Why do you think that's a hard answer?
Pete, what I'm saying is, in 13 weeks last year, we had the ability, right? If we would have took care of our own business, to be the overall number one seed of the AFC. I believe adding a guy like Jalen Ramsey, bringing a guy like Vic Fangio, getting Deshaun Elliott, getting some of the guys, again, Nick Needham, Trill Williams, Brandon Jones, all those guys coming back. If I know 13 weeks in, I could have been the number one seed of the AFC, right? Why can't we do that this year? That's all I'm saying.
It's easy. You're saying why?
I will answer that, Lewis, in this way. We could be 8-3 going to December in the next year, and also the people that can also believe that the final 5 games can happen as well is most likely to happen.
Thank you, Crypto.
Going into next season.
There is a positivity to this year about December, January. If you look at history with the Miami Dolphins, November, December, because it was mostly played November, December for most of the time until the last decade or so. It's December, January now. Miami Dolphins have the worst record in November and December. But
yeah, I heard you say that once, but that's not an excuse anymore.
No, it's not. But if you look at things the way it is this year, we have 5 out of 8 games at home on the last 8 games.
That's perfect for Skyler, dude. He's gonna win everybody over. The jersey sales on 19 are gonna be unstoppable.
We got to try not to start off bad like we did and finish like we did 2 years ago.
And
But the
opposite has to be true.
Yeah, but
that narrative just goes out the window this season.
You don't got the coach.
That's what we have to prevent.
You don't got.
We got to keep that from happening.
There's another thing I feel positive about is the Germany game. A lot of people hate it, but we have the bye week right after that. And in Germany,
Yeah,
I
we got a
know a
bye week.
lot more people that are Finn fans than I do Kansas City fans.
Yeah,
I
I'm
feel
not
we're
worried
taking
about
away the
Finn
home
fans or
field
not.
advantage from Kansas City.
I would have much rather
Well, I
played
don't
them in
know.
Kansas City. I would have much
Yeah,
rather
playing them
played
on
them in Kansas City.
a site.
You
Yeah,
got to
playing them in a
remember,
neutral
in
site is
Germany,
there.
they wanted to watch the Super Bowl. They saw the Chiefs. They're getting the breadwinner over there. There's going to be Chiefs fans out there overlapping the Dolphin fans. I'm sorry to tell you, Paul.
Yeah.
Hey man, I don't care where
We'll
we play
see.
them, man.
All I can say
We
is
gonna
we'll
kick.
see.
Hey,
Well,
we gonna kick that
it's a
ass no
neutral
matter
site.
when.
It's a
I don't
neutral
care.
regardless.
I don't care if
Yeah,
we.
Fred.
I don't care if we play them
Preach,
in
Fred.
my backyard.
But I
We gonna
would
kick
rather
that
play them
ass,
in
man.
Kansas City. That would
I
be more
agree,
of a
Fred.
testament.
Whatever.
Hey man,
Kansas City, Miami, overseas, whatever. We gonna kick that ass no matter
Oh,
where it
if
is.
you guys think we're going to beat the Chiefs with so much
Oh,
confidence, then you
oh,
could consider us Super Bowl winners right now, right?
oh,
Yeah, that's what we
okay.
are.
Listen,
Well,
look,
then we
real
are
Yeah,
quick.
Super
yeah,
Bowl apart.
it's just that easy.
Oh, okay. Look, everything that's been said tonight, right? This is what we do over here on this panel and this platform, right? Let's do a quick little exercise. I don't even have to ask Papa Paul. I think I know his answer. I'll be short and winded with mine. I believe we are winning this division. Shake money. Do you think Miami has the ability to win this division?
Yes. And by the way, if you're listening, Amicus, you owe this man $100.
Okay, perfect. Color commentary. Do you think Miami wins this division? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, Paul, we already asked. Benjamin, the newest member of the Finch family, I'm going to consider him a TFTG member and lifer. Benjamin, do you think Miami takes this division? And be honest. This is not to be a homer or nothing like that. Be honest. Do you think we can win this division?
Yeah, can I say like something added to it though?
Absolutely. Go ahead.
Hey,
Yes,
hold
sir.
on. Hey, Color, can you run a poll quick? Can you please put in the poll, yes or no? Do Dolphins win the division? And I already know Michael K and Mark are going to put no, but go ahead. Please, can you Color if you can?
Go ahead, Benjamin.
Yeah, Shake, I'll get on it.
I say yes, but it's what's kind of making me a little nervous is what the Patriots are doing right now. Just something weird about it. Like the offense is moving. There's a lot of good stuff from what's going on during their camp. We don't know if we don't know now. Hopkins is visiting. Like it's just some things is a little weird where I'm not gonna be naive because at first they were looking trash. Now what they're doing right now is kind of like making me a little nervous. Like I'm not gonna lie, it's making me a lot nervous because they're not as bad as what we thought they were gonna be. To be for real. And it's just our luck.
Okay, I hear you.
You know what I mean? Like just our luck, we lose to them.
I hear you.
Or something weird.
Absolutely.
We have the ability to win. Yes.
Okay, Crypto. Do you think Miami pulls off the miracle and we take the division this year?
Yes, I'll say this though with this caveat. Even though I'm saying yes, I also thought that almost every year in my entire existence as a fan. That's neither here nor there. So yes, I would say yes. I think we're gonna win the division, but all is not lost if we don't, because all we have to do is make the tournament.
I hear you, Cap for life. What are your thoughts? Does Miami win the division, Cap for life? Hey, we'll come back to Cap. Fred, go ahead. Is Miami winning the division, Fred?
Okay. My honest, true answer.
Absolutely.
I'm going to say no. And can I add why I think not?
Yeah,
the reason I think not is because we're running it back pretty much same offense, and and I just think teams have a grasp of this offense and know what to shut down, what to hold down. So I say no.
Okay, Pete, what are your thoughts?
Lewis, man, I'm gonna tell y'all all the truth and how I really feel. This is the reality of it. Benjamin, I'm actually with you, okay? I've been telling this fan base for a while that the Patriots, they're not trash, dude. They got a lot going for them. I firmly believe we're gonna finish 4th in this division. But I'm not done there, okay? I truly believe we're going to finish 4th, but all 4 teams are going to make the
Let me get on
playoffs.
camera. I
I
cannot believe
promise you.
this bullshit. This
Wait,
right here.
wait.
This.
Oh my God! Can I
Go
please
ahead, Pete. I'm
finish?
sorry. I'm sorry, Pete. Go ahead.
This is classic.
What I'm
He put a
saying is,
spin. He
I
put a spin
promise
on
you,
it at the end.
I promise you, we are a wild card team.
But what
Okay,
about the
all
Ravens,
4
Browns,
of us
and
are going to make the playoffs.
Bengals?
Don't worry, they're
All
all
4
gonna
teams?
be
Man.
all 4 of us in this division. Correct. And Skyler's
Hey,
gonna
I
What,
say
mean,
what,
this,
look.
what 9 and
just
8
Hey,
like
we
record?
all
What
thought
kind
that
of
the
record
and I'm
you
gonna
West was
end
got?
it,
going to
and I'm
do
gonna
that.
end it like this.
How's
Color
the
We
team?
already
all were
said it
talking
this
about the
offseason.
West was going to do
A
that,
lot
right?
of
The
us could
AFC
use the
West.
same take as last year around this time. A lot of us really can. But go ahead. That's all I'm gonna say. Skyler's gonna save the season.
No,
4
that,
AFC East teams are going to make the playoffs. You heard it here first, guys.
You have
hey,
Wow.
look.
lost your motherfucking mind, bro.
Hey, look.
You have
Hey,
That
he's not
means,
too
lost
far
your
off.
wait a minute. What's
what?
the separation between the 1st place and 4th place team? If all of them making about what 1 game, bunch of
He's not
tiebreakers
too
and
far
stuff.
off.
What's
If you
going
don't
Yeah, we're
on?
remember,
gonna
look,
beat each
listen,
other
look.
up.
Who's
We're
winning
gonna beat each
Hey,
other up.
look.
tiebreakers and stuff?
The
It's
division
gonna
might
come
get
down to
won.
the
Pittsburgh,
9th tiebreaker who wins the division.
Pittsburgh,
Is that what you're
Cleveland,
saying?
and the Steelers, they all
Damn,
used to, and the Baltimore Ravens, they're all in the same division. They used to almost
that's
all
true.
every year get in the playoffs.
I
Yeah, but
did a
then
Yeah,
record
what
prediction. I
happened
did.
this year?
yeah.
You know,
They were
I
all
did
in
a
the
Browns and Bengals
competition
will all be
until
in
the
the
end of
playoffs.
this last game.
guys. I did my own personal record prediction for the AFC East on each team, and I have the Jets winning the division at 10-7, and the Bills also at 10-7 with a
I
tiebreaker.
think
So the
we're being
Jets
too
took the
generous to the
division.
Patriots.
I think the Jets took the division at 10-7. The Bills came in second at 10-7. The Patriots came in third at 9-8, made the playoffs, and we lost the tiebreaker to the Patriots, and we got the last seed at 7 at 9-8 as well.
I'm not a believer of the Jets.
I'm telling
Damn,
you.
Me neither.
that's a crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
I'm a
Hey,
All
so
believer.
with
4 of
our
us are
luck,
I'm a
making
hey,
it.
look,
believer,
with
or
our
Unbelievable.
luck, you
not a
guys
believer,
don't
or
believe in the
I
Jets,
am a
and then the
believer,
Patriots
or
sneak up
not a
on us.
believer.
Yeah, that's
Hey,
his
yeah, that's
opinion. He's
Cap.
allowed his
That's most
opinion. That's
likely
what he
scenario to
thinks.
happen. So everybody every
I,
year want to bury Bill Belichick for some reason, and he
I'm
always
not
gets
doing
them
it.
within
I'm
one
not doing it
backwards
this
pass
hey,
of
year.
making the
But
playoffs.
hey,
No,
crypto.
the
Hey,
defense is number
crypto.
3, bro.
Hey,
and
I'm
they just
sorry,
had that
fellas,
Despite
but
Gonzalez, the
the worst
Gonzalez,
I
offensive
didn't.
coordinator in football, and
the Gonzalez kid
the
that he
worst
named.
streak in the offense on the
Hey,
field, and 3 different
hey,
quarterbacks playing for them, but they was one backwards pass away from making the playoffs
And now,
somehow
Yeah,
and
in
now
a
Matt
that's what
my
Pete,
competitive
bad.
Pete was trying to say
AFC.
that. Yeah.
My bad, man. But I didn't get Benjamin's take on it. I didn't get crypto's caps or Pete's, man. Now, hey Benjamin, did you say what did you say about the division, man? Did you
I
say
said
you
that
thought
we
we
have
would
to.
win it?
I
He
said
said
that
the
we have.
Patriots
Yeah.
are really good.
Yeah, because
Oh,
there's a
okay,
lot
but
of
he didn't say we would win the division or not.
Well, he said we would
Hey,
win
what
the
did
division.
crypto
Well,
say?
just like
Hey,
last
crypto,
year, I'm gonna make look, just like a famous guy said, you
yeah.
make a take, and that's what the subscribe button is for, right? I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna go even bolder than I did last year. I have Dolphins, Patriots, Jets, Bills. Take that to
There
the
you
bank.
go, color. There you go,
Wow,
color.
I have the
wow.
same thing as you, color, but I switched to Jets and Bills. I have
I don't
Dolphins,
believe the
Jets,
Jets.
Patriots,
I don't believe
Bills.
it. Yeah, I don't believe Jets.
I
I
just
You know
don't.
what
switched
I
the two
have?
around.
This is what I have, man. This is what I have,
Aaron
man.
Rodgers almost got hurt. He got hurt in OTAs. He's
I
not like full season.
I have Dolphins. No, excuse me. I have Bills, then Dolphins, then Jets, then Patriots.
And that's
Who got
good.
hurt in
And you know
OTA?
what I
Okay.
got?
What's the
And
difference
you
That's what I
between the
have.
last place and the first place? How many games
you know,
separate the two?
I don't
Hey,
know
who did he say
crypto,
got hurt
but
in
you know,
OTAs?
you
Aaron
Aaron Rodgers.
Rodgers.
You
No,
know what I got? You know what I got?
Oh, word?
Dolphins over everybody. That's what I got.
for a little
Hell
bit.
y'all
He's
talking
back
about?
now,
Okay.
but yeah, he
Okay.
got hurt.
I got the
When
I
were
got
you
the
guys going
Dolphins
to
over
mention
everybody.
this?
What?
This is
What
a
are you
They
talking
say
little
about,
what,
bit.
Cap?
What happened to Aaron Rodgers?
He like
He's been
strained his
No,
that
he's
calf.
calf.
playing.
Yeah, Yeah, that calf. His calf. He you know,
Uh
bro, he's
oh.
40 years old.
He'll be
Nobody's
playing.
worried about. No one's worried about Aaron Rodgers except Pete and Fred.
That's why
Okay.
Josh Allen's going to be crying on Aaron Rodgers' shoulder just like he was Tua's last year.
Yeah, I just
Very,
Okay.
very interesting.
I think our division gonna be like the NFC East, where
I
a
think
lot of
Aaron
them close to
Rodgers
making
is
the
going to. Hey,
playoffs. There's
I'm
not gonna
sorry,
be a lot of
Crypto.
separation.
I'm sorry, Crypto. I think Aaron Rodgers is going to get in Josh Allen's head, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Oh, you think he's playing possum?
I'm gonna say it like this. You know, I'm
And
gonna
by the
say it
way,
like this.
Schedule is tough, man. Schedule is tough.
hey, this year, hey, listen, Aaron Rodgers got some new endorsements this year. Instead of doing State Farm, he's going to be doing AARP.
That's a
Yeah.
fact,
Hey,
Shake.
Oh, with Gronk.
you know, I'm not.
Him and Gronk, bro.
Hey, you know what? You know what, panel? You know what, panel? I'm not even looking at it as, Rodgers just doing it on his own, man. I'm looking at it
No,
as
it's not gonna
Rodgers
require him to
just
do it on his own.
contributing more
He'll be doing them Copper Pig commercials like Brett Favre and Jerry Rice.
He's gonna be a game manager in New
Rodgers will
York. It's not gonna
he'll
require that much.
just be contributing more to what they already had, and what they
You
already
see?
had was
Or you'll
pretty
find him
close
in
to
you'll
Y'all
find him
lie.
in the remake.
being second in this division.
You'll find him in the
Man,
remake.
please.
You'll find him in the remake of Roadhouse playing Sam Elliott's character.
Or you something about Mary.
Hey, that first four games, that first four
Right.
That was a great movie.
Hey
The
man, where's
first 4 games
Batman
of the
at?
season is gonna
Have
tell
you
it
seen my
all.
baseball?
Y'all look at
Between
this
all 4
shit,
He's on,
teams
man.
hey,
in the
Batman's on
division.
vacation right now. That's why he haven't
Yeah,
seen
he on vacation when Cook is out here being rated higher to. You see what I'm talking about, man? They already got higher odds for
Hey, yeah, where's Cook
Dalvin
at?
Cook to go to the
Hey, where's
Jets.
Cook
The
at?
the odd- the odds have changed. The Jets are favored to pick Cook up right now.
Yeah.
Well, we can't
Well,
say
what?
that
Well,
he's
what?
gonna improve anybody's
Yeah,
football.
and they said
Okay.
the
He makes
Ravens were,
sense.
No,
and they
well,
said the
what?
Ravens were in there
Well,
too.
what?
And
Well,
they said the
what? There's no
Ravens were.
well. I'm
Yeah.
tired of all these high, big names being mentioned to come to Miami, and they ditch us.
Hey,
There's a laundry list.
hey, Papa. Hey, Papa Paul.
Damn.
What do you
There's
It's
a
do? You
laundry
think
crazy.
list
Rodgers
of
makes
big
the
names
Jets
that
any
keep
better?
ditching us.
This
They
is
all
foolishness
Pete, so
said
you're
out
they're
here.
saying that
coming
maybe
over here.
we might be used again for leverage?
We are the leverage,
John.
and the fan base. Hey, we
Papa
are
John.
this is why this fan base is so soft. Y'all beg for all of these guys, and then they ditch
Cap,
us. They
don't
used
give
us.
Pete the
They
ammo,
used
Cap.
us.
Don't give him no ammunition, Cap. Stop
Well,
that.
and this is why. And you know what? I say us because we're all one community. But I'm gonna differentiate myself for a bit here. Not me. I'm not with the same crowd here. No. I always come with the facts, no feelings, and I take that into my team. That's the reality of it, man.
That's Cap. That's Cap right there. You come with facts. That's
No,
Cap.
no. The cap part
That's
is
Cap.
no feelings. Are you kidding me, Pete? No feelings?
No
What the
feelings, man.
hell?
What's up, Capitan? Hey,
Do you
You
think?
kidding me right now, bro?
Do you think the
You don't
Jets
come
any
with
better
no
with
feelings.
Aaron Rodgers,
That's
man?
all you
Honestly.
are is feelings, Pete.
Damn.
Feelings. The only
Man, you know what?
Feelings.
I'm so tired of y'all,
Paul
man.
asked you, what'd you say? I didn't hear you. Papa Paul, do you think the Jets got any better by adding Aaron Rodgers?
Yeah, of course they
Papa
got better.
Paul's on. Papa Paul, you're on mute, buddy. We can't hear you.
You're on mute.
I can't hear you, Pop.
Wait a minute. Who said they didn't get better?
I don't think it did. They got better at all. Aaron Rodgers should have retired. I truly think history is going to repeat itself. And the fact of when Brett Favre went to the Jets, Miami Dolphins won the AFC East, and they're going to do it again this year with Aaron Rodgers going to the Jets.
That's a fact.
You just started the question and gave a homer take.
That's a hot take.
You just basically said Zach Wilson is better than Aaron Rodgers. Stop the
Get
cap.
in their ass, Paul. Let them know.
Hey, you know what?
Hey,
Crypto.
Last time the Jets made a change at an old ass
I'm the
quarterback, the Dolphins won
I'm the
the
only one
division.
drinking here. I'm the only one drinking here,
drinking
but I'm the only one sober too, bro.
I'm drinking.
You're not the only one drinking here, Fred.
Yeah,
Me too.
Papa,
I got some Captain and
Paul
Coke,
and
baby.
Shake
No,
Money
listen.
got you.
Okay, Pop. Okay, Pop.
Hey, you know what, Capitan? Hey,
check this out.
Hey,
Check
Capitan
this out. Hold on.
Paul might
Check
be
this out.
right,
Let
man.
me-
There's a reason why Canadians are called snowbirds. They don't like the cold. Aaron Rodgers. He should have picked sunny, warm Florida. To be honest with you.
Yeah,
Well,
but
he's
he's
a
not playing in
Californian.
the cold. I think he's
He
gonna have
loves
a
the
harder
cold
time
weather.
in the heat,
Yeah.
dog. I think he'll have a
check
harder
it out.
Nobody
time in the
loves the
heat.
cold weather. That hurts the
Aaron
bone.
Rodgers
putting-
does.
I mean, he's been playing in the
saying
cold.
saying
Hey,
Aaron
what-
Rodgers made the Jets better is like putting high heels on a midget, saying it makes him taller. It doesn't make a difference.
God damn.
Damn.
That's little people for you politically correct people out there.
You know what, little people. You know what? Somebody needs to get on that meme of Aaron Rodgers in high heels right now. Right now.
Nah,
He's
don't do that,
taller
man.
too.
Don't do that.
Not only is he
Hey,
better,
Cap,
but he's
what's up,
taller
Cap?
now.
What's up,
too.
Capitan? What's up,
What up?
Capitan?
What up? I'm in the house. Yeah, boys. I told the guys I was gonna jump on a little later. I'm trying to get it before this Heat game come on. I'm gonna be watching a little bit of that. I need the Heat to figure it out. You know, they only give the Heat a 4% chance to win the series right now. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a real high
Nuggets in
percentage.
5.
That's a
Hey,
real
it was
high
3%
percentage
to get to the
4%?
finals.
The Nuggets
That's
have
gotta-
a
that's
71%
groundbreaking.
chance
Capitan.
of winning the game tonight.
It's
Time
55
to
to
bet
4
on
right
the
now.
Heat. I'm
There you
sorry.
go.
Time to
It's
bet.
55
Nuggets
to
in
51
5,
right now.
Cap. Nuggets in 5, Cap.
Nope. If the Nuggets take it, it'll be in 6. If it goes to game 7,
Hey, did he
the
play
Heat
tonight or
will
tomorrow?
win.
No, it's
I've been
tonight.
saying that since the jump, before the Nuggets and Heat ever even played a game. If the Nuggets win, it'll be in 6. If they end up going to a game 7, you can bet the farm that the Heat and Jimmy Butler are not going to lose that game 7. Mark my words.
It's
Mark
by
my
the
words.
way,
That'd
it's
be
halftime.
surely the
It's
I've been
halftime.
saying
NFL.
that.
I mean,
You go
it-
back for weeks.
That'll be surely NBA
Hey,
driven if
it's
they make it to
55
game 7.
right now. It's halftime. It's 55.
That means they just got
Nuggets,
bored.
Heat 51.
Yeah.
There you
Oh,
go.
so the
Hey,
game's
I'm gonna
on right
get.
now?
Yeah.
Yes, it's on right
Yeah,
now.
it's
Hey, I'm
55,
gonna be.
51. It's halftime.
I'm,
Oh, Lord.
I'm gonna
Where's
be
my
getting
priorities?
out of here. I gotta go to work super early in the morning. I wanted to come, me and Shake do this. Shake, I
Yeah,
always
for sure.
appreciate you. Color, you already
My
know.
brother.
The fearless leader, Capitan, always a
Better
pleasure,
come
my friend.
Yeah, boy.
Cap for life. Hey, all the guys. But Benjamin, from
Lou!
me, I'm
Good night,
sorry,
Lou.
homie.
Good
You
night,
had to
Lou.
deal with Fred. You had to deal with Fred and Pete. Benjamin, I'm sorry. But welcome to the clan.
It's all good.
It's all
It's all
love.
good.
Guys, I
It's,
love
it's all good. We're all
God
family.
damn.
We're all family.
Benjamin's
Louis.
Hey,
been
Louis.
watching long enough to know he's
Peace,
gonna have to
love,
get beat
peace
at
up.
least once on this panel.
Hey, love y'all boys, man. I holla at y'all. Y'all
Later,
be good.
Lou.
Yeah,
Stay
man.
safe, man. Have a good night.
Later.
Yeah, be
Hey,
good,
you know something
man.
real quick?
All right, Lou.
You know something real quick I wanted to bring up? I was looking
Yeah.
at the schedule. Are the Broncos supposed to be good?
The Browns.
Man,
The Broncos.
The
Yeah,
Broncos
are.
So
Yes.
Broncos
They got a
to
Hall of
me,
Fame head
listen,
coach. And they
Broncos
still
If they
to
got the
me
get
same
Dalvin
are
defense they
Cook,
super
had last year.
perhaps.
interesting. Broncos to me are super interesting because they're a
They're a
team
wild card team.
with a fire amount of talent, and they've been busy this offseason. They've been super busy this offseason
Yeah,
trying
they
to
a
add
sleeper
more
team.
talent, along with Sean Payton coming there. The question remains: is this the Russell Wilson that we're gonna see from now on, the guy we saw last year, or are we gonna see a different the old Russell Wilson? What are we gonna see? Because
You
if we
probably
see
see
the
the
old
old
Russell
one.
Wilson, the league is in trouble. That's just
Yeah. Because what's
Yeah,
scaring me
Broncos
is
had a
like,
hell of a
the
defense.
more,
They have a hell of a defense.
the more I dive deeper into this schedule, it's 50-50. We could either go 4-0 or we could go 0-4.
Well, what
That's
do you
a-
mean?
Yeah, it's
That's a
50-50,
real
yeah.
Starting off, he's saying we can go 4-0.
He said starting
to
off.
me, the best.
But
news
I
for
thought
the
he was talking
Dolphins-
about Denver. That switched up real quick. I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying,
we
I'm
faced
saying
Denver. What
No.
week 3?
the Denver game is like,
Week 3.
Oh yeah, that's our first home game. Okay, go ahead. Now I'm with you.
That's right. So to me, best time to play Denver, one way or another, is early in the season.
Yeah,
because
I don't want to go that late.
I would rather catch them while they still figuring some shit out, rather
Right.
than catching them week 10
Well,
and
exactly.
11 when
yeah,
they
but we're,
I don't wanna
yeah,
catch
but we're
them on
still
those
figuring
streets.
stuff out. Like our defense is still
Right.
figuring stuff out.
Yeah, but
Well,
remember,
yes,
but
that's
our,
true.
but our
our
defense,
defense,
but-
our defense was up there in the league last year.
well, they
just
had their
added to
ups
it.
and downs. But Paul, remember this too.
The new system.
It's not we brought a bunch of people on defense that's new. Ramsey, that motherfucker gonna play good on any defense. You can put him on a chump team, he gonna be good. The team is
and
just
Jake
the same
Long.
guys.
Yeah, but I
all
do
coming
worry
back
about
together
Ramsey
again.
occasionally getting burnt, though, Cap.
I expect this
Big
defense to
time alpha
return.
receivers have been burning him.
A lot.
Actually, T. Higgins cooked them in the Super Bowl, and
A lot
then
of guys.
cooked them.
I'm
Diggs
not
cooked them in the
sweating.
first game of the year.
I'm not sweating.
So
guys,
I'm a
guys
little
like
nervous
that.
about it.
I'm not sweating the losses that Howard took last year or the losses that Ramsey took
That's
last
the one
year.
I'm really worried about. Howard is done. He's the weakest link. They
Those
need to
4
keep
games
him
is
off
going
the
to
field
tell
as
us.
much as possible.
Those 4 games is going to tell us.
Put Cam Smith in there immediately.
What up, Fred?
If we want to win any of those first 4 games, Cam Smith needs to
All
start.
right, hold on, Crypto. I
That's
heard you
just my
down.
take.
Go, Fred.
Hey, Cap, do you guys think that this team will with the defense? This defense is going to be going through an experimental phase, man. And now with the experimental phase,
I don't see
you think it'll be automatically locked in, Cap? Because
Fred, I gotta be honest,
as
Fred.
far
What's
as
so experimental about
Cap,
it?
but what is so experimental, Cap, is about that we don't even know if we have the guys that fit this scheme, man, and it's leaning more to that we don't than we do.
So I would say this.
So to me,
It's
we're
mental warfare. Fred, this is mental warfare, bro. Don't put too much stock into it, man.
Crucial.
So
that's crucial. That's huge, man.
So I would say this. I would say this. All right. I would say this.
Sean Payton knows
This
offense.
defense has been preparing for the defense we're going to see. Okay, we had lockdown corners. We had this. Look at the guys that are coming back to the team that we know of. Okay, and what they can do, and we've asked them to do these last 2 years with Flores, and then with Boyer. Yeah. Nick Needham has played every single defensive back position on the team. He has. He's played safety. He's played man. He's played nickel. He's played, lockdown corner at times. They have asked him to do everything. Whether he does it great or not, better in some areas and then others, that same carbon copy, they use that same theory of training him as a DB for Trill Williams until he got injured.
Okay, Cap. I get what you're.
The only player on this team that I can see that has a limitation in talent, from position to position, is one of your best talents, and that's Howard. He hasn't played any safety. He hasn't played any. We've had him play down in the box a little bit closer man, press man stuff. He could play that, but you haven't asked him to come inside. We haven't asked him to blitz since like his first, second, and third year playing. They haven't done that since they started paying the guy. My point is that all these guys in this secondary have had multiple usage of them as DBs, not corners, not safety. Fangio's defense is about changing and disguising coverages.
Okay, Cap, I get that. Okay,
Fred, you want me to tell you why it gonna be a big deal?
Okay, Cap, let me just push back a little bit on it, Cap. I'm not gonna be long with it. I understand what you're saying about the secondary, Cap. You know what I'm saying? I think we're strong in secondary. Okay, what concerns me, man, is like. Where are we going to even generate pass rush from, bro?
Do you realize?
If you don't have any pass rush, I don't care what the DBs are, who the DBs are back there. You can't stay with guys.
I'm going to make another one.
This is Jalen Phillips year, bro. What are you talking about? This is the year of Jalen Phillips.
Okay, hey, Cat.
What you mean?
We're talking about Jalen Phillips, bro. But other than Jalen Phillips, who else is there?
Bro, we got Brandon Chubb and Jalen Phillips.
Chubb didn't show me nothing last year.
You better hope that works out, because that's where all the money's going to be allocated at.
Exactly. Chubb didn't show me nothing last year. He had one strip fumble. That's all I seen from him last year. Now, so what? What?
I would say this.
It's going to be a lot of nervous energy. I'll tell you that much.
I don't care who's in the secondary. You can't cover dudes for so long, man. If you ain't got no pass rush, that's not even going to matter.
Fred, I think you're going a little bit overboard, man.
That's just my push, man. That's just my push.
That's
So
the
I would
one
say
part of
this,
the
Fred.
team I'm excited about, and I don't want to get excited, but the defense for me, that's where all the money's at. That's where all the talent's at. That's where all the expectations is at.
Okay.
The offense, you guys can say what you will.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
I'm not going to fall into the offensive love fest until I see us pass the second round.
Well, you know, Cat for Life, I haven't seen.
We cannot do any better
I-
offensively last season. I don't care what you say. Until the offense
Cat
gets
for
past
Life.
the second round in the playoffs, this defense is going to get us over the hill.
So again, you're not.
Man. You know, I haven't
Even simpler than
I
that,
haven't seen
Fred.
anybody
This
up front
defense's
that can beat
production that
anybody
we've
one-on-one.
seen, the defensive production that we've seen to come to light, it wasn't recognizable to what we had in years past from the last year. What we had some nice
Because
production
Boyer
at times.
was a scapegoat, Cap.
We know that, but also injury. Boyer's set up for a big time scapegoat when he don't have the players to play the defense he wants to use, attacking with the DBs. You're getting all that back,
right?
So that's coming right away. Everyone on all three phases of this team has had enough multitude of asking different jobs. I mean, dude, we've seen Jalen Phillips have to get dialed up in passes where he's not rushing the passer, he's dropping back in pass coverage.
Yeah.
I'm just saying all these guys have enough and have been playing long enough that it wouldn't even have taken if this defense is just healthy, you would see a great defense even with not getting a Fangio. Fangio's not going to come here and try to freaking reinvent the wheel. He ain't a fucking idiot.
No,
he knows what he's got. He's like, I'm going to take this DB room and they're going to have a multitude of things. They're going to, sometimes this safety's going to come up in a linebacker role. Sometimes this linebacker's going to come up in a friggin' a down lineman role. And you're not going to know who's playing where at any given moment because it's all pre-snap and post-snap. What they're in showing you and what they're going to then utilize against you. And they're going to, it's an attacking defense. It's not a wait and see defense. It's none of that shit. Yeah, there might be some plays you win. There's going to be some plays you lose, but it's going to be hands down better with turnovers, sacks. I think it's going up in every single category.
Well, you nailed it.
Let me ask you a question real quick.
Wait a minute, real quick. Before you guys go, I got to call it a night too, only because tomorrow I'm gonna be boots on the ground for the Mud Bash. I got to get up. I'm gonna do some camping, so I got to get all my camping gear and all that bull crap early in the morning.
Make sure you got a spare tire, a jack.
Going out there
Yeah,
with
man.
Yeah, so
Just
tomorrow
some
night, baby.
mosquito
Tomorrow night,
roll around with the pigs, man.
Tomorrow
He's
night,
gonna roll around in the
boots on the
mud.
ground, baby. Fins up, everybody.
Damn, Shake money.
Hey, Shake, have a good time, man. Enjoy that.
Have a good one, man.
Good night, Shake.
We'll see you with boots on the ground tomorrow, Shake.
Hey, don't get too dirty out there, Shake.
Hold on.
Let me dirty.
Hey, have a good one. Let me go before Cap because I know I heard him say he had a question, but I wanted to point something out that Capitan actually said. The key factor of everything right now, I don't know if it's gonna work. I already predicted you guys, and I told you I feel like we're a wild card team, right? But the key thing that he said was turnovers. This is something that we're gonna look forward to next season because we only had 14 as a team. It's going to be easy for Vic Fangio for us to be blown away and say, wow, Vic Fangio is great because all we did was probably get 20 turnovers, 23 turnovers, and he already did an amazing
Are you
job.
kidding me? 5 more turnovers would change the dynamic of this football team, and it wouldn't even take a coach like Vic Fangio.
That's if the offense take
just off
advantage
health
of those
alone,
5
this
extra
defense
turnovers.
is going to be better. And I see you a Jalen Ramsey on the mix, not a
So
Byron
Shake,
Jones.
did I
Jalen
understand
Ramsey.
correctly?
So,
Shake
what
out.
are we talking here?
Shake out, Capitan in. Is that what? All right.
Yeah.
Is that where we're all right?
Shake. What's that?
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah, Shake is out. Yeah.
Hey,
fully
real quick.
transitioned into the Fitz tailgate late night. So yeah, really let the fucking nuts hang now. No, I'm just fucking with Shake. Shake is going to that fucking whatchamacallit tomorrow. So we're gonna see Shake with boots on the ground at the Dolphriki mud thingy. That's gonna be cool.
They're gonna get a little.
Oh, so
dirty
he's gonna
tomorrow.
go live out there for us and stuff?
Oh
gonna
yeah,
get a tan.
yeah, we're gonna get boots on the ground.
That's
What do you
awesome.
mean?
That's awesome.
Hells yeah, dog. I think it was last year she had it at the beach. I was there at that one. MCJB and Batman were there. And,
Oh, that's where the hurricane hit, right?
I didn't even see that one.
Larry Finn fans panel. That was before the hurricane hit.
Maybe it was maybe that was the year before. I can't remember. I don't know, dog. My years are all blended together. Pops, you're on mute, dog.
What up, dog?
Go ahead, Pop. You got something to
Yeah,
say?
last year they had it out there on the beach, but the beach is not even habitable this year. So they're having it at the park in Lehigh Acres.
Yeah. If I was living down there still, I'd be there, dog.
No, I'll be there tomorrow.
My cousin's got friends out in Hendry County, and they all got airboats and fucking four wheelers out there. I've been making their asses come with some four wheelers and a fucking mudding truck. I went out to the mud holes out there one time, and it was I think it was like 4th of July weekend. I can't remember what it was, but these kids showed up in an Impala, like a old ass Impala too, like a piece of shit they bought for like $300. Dude, they were taking that thing and fucking launching that bitch so high. I thought somebody was going to die, but it was a great show. It was a great show. They had a blast. And then when it was all done and it sank in the mud, they all just ran it over with dump trucks and it sunk down to the bottom of the mud pit with the rest of the cars that ended up in that bitch.
Yeah.
It gets dangerous, right?
Yeah, but not as dangerous as you think. It can be. A lot of people, you know what it is? Drunk people get dangerous. I don't give a fuck what's going on.
I don't remember the player it was really, but there was a player that went on a dirt bike and mudding and stuff like that, and then he got hurt. I forgot the name of the guy. It was like
it was the running back from Atlanta, Mason or some shit. I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, Derek Mason.
And the worst part about that is
his mind and shit.
Yeah, and the worst part about that is, like according to the contract of these NFL players, if they get hurt like that off base, they don't get paid. There's a way the team breaks out of their contract. Yeah, you get in trouble.
So LCAT, if the team fails, man, I'll say if they don't go past wild card.
No, man.
If the team fails like that,
I would say this, Fred.
Who are you blaming, Cap? Who are you blaming, bro?
I knew that was the question you were going to ask. Who am I blaming?
Everybody.
You want to know what I know?
You're ripping it down to the studs.
Hold on, Fred. I'm going to tell you who.
You're ripping it down to the studs.
I'm going to tell you who. The good thing about the team currently constructed,
I can't
from
wait for
coaching staff and everything, we've got some of the most talented players on both sides of the ball that I've seen in this team, of young players, all budding talent. Not some old heads that I got to lean on. Don't get me wrong. There's some of those, but there's not one. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying I need one guy to do it.
Yes, there is.
Up and down, up. Okay, Teron Armstead's the only one I could think of. That's the one guy I'm leaning on to ask to do everything. Anyhow, but to me, if we find ourselves with failure at any point, it's going to be easy to spot the reason why. Whether it is an complete ineptitude on defense to install the Fangio scheme. Mike McDaniel is not Mike McGenius. He completely fails as a head coach and
he's not my
founders.
scapegoat,
But I'm just saying, any of those reasons, we'll know why. If it's Tua, we'll know why. To me, no. Well, now Benjamin, I'm not saying it won't be. I'm saying if you're going to ask what's most likely to fail up and down, I would be leaning in that direction without a doubt. But I'm saying if it's not Tua and it's something else, I'm going to be able to tell why. It's going to be easy to see why there's failure, and I'm looking forward to holding that accountable if that's the case. But until then, I got to say
Week
no,
18. Week 18, Capitan. Jason Sanders misses the field goal. We missed the playoffs. How do you feel about the special teams?
Oh man, we're killing him, man.
A missed field goal.
How did we get in that predicament to begin with, Pete?
Yes, thank you, Crypto. Missed field goal to hanging the balances of in the playoffs or not. Ain't how we got here, dog.
You know what'll be the saddest?
The
saddest situation would be Tua drives us down week 18, gets us into a chipped field goal. He chewed the clock so the team doesn't get any time, And next thing you know, Sanders chips it, man. That'll be devastating for the Tuaneers, dude.
For me,
but
I'm thinking.
I don't know what I do in that
Yo.
situation. Shut up, Pete. Now I'm fucking hating life.
For me, I'm blaming. For me, all my blame is going to Tua because we had too many.
I'm calling you, Pete. You blame me.
Hold
the shit
on,
out of
but
us.
even if the situation I said Tua drove us down, he milked the clock. He actually did one knee to call a timeout with 2 seconds left to put Sanders at the right hash mark. What if that happened?
I don't know, but is Tuna Candid Camera? Is that Michael K's new burner name? Yeah,
Yeah.
Probably be more Bills fans.
It is.
Yeah.
Pete, to answer your question, believe it or not, as much as everybody knows I love Dan Marino, I praise him. At the time, I wasn't blaming Stojanovich for losing that game against San Diego.
Well, that's
There's
who
no
everybody
reason.
blames.
There's no reason with Dan Marino. With
But wait,
Dan
wait, wait.
Marino,
There
there
was
is
a
no
difference
reason
between-
we
there's a
should have been
difference between-
relying
hold
on
on,
a
hold on.
Stojanovich field goal.
Hold on, because I never seen that game, but I hear the complaints. It's always been the kicker missing the kick.
Yeah, it
Color,
has been the
because
kicker color.
Because it's the difference between a long field goal and a
It has been. It has been. It has been. But I didn't blame Stojanovich for it personally, is what I'm saying. I didn't blame him for it
Yeah,
personally.
but you're not gonna get away with it without giving us a reasoning behind that.
Well,
correct?
the reasoning is because at the time, Stojanovich held the third place in the NFL history for longest field goal at 59 yards, and he kicked it in the Meadowlands. He kicked it in the Meadowlands in the swirling wind against the Jets.
Tell that to Gary Anderson from Minnesota.
You know what,
15-1.
Color?
Kicking long field
Hey,
yards.
that's why you sometimes.
Yeah,
Color
but
speaks
Color,
facts,
we're
man.
arguing
They never bring up the
semantics
weather
right
Color.
now.
They never bring up the weather.
Minnesota was one game away from the Super Bowl. Gary Anderson missed a field goal. Randy Moss, Chris Carter.
40-yarder, right? A 40-yard field goal by Gary Anderson missed.
Yeah, he missed it. Yeah,
Leroy Horde.
They're going to the Super Bowl. Yeah, they would have. They was a heavy.
We also didn't have social media for me to be out there screaming at the top of my lungs supporting Stojanovich that year. You know what I mean?
I don't blame nobody else but Stojanovich on that one. I'm sorry.
You still had AOL, the 56K modem at that point.
Well, Color said he was playing fantasy. He was sending them in through the mail.
Well, I'm blaming the head coach, man.
I don't. I'm with.
Hey Pete, remember when they first started putting the fantasy results and numbers in the newspaper, and they had like 50 folds in the sports section after all the news?
I'll tell you what I do remember watching my brother read those articles. I was out in the streets playing, backyard basketball, football all over the streets. But I remember my brother reading that.
It became like the backside of the financial page. You know what I mean? There was like just page and page of numbers.
To watch it at the
Well, guys, I gotta say goodnight. I'm heading down to Beach Bash tomorrow morning. It's a 2.5-hour drive for me, so I will see y'all some other time.
See you later, Paul. Have fun at the
Peace, love, and fins up.
High. Make sure to see Shake while you're there.
Yeah, I will.
Make sure. All right, we'll see you there.
Yeah,
enjoy it,
brothers.
Enjoy your night. Stay safe. Goodbye.
All right, man. Drive safe.
And this Leon Eichenberg at center. Oh my God, man! I'm not believing what I'm hearing.
Don't worry,
since
Fred,
we got
you're in
the
good
guy.
hands. Fred, you cannot sit up there and say that Leon is not going to be a good experiment.
Listen, I've been saying put like
see, come on, crypto. That's why Bitcoin is down now.
I don't care. As long as my Netflix stock options is doing well like this morning, I'm good.
You see, they always change the narrative. That's like you saying the Dolphins are losing, but I got the Chicago Cubs.
Netflix gave me a good payday this morning. And the opening bell, I hit the send button and collected the big on it.
I would rather see Sweeney at the center than Eichenberg, bro. Tell you the truth.
You mean Feeney?
Feeney,
yeah, Feeney.
I was like, who was Sweeney?
I'd rather see
Sweeney.
I think we used to have a Sweeney, right?
Yeah,
I'd rather see Sweeney. Yeah, I think we did have a Sweeney.
I think we did.
What his name might have been Dan too.
Oh man.
Well, anyway,
or was it Jeff? Was it Jeff Sweeney?
Yeah.
I'm referring to the guy that came from the Jets, man. That's Sweeney and Beanie.
My question to you guys is, because honestly, man, I gotta be honest with you guys. Christian Wilkins isn't moving the needle to me. I say write him out this last year for 10 mil, what he has, and let him walk. And the reason being is you gotta pay Connor Williams, dude. You found a center, pay that guy. And you also have to pay Robert Hunt next year. You have to think about the other guys you gotta pay. You gotta let Christian Wilkins walk, man. He just doesn't produce numbers and sacks. How in Vic Fangio, I don't think he's a scheme fit. If you look at the guys he played with lighter guys in Denver and a lot of places. He actually played with lighter guys. So he wants pass rushers like Jalen Phillips, Von Miller, Bradley Chubb. Even in the interior on the line with the hands and the fingers, Wilkins, he wants a guy on the edges that can produce some sort of pass rush because he counts on those guys to put pressure, man.
I've been saying that same shit, Pete. That ain't no lie.
I don't think he's. I think Vic Fangio.
Here's what I think, Pete. I think they can have their cake and eat it too with Christian Wilkins.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And what I mean by that is they can ride out this year, right? But they can also, if say they get, I don't know, to the AFC Championship game this year and they lost in a heartbreaker, they could keep it as is and franchise tag Christian Wilkins while
100%.
still addressing all that stuff for one more year. Giving Christian Wilkins a multi-year deal is not on the table for me. It's just
I agree with that. Because if you actually, I've said that.
Deal.
Yeah, that's 15 per year and for 2 years, which I'm worried about that. But I'm good at 10 mil this year.
Who's going to pick up all the pieces?
El Cap, isn't Christian Wilkins? Isn't Christian Wilkins right now our best defensive lineman?
Negative.
Not
even Phillips. Close, dog.
Yeah, no, Phillips.
I would say snap for snap, freaking Zach Sealer's better than him.
Probably got the highest upside.
He penetrates a little bit more. I agree with that.
So you're saying you would pay Sealer?
But I'm gonna end it with this.
Right, I pay Sealer. I'd have already paid Sealer's ass. Fuck all that nonsense.
Capitan.
So then who else would you pay besides Wilkins?
Who else would I pay other than Wilkins?
That's where I'm getting to.
Go ahead, Pete.
This is exactly where I was getting to, Cap. If we're a wild card team, like I believe we are, right? Because I don't care what anybody tells me, we're all a fan of the same team, but I see them as a wild card team. If we win the wild card, whatever happens at the dance happens. But let's just say we're one and done in the wild card playoffs. That's a successful season. We've made playoffs 2 years. We got to correct some issues. It is what it is. Now, we can use that draft pick on a defensive tackle or 100%. On a middle linebacker. 100%. That's how you address that situation. And you can move off of a franchise tag on a Christian Wilkins and actually get capital on a compensatory pick for that matters.
Pete knows exactly what he's talking about. He is literally giving facts right now. The only thing I could say that could change in this scenario is that they don't draft a defensive tackle because somebody else falls in their lap that they go, I got to have that guy. You know, a tackle, left tackle or something. They're like, fuck that. I'm taking this left tackle.
That's why I gave two options. I could potentially see them getting a linebacker, a middle linebacker. You know, like what was the linebacker I wanted like a few years? Zaven Collins for the Cardinals. He kind of went late in the draft in the first round. You know, you could find one middle linebacker, 20th spot. And if it's there, 15, you trade up.
Hold up. Did y'all just see Robinson steal Jokic's fucking pass and charge up on Jokic at the net and fucking lay
What's
up
the
in
score,
his face
Chris?
just now? It's not good. They're down 8 points still. But they just made a shift change and brought Jimmy and Robinson in, and now they got their starters out there, and now they're turning her around right now. They were
out?
they
foul out.
No, but he didn't foul out. No, he's still playing. But I'll tell you what, that Denver team is formidable as fuck, y'all. Them guys are good. They are formidable as hell. They play
year
big.
That Dallas had in 2012. That's what it's kind of reminding me of. That Dallas team that
What's
came
that,
up
Benjamin?
out of nowhere.
No, I was saying I wasn't trying to change the subject, but I keep looking at this schedule. These first 4 games, man.
It look brutal, don't it?
Oh yeah, hey, I'm gonna tell you.
You're like, damn, this is a gauntlet coming out of the gate.
And that's the reason why we're gonna be a. That's the reason why we're gonna be a wild card team, Benjamin.
We do have a chance to turn it around at the end. Even if we start out bad,
Benjamin, you think we're gonna have the same offense like we did last season with that schedule?
We're starting off 0-4. Tua's gonna get benched. Skyler saves the
Do you
season.
think we're gonna have the same
I'm
offense
telling
we
you,
did
I
last
know my
season?
team. Y'all act like I don't know
You
my
think we're gonna
team.
have the same offense? Is that what you're saying?
It's
Yeah, the
gonna change
offensive
after week
production,
4.
the numbers.
It's gonna change
Because
after week
everybody
4.
wants Tua to have 35 touchdowns, but do you think it's going to be that way this season?
Me and Lewis disagree in this, but I'm a big believer on that those last 5 games. Those last 5 games. I don't know. I think the league kind of figured him out, especially with
You
him.
see?
I do, but I mean I don't think that like.
I think they
You know,
figured
they
out
can
the
change and
offense.
that's why
There
they're
ain't no
playing.
lie.
is
They
the
figured out
first
the
floor,
offense.
Benjamin. Yes,
They
the
figured out
offense
the
they did.
offense. The offense got figured out those last 5 weeks for certain. You
And
can't deny that.
know
And not to
people
mention,
keep, I know,
but when you had to put
You're
in
right.
young guys outside of Tua, it didn't
What
get
I was
better.
screaming.
It got a little
That's
bit
what-
more vanilla.
It's not so
because
much
it
the
had to.
Color,
defendants
wasn't
our
that what I've been
quarterback. They
screaming this
defended our
entire
wide
time?
receivers.
I think they're going
That's
to
exactly what I've been screaming this entire time. And let's
I
actually
keep
say it
telling
correct.
everybody.
The offense got figured out under Tua because of his limitations and how he plays the game
And
of
once
football.
last
That's
year,
the reality.
like last year, they didn't really know what to expect. Like last year, they
The
didn't
true
really know what
test
to
is the first
expect
4 games this year.
with Tua under the helm, right? But I think this year, I think they're going to take away his weapons, and I think I think within this offense, we don't really need a tight end, but I think he does need a tight end because I think they're going to take away Hill and they're going to take away Watt.
So I disagree.
You
I
can never take
disagree.
them away.
This is
I
why I
see
keep
them.
saying
I see them
people
playing.
need at
I
the
see
fan
them
base.
playing
My bad, Cap.
some 4 wide out. I see them playing some 4 wide out concept routes multiple times, and whether that's the tight end or a big slot wide receiver playing close to the line or not, where it's Tyreek Hill playing close to the line. I'm telling you right now, all they need to do, what they did last year, they did super effectively. They really did. It was hard to beat. Now, yes, but once linebackers started dropping deep and teams with a little bit more speed and a natural pass rush started getting at it, it started forcing us in circumstances where mistakes were made. I'm just saying that look, they gotta listen. They gotta add to that offense. They got to add to that offense. Look at it like this. They had 10 weeks of great offensive planning. They did that in 1 year. If they had another 10 weeks of great offensive planning, that should be enough to get some shit done.
Yeah, Cap, but that same team that you're saying,
Cap,
yeah,
that's the first game of the season.
I know that. That team that's going to play is the same offense. They got all this time to fucking draw up more plays and figure it out.
Remember,
if it was a bunch of new guys, then I would say, yeah, now we got to fucking figure each other out.
Okay, let's do this. If
Chargers
beat them and they do the same exact thing, right? Let's say they figured out even more and then we did a little better, but we still lost.
I'm gonna come for fucking Mike McDaniel's neck is what's gonna happen. He rolls in there with the same shit that got fucking torched, that had us held to 180 yards. I'm gonna go, what the fuck is Mike McDaniel doing? Did he not watch last year's fucking plays?
Hold on.
That's the case.
I know Color will back me up on this. This is the same team, the Chargers, who put out a 30-minute dossier on how to defend the Miami Dolphins wide receivers in our offense. I would advise us as a fan base to go check out.
What's the name of that head coach?
Brandon Staley's.
Isn't he a
Brandon
Staley?
Brandon Staley put out a 30-minute dossier on how to defend an offense like ours. And he did it basically using some of the concepts that Vic Fangio uses, but he tweaked it a little bit. That's what he did. Played physical at the point of attack with our boundary guys, and he dropped his linebackers.
I got
That's all he did. That was his only thing.
If we go 0-4,
he played physical at the point of attack, and he dropped linebackers.
I'm gonna be coming for McDaniel's neck.
If we go 0-4, it's gonna get really.
If we go
scary.
0-4, I'm gonna fucking lose my shit.
Benjamin, I'm
fuck happened in this fucking chump ass football right now.
0-4, 1-3. That like we can beat Giants, but then that gets a little. Now, if you're 1-3 and 0-4, that Giants game is a little tricky now. The Carolina Panthers
it becomes a little dicey.
then you
the
got
perfect
to
2 games for Skyler to get rolling, dude. Listen,
This is
listen to me. I
That is a
man, y'all
perfect.
don't hear what
I
the
know
hell I
Pete
be
was
trying to.
going.
It's
He's
funny,
gonna.
Man,
round and
listen,
round.
I
You're
know.
No,
not
Pete, I
wrong,
get
Benjamin,
you.
Pete. You're not wrong.
But
Because
Benjamin,
if we're
Skylar was
0 and
Benjamin,
coming
I'm
five,
in
sorry,
having a
Skylar
dude.
will be
perfect
playing.
time.
Pete, don't worry.
Listen,
If we're 0 and 5,
exactly.
you can guarantee
Thank you,
Skylar's going
Crypto.
to get some reps.
It's not gonna be
He
0
will
and
get some
5. This is
reps.
the thing. This is the
no,
thing. It's not gonna be 0 and 5 because there's a chance if even if we go 1 and 3 and we lose that 4th game to Buffalo, I think he's done, bro. I think you're done. This guy has the first
Yeah, we
quarter
can't
of
have a
the
start like
season
that.
because
well,
Lewis was up here earlier telling us, oh, but 8 and 3 and 1 game away, and none of that matters because, like Benjamin said, I've told this fan base multiple times already. Under Tua, we got figured out, and Tony Romo pointed something major out in one of the games with Skyler. When we got to the red zone, that was one of the first times this season we came out with the pistol formation in goal line. This pro style
On the goal
offense is
line. Wait a
needed.
minute, hold on. What Tony
Yes.
Romo say?
this is where
This is the
I
first time
am.
the
Hold
offense
on.
came out with a
I just
pistol
do want to
formation.
say
I
that
do remember that,
I
Pete.
want to say also that I don't care what anybody says. I don't care what the man says
We got
himself.
figured out.
Tom Brady is still on the red phone. Don't doubt that for a second.
And
Oh
you
well,
know,
yeah.
like
He has interest in a team like having stock in Netflix. He can come and drop it in a heartbeat. Color, you're right.
No,
I
I
think Skyler.
I think it's all Skyler from now.
I
Color.
think
I'm
Skyler
sorry.
would, if we go 0 and 4, 1 and 3. I think Skyler would get reps, but I don't think it would because they're sitting.
To
Skyler.
me, right now,
I don't
the
think Tua
Dolphins.
gets out of those 4 games. If we go 0 and 4, 1 and 3,
We go 0 and 4, Tua don't come out
No,
alive.
then he doesn't.
He doesn't get out
he's
healthy.
not gonna,
He don't.
no,
Well,
he
not
doesn't.
just
They're
healthy.
gonna do the
he ain't-
same crap.
Now, look. To
What do you
me,
mean,
the
Pete? You think
Dolphins.
they're gonna
The
start him in
Dolphins
week
are
You're
only
gonna have
losing
somebody on
one
Twitter
game in
clip
those first
a
4.
tackle and say he's not him right now. Something is going on. And the next, and let me tell you guys, remember last,
He ain't fucking lying.
and this
That's
is
exactly
and you know what?
That's
This
exactly
is
what happened last year, Pete. That
yeah,
shit
and let me and this is the reality
a
of
man
it.
comes
You
out
know,
of the shadows with a clip, and next thing you know, it's on
Yeah.
fucking Good Morning America and shit. Get the
Right.
fuck
Yeah, that's
outta
what's
here.
gonna happen.
Good Morning
That-
Football.
yeah.
What the
I'm
fuck
like, who
kind of
is
shit
this
was
guy?
that?
He came out of nowhere and
Like
said,
they were
"This is the
perpetrating
concussion."
some CIA
God.
shit on the fan base. I just seen it happen.
You only
That's some spy
That's
shit.
crazy.
You
That
only
clip
have
came out of nowhere. Nobody suspected
That's
that
like
at
the
all.
fucking dossier going missing and some fucking
Exactly. That was
Biden laptop.
that was
and
the other
shit.
dossier.
It's
that
right up
got
there with
missed.
the rest of that shit, bro.
If you look at this schedule, we only have 2 gimme games. The whole schedule. There's only
Nah.
2.
Nah.
2 games.
Listen,
What?
I get where
2
the
games are gimme
cynicism
games.
is coming
Raiders,
from, Benjamin.
we got-
But here,
we
hold
got
up.
Raiders and Panthers.
Let me tell you how I'm rocking,
Well,
because
shit,
I
the
ain't
Raiders
gonna
is a
push
wild
back.
card
You
now. They
right.
got Jimmy G.
But I'm gonna tell you how I'm doing it. Okay.
I don't think it's a cake.
I am having the expectation that is being sold to me. If you listen to the masses of this team, media, everything, they hyping this team as the dark horse Super Bowl team.
Yeah.
I am going to hold them accountable for
Yes,
that.
they are.
But where are
Meaning
you
that
hearing
I am
Super
going to
Bowl?
hold them, huh?
No, they
They're
are
not
saying it
talking
quietly.
Super Bowl.
They trying to hint at it.
Dark
Pete. What he's
horse,
saying.
Pete.
He's
Dark
saying
They're
they're
not.
horse.
they're
The
hinting at it.
word Super Bowl is not being mentioned with the Miami Dolphins on any
No, not
major
in that
platform.
Right
sense. But
now.
they're giving us the hope that if
Right
we
now.
like
Right
we're like
now.
one snap
But
away or
who?
one concussion
The
away
Dolphins
from us.
come
Who's giving
out.
us the hope?
The Dolphins come
you
out
know,
week
the
1
Colin
and straight
Cowherds
mop
now,
the
who they say has
floor.
come along on
Dolphins
Tua.
come out week 1 and mop the floor with the Chargers. That'll be the first thing they say. Dark horse to the Super Bowl.
Hey,
Right.
did
My
you
point
guys
is,
That's what they'll say.
real
Hey
quick.
Pete,
Did you guys see
have you
the
ever
Cunningham
really
show?
paid attention to the lyrics of our fight song, bro?
What was that?
Have you
Yeah.
ever really paid attention to the lyrics of our fight song?
I got
Well, we
a
in the air,
tidbit.
we
It
on the
says
ground, we
it
always in
says
control.
We're in
it
control on
says
the
when you
ground.
talk Miami, you're
Miami,
talking Super Bowl. So they're
Super Bowl.
talking Super Bowl just by talking Miami, bro.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, that's facts, Color. That's facts.
That's true. Right. Just by definition, right?
Did Bam's big ass
Whenever you
break
talk
the
Miami, you
fucking
talking Super
basketball
Bowl.
hoop or some shit? I see they measuring it right now. What's going on?
Right, Ben.
I
Anyhow,
don't know.
listen, here's the deal.
Kat, what's your record prediction?
My record prediction is one of two. They get in a wild card with 10 wins, or they win that last game of the year against Buffalo to take the tiebreaker and win the division with 11. And I'm leaning towards what I expect is the win against Buffalo to get them to 11 and take the AFC East. I don't think it'll be good enough for first in the AFC. I think it'll probably be second or third. I would imagine it to be third.
Where are we winning these 11 games?
We may not get in with 10 wins,
at
man.
some point. I could do a record prediction at some point. I haven't in some ways, but that's the expectation I'm being billed and sold to. Meaning that if I go ahead and I'm like, man, this team, I can look at all the things that worry the fuck out of me, where I'm ready to see the same old Dolphins. But you know what? There's even more expectation on this team this last 2 years than I've ever seen them put into any quarterback or any coach.
I agree.
Ever. Not just sometimes, ever. Not when Dan and Shula were here. Did they hype it up the way they're hyping it up as of late? Only since like the friggin' early ass 90s, after Dan's been already declared the man and Shula's been the man, has the hype been as such. That's what they're trying to bill it as in a loud whisper. They're not saying it out loud, Pete. I would agree with that. I would agree with you, but it is a loud whisper. I am going to hold them accountable because if they come up short from that, I want motherfucking heads on my table. I want heads on my table. I want heads on a pike. I am coming with pitchforks and torches, and we are burning this bitch to the motherfucking ground because I am not going to let this hype stand ever again in this fan base. Ever.
Hey, and remember, there's a difference.
Never let this hype stand ever again where we buy into absolute sailed bullshit.
And there's a difference between expectation and prediction. My expectation is 13-4. My prediction is whatever Vegas has at -110.
Nope. I will ride and die with my 11 win season and taking the AFC East. What?
The Chiefs might have Super Bowl like they might have a Super Bowl like collapse. So I don't see. I honestly, because earlier Benjamin asked about the Broncos, and I actually still have them finishing third in that division. The Chargers are gonna win that division with the Chiefs sneaking in. I think the Chiefs are gonna fall off this upcoming season. To be realistic,
I think the Broncos shock the world and take the division. I think they catch hot by like week 6, and they don't.
That's not happening, Pete.
I'm telling you, the Broncos are the Broncos to me are going to take it. The fucking Chargers are going to fire their entire coaching staff at the end of this year. And
they're going to do that regardless.
Chargers and the Raiders are hiring all new coaching and front office next at the end of this coming season. Yeah. Chiefs get in at the wild card and make more noise than they should, the sons of bitches. But I see the Broncos winning.
The moment you start seeing Russell Wilson scramble out of the pocket,
that's right.
Sean Payton and Russell Wilson.
Once you see Russell Wilson run backwards and zigzag 8
everything
yards,
he did last year, running all out of the pocket, breaking the play,
and then
Sean Payton and him are not going to get along.
48-yarder on the other hash mark.
That's what's going to keep
you know what I'm saying?
Alive if he keeps breaking the pocket.
Look, I don't see 10 wins getting us in. I just don't.
I know 10 wins going to get you in the AFC. Going to beat the shit out of each other. They're going to probably be a 9-win team. They're probably going to be a 9-win team in there potentially.
Exactly.
Yeah, come on, Fred. We said all that last year, and we got in at 9-8.
That's what I'm saying, Fred. I'm dead ass, Fred. I'm dead ass, Fred. The AFC teams, there's going to be like 6 AFC teams that are counting win losses and
but
draws.
Do you remember the season? Do you remember the season? Do you remember the season we went 10-6, still didn't make the playoffs?
I do, Fred. I'll never forget
that. Season was heartbreaking.
Yeah, that happens. That happens. But there may have been a 9-7 division winner that got in that year.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
I think it was in the
Remember when the
NFC, right?
Seattle Seahawks won the division with like 8 wins?
With 8 wins, yeah.
Oh well, yeah. That's how
And
sorry
then
that
guess
division
what?
was,
Guess
man.
what? Motherfuckers made it to the NFC Championship game or some shit. They won like 2
Capitan,
games.
Capitan,
Motherfuckers.
Capitan. Tom Brady.
Yep.
Tom Brady
They
won
got
the
in with
division.
8 wins. Sons of bitches beat 2 fucking way better football teams. I was like, holy fuck.
Capitan. Tom Brady
Right.
won the division last year with the Buccaneers with 8 and 9 record.
With 8 wins, right.
There you go. You know why? Because they'll never let Tom not feel like he was on top. And you know what? Fuck around, find out. Tom Brady want to come on top. He'll start fucking taking some super serum and come out here and start freaking really making someone pay.
And by the way, I do not recognize them as having the record of the first team to play in their own stadium and win it in the Super Bowl, because that was assigned to them. We all know that was assigned to them based on the COVID year. It's not like they earned the Super Bowl when, like in the traditional way and got in to play in their own stadium and all that. That stadium was assigned, and they were already primed to get in the Super Bowl that year.
How about that color, man?
Tom Brady
Super Bowl
had to
game,
have
bro.
every record ever thought of.
Right.
The only thing he needed to have was one more win to have.
Well, they
more
could have
wins
very
than
well
any
chose
franchise.
Jacksonville to play in, and then they don't get that record. You know what I mean? It was a COVID year.
Yeah.
There was only 3 stadiums they could have chose.
That they could have chose, yeah.
Hey, fellas.
They could have played in New York. Shit.
We'll see you, Benjamin.
No, bro. Florida was the only one that was
Hey,
letting stuff like that
Benjamin
go
saying
on.
goodbye. Go ahead, Benjamin.
All right.
Fellas,
Later,
pleasure.
Benjamin.
I love talking with all y'all.
Hey, y'all, I'm going to cut out too, y'all. Hey, panel, I'm going to cut out too, man. I'm going to holler at you guys till next time,
All
man.
right, see you, Fred. All right, Benjamin. We'll see you next time. Come around.
Easy,
Yeah,
Fred.
See you, Benjamin. Be good, man.
Yep.
Well, with that color,
Well, we'll
I'm
have
gonna play the new TFTG shop video. I don't know if Shake played it earlier, but I'm gonna go ahead and play it. Have you seen it?
No, I haven't. I've been out of it all day.
All right, here it comes.
Get ready to dive into a new world of online shopping with the Finn's Tailgate. Whether you're a die-hard sports fan or just looking for the latest fashion trends, we've got you covered. With a wide variety of products from your favorite sports teams to stylish accessories and home decor, we're your one-stop shop for all things tailgate. Our easy-to-use website and hassle-free checkout process make shopping with us a breeze. Plus, with frequent sales and discounts, you won't want to shop anywhere else. So come on in and join the party at the Finn's Tailgate, your new go-to destination for all things tailgate.
It's nice.
Damn,
Fuck
HB
yeah.
might have outdone me there, bro.
I know it.
I mean,
he
I don't know.
showed me
I
the
might
beta.
have to transcribe it and do it myself, and then we'll let the audience decide. You know what I mean?
Listen, it was legit as fuck.
Yeah, that was good.
Website got all the good shit.
Had a lot of suspense.
TFTGnetwork.com. Well, yeah, man, it's gotta have suspense.
How do you guys think Raheem Mostert and Jeff Wilson are feeling about the fan base all over every platform begging for Dalvin Cook,
You
even
know
on
what? That's
social
a
media?
really good question, Pete.
Yep.
That's
Why?
a really good question.
Yeah. How would they be feeling about
How
that?
are
Yeah.
they feeling? You know, Devon A-Chain knows he ain't going nowhere.
Devon
Like-
A-Chain might even feel even worse. Now he's like, I have lesser of a chance.
Well, you know what? I will say this:
Right.
if Devon A-Chain steps up and steps and finds his own, light in the NFL, that'll be because that kid wanted it the most. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like babying football players, and you know what? You bring in more talent, and Devon A-Chain starts figuring out a way to demand more touches. That's the sign of something great.
Imagine if this kid was CMC, Chris.
Man, you know what I'm hoping for? I'm hoping for a little bit of Reggie Bush. That's what I'm hoping for. Give me a young Reggie type out of him. I don't know if he can be all of that dynamic, obviously, but this kid has lateral movement. He bounces like a bowling ball at times. I like him a lot, bro. I really do. I don't see him as a battering ram
And I do see Jeff Wilson more as the battering ram along with Alec Ingold. But I don't know, man. Like, to me,
Who the fuck's Reggie?
I want Dalvin Cook on this. I want Dalvin Cook on this team, but I don't want him for, I ain't interested in paying him 7-8 million. I'm not interested in it. I know there's a lot of talk about prices. They say 7-8 mil. I'm just not feeling that, dude.
Look, if we were not in a situation where we can be talking about A-Chain or even Mostert, I mean, I just, Ahmed too, man. I mean, fair shake for him as well. But I mean, if we didn't have all this type of stuff, then I would be interested. But at the same time, that shoulder injury, man, a torn labrum is not a joke, man. A torn labrum, that shoulder, even with surgery, is not a guarantee to full heal. Like,
well, for a quarterback, it's not good. But I don't know.
Yeah,
man.
I mean, for a running back, either
especially getting
color
popped
of
in the shoulder. And
I
then that
guess
fumble.
I guess it could cause problems. Where it would actually cause problems is not taking a hit, but it would cause problems with strength and holding the football. Maybe he might become fumble
or try to extend it at the goal line. You know what I mean?
Or he's not physical enough. He's not looking to punish someone and drag or get extra yards after the contact. Once his shoulder starts getting pain, he'll probably go down easier, or he'll run to the sideline.
Well, I'm not so sure if it's healed. If it's healed, I don't think it'll be any pain. What it is that it weakens like that arm. You know what I mean?
No,
like you don't ever have the type of strength you had in that arm.
I mean, as a receiver, if you want to extend that ball out, that shoulder can pop out of place easily if you don't have a fully healed torn a labrum, a rotator cuff injury. If those things are on the same page,
I'm referring to it being fully healed. I mean, I don't know if it is. I'm just saying, like, that I'm speaking as if it was, I should say.
And who is this again? I'm sorry, I kind of cut out there for a second.
I guess Cook we're talking about, right?
Yeah, talking about the shoulder and the aspects of the depth that we have and the investment making.
Listen, Cook's a big boy, dude. I'm not so worried about him as far as health, because that's why I don't want to pay him $8-9 million, $7+ million, because I ain't trying to have him be the guy every single down. I don't want that for him.
So this goes to my question from earlier,
high
Chris.
situational football. I want him used as a decoy at times.
Weaver.
And then I want him in situational stuff to really.
Sorry, Cap. Just public service message, real quick. Yeah, we were getting messages back on StreamYard that Facebook is just having issues tonight. Sorry about that, Todd. But we appreciate you coming in, man, as always. And keep
Todd,
checking us out from Facebook.
If you stroll over to YouTube, that won't happen, homie. It's why.
That's true too.
YouTube is got the strong streams. They're the stream strong. We got a big old long stream. All right. Again, damn, Raph.
I just got to. What happened?
Raph.
Yeah, I mean, Cook is done, man. He's washed. That's why the Vikings are getting rid of him. Yes, he had great stats, but that's what happened to running backs. Once their tires they're done. They're done. They see more juice out of Alexander Madison.
Didn't they say that Miami was looking to trade for him back in March? Was it? They said
before.
No, that was reported falsely not falsely, but like it was rumored to be, but it was never reported. The Big O
but the time frame was that it was back in March, correct?
Yeah, correct. The Big O bunked that.
Right.
The Big O bunked that.
Was not March also the month? I think I might even think it was around the 14th or 15th. Wasn't that or also the month that they gave Cater Kahoo or Crossan or somebody number 4?
I don't know, man, but yeah, that's not true.
Cater Kahoo.
All that stuff about March and meeting about a trade. All
it might have been Crossan. It might have been Crossan they gave number 4 to. Either case,
the Big O actually had a show today talking about that and say he has sources stating that never happened. The Dolphins never even had a call from Minnesota about that.
Either case,
it's been the hot topic talk for a long time. I could take it or leave it. Again, they bring the guy here for $5.5 million guaranteed and use a guy $5.5 million guarantees worth of snaps. I'm more adept to that. You start paying him $8 million. That's telling me you're trying to have him be an every down back. And yeah, he will get injured. Yeah, he will. Get. I'm not asking that of a guy in this stage of his career. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to pay him. I'm not looking at this man ain't getting a profit, dog. I want you to be.
So my question to you from earlier: who else would you pay besides Sealer?
Besides Sealer? That's it. I wouldn't pay anybody else. Everybody can kiss my ass.
Not Robert
but you
Hunt,
have to
not
pay
Connor
somebody else.
Williams.
If you're in the verge of paying Wilkins, Siler, yeah, I mean, I know if you want to kick the can down the road, but if you had to do something like right now with signing bonuses, I mean, like, who would you have to pay?
Sealer's the only guy I would look at and say I want to give him 2 or 3 years.
So Connor, you wouldn't
maybe Andrew Van Ginkel, but you ain't getting no money off that. I ain't worried about Connor.
What about Connor?
Nope.
What about then? What would you do with Wilkins? Just kick the can down the road, do some incentive base or some bonus
Don't get
base?
mad when Connor Williams snaps a high football on purpose.
That, you know what? That's gonna cost him millions of dollars. That high football. He better not fucking do that. I ain't gonna be mad at him. He'll be mad at his damn self.
If this guy has all pro numbers and then late in the season he just does one bad snap, he could blame it on weather. His finger was numb.
So you guys are okay with Eichenberg? You guys are okay with?
I'm
Jackson?
okay with the Eichenberg experiment for now. I've been saying for a while, haven't they? Why aren't they training Eichenberg? He's a lighter guy. Guys like that need to be,
Well, if we're not keeping Connor, they're going to use either Feeney
We
or
can't
Eichenberg at
trust
center.
this team to develop offensive line, dude.
No, what I'm saying is, if we're not going to keep Connor, we have to put Eichenberg or use Feeney at center, right? Because we're not going to have nobody
If
else.
we don't keep Connor and Capitan is saying let him walk right now, we're done. We're done. If we go into the season with Liam snapping the ball, we're done.
No, what I'm saying is we're still going to have to get a lineman because Liam is going to take the center spot if Connor ain't
Hold up. If Connor walks, which I don't think he contractually can, to be honest with you, he could make a bitch fit all he wants, but unless he wants to make any money, he can't just quit the league. That's not how that shit works. That's number one.
What if he just
I mean, it's a 1-year contract. If he holds out, I mean, what's the worst they can do to him?
Holding out.
If
He
he
just
holds
wants to
out
come
a
into the
year to
building
miss
and
on
in
his
the meetings.
career, he can do that. But that doesn't mean the Dolphins can't go and try to sign somebody else. There's going to be cuts. There's going to be some veteran center somewhere around yonder. And I'm not saying it'll be the answer or end all be all, but listen, as good as Connor Williams played, and I think he played great, I don't think Connor Williams is a long-term answer for anything. A short-term, sure. I'm not looking to give the
to
guy
my
a
understanding,
multi-year
he's
deal.
getting fined for not showing up at
very
camp.
long time.
Yo, he's getting fined for not showing up at camp.
Yeah, I would imagine this is mandatory minicamp. Pretty sure he's paying fines.
Yeah, of course.
So again, I'm not saying I don't want to keep Connor Williams, but if you're telling me I got to give him $21 million raise of guarantees for 2 more years on his career, he can go fuck himself. I don't give a shit.
And
I don't
Color.
need anybody right now. There's only a
And
few
Color,
players
if the
this team
Dolphins-
needs. Other thing, and that's what this team's trying to do. You have a bunch of guys you need, and then everywhere else you're trying to put in a rotation of guys to make do. That's what every
No, I mean
football team does.
that's one way to do it. You can wait until like week 8 when people start going down to start using the money. That's one way to do it too. I mean, but if you guys go through the first week or second week bitching and complaining about the starters, I don't want to hear it.
I don't want to hear it either. I'm not going to let them say that, Cap. I don't do that shit. I bitch about who makes mistakes, but I don't bitch about lack of depth or guys being out.
Well,
Fuck all that.
You'd be surprised.
I know they do, but I don't entertain it as much. I mean, I'm willing to have it as a measuring tool and a variable, but I'm not going to measure the guy on the field and his lack of whatever and go, well, the guy, this, that, and the other, it's his fault. No, that guy failed.
Well, I think people are making the Eichenberg thing more than what it is. They don't have a Jegs machine to snap the football in camp. I mean, if Connor ain't showing up, somebody's got to do it.
Who's to say?
I saw him wearing an orange jersey.
Who's to say Liam Eichenberg
Oh yeah, he
ain't
did
a
get an
fucking
orange
badass
jersey too.
center? I don't know why.
But I mean, what did he get the orange jersey for? That was a scapegoat, not to give it to Skylar Thompson. In all reality, they gave it to the center. Think about it. They're not gonna give that guy because what did he do? Showed up? Did he really block that well?
Well, I'm not saying he didn't grab the bull by the horns at center and turn some heads. I'm saying that the intention was, hey, Somebody's got to snap the football.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I agree. But it was what, 7-on-7s, limited contact, no pads. Well, more important is how the pass went through a couple of tight contested windows. More important is how the quarterback threw it before the rush could get there on a time perfectly thing. That's all for the quarterback. He ain't getting nothing out of the lineman in those drills and practice and OTAs. Can't figure nothing out.
She's like, yeah, who they're blocking.
They're not doing a good job because they're not even half sprint. They're just touching each other.
Well,
And
he can
they're not
understand
moving.
his role. He can understand his role and be in the right position. He can at least show
That's what
that.
they're
You know
doing.
what I mean?
Correct. That's exactly what they're doing. Be in your
Listen,
spot. Know
guys.
what you're doing.
I think
All you gotta do
we're
is show.
kind of overthinking Eichenberg at center for the time being. The guy could come out and be
Well,
a
that's kinda
damn
what-
good
yeah.
center. He could
Yeah.
be a damn good center. He
I
could.
got more faith
You know
in Dan
what?
Feeney, like the
Connor
other guy
Williams.
said, becoming the center.
Connor Williams could be making a vital career mistake right now. Liam Eichenberg come out here and start snapping the ball all certain kind of way. Connor Williams can kick rocks.
Actually, he'll just exactly what he probably wants. Play his last year, sit back, collect the check, and not have
I
to
mean,
risk
by the
his
way
body
that
on the line.
McDaniel had that press conference, I think they're gonna like call his bluff.
The talent is going to show. Liam Eichenberg is going to screw up. Run game is going to look bad, and it's going to be in his favor.
You didn't hear
that,
when McDaniel
see,
said that
you
we got more
need
talent
Connor
to worry
Williams,
about on this
and you have
roster?
him on the bench.
Yeah, I heard what he said. He said something along the effects that, oh my God, do you remember word for word what he said? Because I know it was something along the effects about
it was
players that
basically,
aren't
yeah,
there.
we're not worried about it.
Yeah, we're worried about the guys that are here, and he said that Sealer is here, and we're happy to have him. He mentioned Sealer showing up. So, again, I mean, listen, Connor Williams, I understand it. You need more money. You got to capitalize on your shit. That's America. I get it. But I got to be real. I think he's overplaying his hand a little bit here. Just to be real. I think he's overplaying his hand. Then again, maybe he would know better than me. Maybe he looks at Eichenberg and goes, that guy's a fucking chump. He ain't doing nothing.
And that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is.
Maybe.
And there's a possibility. Look, what if we're right? He holds out the first quarter of the season. He risks that money, and the season starts off 0-4. That's what I said. Benjamin also brought it up. So we start off 0-4. Eichenberg at center. Offense is looking atrocious out there.
Connor's like, I saw these guys last season. I think I'm gonna do mine.
You know what, dude? I'm so sick of anyone blaming anything on the offensive line. I refuse to allow it to be an excuse for any number of reasons. I don't give a shit who's there and who ain't there. They're all a bunch of fucking big, gigantic guys that are supposed to stop people from getting my
How can you
quarterback.
complain with Robert Hunt, Connor
The way I'm
Williams
looking
at the time, and
my
freaking
bad,
left
Cap.
tackle? How can
My
you
bad.
complain with those three guys? You know what I mean?
I just don't care. That it ain't never gonna be good enough unless they're the top-rated line in the NFL, and you'll never be the top-rated line unless you have the top-rated run game. And this team ain't about running. So, and it hasn't been for a long fucking time. So until that's the case,
this is horrible to think like that.
It's just the truth. I just don't want it to be an excuse, Pete.
It's not about an excuse. It's about the
It
reality,
is though, Pete.
Capitan.
It is.
Look at what we have in front of us.
Twitter, if you go on Twitter any day of the week, that's what they're saying. It seems like to me.
Two and ears would
tee
say
up-
anything. out here.
Yes, it's the tee up for the excuse is that they haven't spent enough on the O line. We've got missing in the O line. I mean, to the point where they're saying we already know we can't count on Teron Armstead, and they're not
Exactly.
wrong. But like, damn, dude, does that
That's
mean
the-
every
that's the
game
truth.
Teron Armstead isn't there? It's a chalk up to a loss.
Look,
I'm not gonna
Capitan.
let it fly, bro. Fuck that.
Capitan, if we do not pay Connor Williams, we are in a sinkhole of a disaster. Connor Williams is a must piece. This is an anchor that we found. This is what I'm gonna tell you right now. Listen to me, guys. We found Robert Hunt and Connor Williams. Those are two anchors that we must pay up front. Teron Armstead is an injury bug. We might get rid of this guy next season if all falls out. We need to start looking for depth elsewhere and anchor these two positions down and knock it out of the park immediately. We can't have this going on. I know what I'm telling you guys. If we solid pieces right here, Robert Hunt, Connor Williams, Austin Jackson is a bust. Let's be honest. Liam Eichenberg is a bust. Let's be honest. And left tackle Teron Armstead is an injury-riddled left tackle that you can't count on following after this season. That's just the reality of it. So if you don't pay Connor, you're because these players to me seem like the Dolphins are in cap hell and they're all fighting for the bag within this or same organization. It's like any company. Everybody wants to be the guy at the top of the business and you're all working for the same company. It sounds weird, but that's the reality of it. So they're looking at the cap casualty of this organization and Connor's looking at it like, dude, you know what? I need to ask for the bag now because if I don't, they might cut me off and throw me out the bus because they
That's
paid this guy and
exactly
that guy.
that is
That's a great
exactly
point.
why, Pete, I wouldn't pay Christian Wilkins and I ain't paying a Connor Williams because to me, and those guys you don't necessarily need. You need a center, and I want Connor Williams, but I'm not willing to let that guy put me in cap hell 2 years from now or a year from now. I'm not. I don't want it. I say figure out better manipulation of talent and funds because guys like that, he's not a fucking Teron Armstead. He's not. And paying middling guys to do middling football gets you middling results. And this team has done too much of that. Fuck them.
We were able to find our what do they
We
some
found
of
Connor
them call it?
Williams for the low. We could find another Connor Williams on the Connor Williams tree for the low too.
Yeah, you could, but you're gambling on a complete disaster of an offensive line if it don't pan out, and then you and cap casualty. Now Robert Hunt decides to sit out, or he just he says, you know what,
I
this
say
is
I
what
pay
this
a
team is
Robert
going
Hunt.
to pay
I
me.
pay a Robert Hunt. I ain't paying a Connor Williams.
Yeah, and you're in a situation where if Connor Williams looks at that situation, y'all will let him walk. Robert Hunt is
Are we
feeling
able to trade
skeptical.
him?
Who? Connor Williams?
Yeah.
Fucking right. He's on a contract. You trade him if you want.
Well,
Yeah,
that might be the
everybody's
only option we
tradable.
might have if he's not willing to play ball.
Nah, he gonna play everybody. Don't worry about it. He gonna play. And if he try to play like a, play games and act a certain kind of way, then he'll get no contract from nobody. These freaking billionaires stick together. They ain't gonna let you hold them hostage for money. You do like a good billionaire toys says you do. Live up to
There's
your
a
contract.
reason why these players hold out and do this situation, Capitan. They're asking for the money. They're
I
going to
understand
get it.
that. I
And
ain't
there's
saying you ain't
and
wrong.
X. Remember when X
this
did
is
it?
not a player we drafted. Other teams, he's been a
X.
Cowboy. You
You're
know,
talking
he's
about
been
X,
around
the
the
Pro
NFC East.
Bowler. The
No, I'm
guy
just
who
talking about the aspect of always putting the gun to the
I
team's
got it.
head when we're making a run. I don't
But
like
you
that.
can, because you can when you a guy like X. You can't do that when you're a guy like Connor Williams.
That's what I'm
He's
saying. I
got
just don't
1
like that
year or
tactic.
something. I don't mind it. Get your money, dog. I don't mind it. I'm just saying, you're gonna be blunt with doing it. I'm gonna be blunt with how I feel about you as a player.
And
You're
that's
not
true,
worth
Cap for
the
life. I'm
rate.
glad you brought that up because you got guys taking team friendly deals to stay on their team and believing
Hey,
and getting
I might not
cheaper
like it,
options.
but you know
That's
what?
not
That's
happening with
business.
us, dude.
That's what the NFL signed up for when the Players Association signed up for that too. So it is what it
Bobby
is.
Wagner took less to go to Seattle. We needed a middle linebacker. He didn't believe. That was the guy that was going to solidify this defense.
Oh, you talking about Jordan Poyer?
No,
Bobby
Wagner, he said.
Wagner.
Yep.
Remember the
Oh,
Bobby
Bobby
Wagner
Wagner too. Yeah, yeah,
conversations here?
You're
Hours
another good
after hours
example
after
with
hours
Poyer.
after hours.
Another good example with Poyer, Cap for life. He took more money to go somewhere else. Dolphins were offering him they thought they were going to get him on the super hometown discount too. But great point.
They
Great
keep
point.
ditching us. And it's not. Akeem Hicks signed with the Eagles again on a cheap deal because he believes the Eagles might go back to the Super Bowl. We needed a defensive tackle. We have no depth. None at all. And we can't bring in no big names to help us out. Now, Dominic Sue will probably look at a contender and take out a cheap deal if he feels that he's available, but he won't dare come over here. We need good depth pieces on that defensive line. We have holes on the trenches. When you don't
No,
have
I'm
trenches,
with Chris,
you
man.
can't
I
win
think
late
we're
in
gonna
the
hold on to that
season.
money till week
This
8, Pete.
team, I'm telling you
I don't
guys
think we're
right
touching
now,
the money
man,
till
this
week
team
8
is built to be flashy early in the season. When you
because the
guys
trade
over,
deadlines are on
get the
week 8 too.
season ticket sales, Late in the season, they crumble and make an excuse. We're that team. Wild card, 8-9, 9-8. It sucks. Sucks, man. It sucks we're in this situation.
Nah, I disagree, dog. I think we're in a good situation. I think we got a little bit of money. I think
This is the off season, bro. This always
dog.
happens.
You already,
We got,
man.
we got time and money, dog. Name
You
a
have
time.
not
Name
heard.
any time in your life when you got time and money and it ain't a good thing. We got
I've
time
been
and money
going
right
around
now, dog.
listening to a lot of teams, Capitan, and I have
Yeah.
not heard one report come out and say that their quarterback chewed up the offensive coordinator because they were calling too many checkdowns. You do not hear that around the league, dude. It's only Miami Dolphins. The Dolphins, us, like a lot of the fans might not bring it up like it's a problem, but there's a situation there that's looking ugly. It really is.
Checkdowns? What are you
What the
talking about?
When does
hell?
training camp start?
What the
Actual training
hell?
camp.
OTAs, and you're complaining about checkdowns, and now you think you're gonna be a boss? You're a leader of the franchise because you chewed out Frank Smith over it? Really? Tua's really going that deep to try to become a leader? Nah, man, you're not looking good right now. It's OTAs, buddy. You should have waited for at least the regular season for that, so we could all have
When does
eyes.
the real training camp start?
I don't know where. I don't know
July?
what the fuck you're talking about, Pete. Color? Are you? Pete, I got thrown through a loop. I ain't gonna lie. What the fuck are you talking about?
Reports are that Tua chewed out Frank Smith in day 3 of OTA because
I
too
thought he
many
chewed out
checkdowns
the
were.
team. I didn't hear the Frank Smith chewing out.
No, it was Frank Smith who he chewed out, the offensive coordinator, for calling too many checkdowns.
That's now. I don't know. Where
In
did
an
you hear that?
OTA
Where did
practice.
you hear that? Did you hear that on Twitter from some idiot? Is that what they were saying? Because I didn't hear that shit.
No, I did hear that he didn't. What I heard was not naming Frank Smith exclusively, but he was reportedly complaining about the play calling. I guess and let's.
So
this is me
what I
speaking. I
remember
guess the
reading,
boringness of it.
what I remember seeing and reading quoted was that Tua stopped them in a drive because they were getting worked by the defense and started bitching everybody out. That's what I heard. That then he got
I think we're referring to separate incidents. What Pete's problem. What Pete's
Oh, there were
referring to
two
is the
incidents?
report that he was upset about the fact that like his plays were a bunch of like check downs and a bunch of basic stuff, and everybody else got stuff that made him really shine. You know what I mean?
Is that
So it was
right?
two incidents.
So a separate incident of checkdowns Tua bitched about. And
Well,
Pete,
yeah, I would suppose that they're separate incidents, like,
Is
or as
that
far as
because-
separate reports. Yeah.
is that because Tua doesn't throw the ball deep like the other guys?
Well, it was just that they were going through different exercises at the time, I guess, and you know what I mean. Like
Tua's like, you're making
the
these
series
backups
of
shine and not me.
he was
Is that
just
what I'm
like
hearing? Is
bored.
there-
He was
is
like
Tua
bored with the
turning
With a little bit
into
of jealousy,
He
if
was
I
like
fall
bored.
off, it's because my
Well,
phone
from what I
died, by
got
the
from
way.
it was he was like bored with the series of plays, and he was complaining about them being like boring plays.
Well, that would be bitching at Frank Smith. Pete's right then. If that's what he said, if that's the report, where was this reported?
Thank you, Color.
I think he was talking about it also, saying that he
think it
didn't
was
want to
Omar
show
I
that
Kelly
he
and
can't
was.
Alan
remember where I was reading it. I'd have to go back and look.
Yeah, but I think Tua talked about it in
I
his
believe it
presser.
was Alan Pupart and Omar Kelly, by the way, Capitan. But I could be
that
wrong.
right?
That was going to
Well,
be my
so-
instinct too, Pete. That's where I thought they were talking about it on one of their
He
shows.
said Smith
So
told him that
Frank-
they needed to get into the groove of things before they started going full speed. Basically saying he didn't want to show the full hand about the plays. Yeah, Joe Rose was talking about that.
Man, guys, he ain't winning this game.
What's the score, man? Oh,
right
Lord.
now, I don't know how much time's left because my shit's lagging a little bit, but there's just a little over 3 minutes left, and they're down 10 points. So
3 minutes, 10. That's doable.
Yeah,
I
97,
know it is, but
87,
like
3:30 left in the
they've
game.
been missing. They've been missing. They're only hitting twos while the fucking whatchamacallit's hitting threes. I don't know. It just ain't looking good, boys.
We're gonna be a whole bunch of drunk people in Brickell and all downtown Miami. Bad, too.
The flow of the game doesn't have me feeling comfortable. Is just what I'm getting at.
I
So
paid
now, because
$100 for
if I
parking
drop
for
off,
this.
They
that's it
haven't
for
been
me
able
for
to
tonight. I
close
appreciate you
closer
guys
than
having
6 points.
Let me ask you guys real quick. If I drop off, then it sucks because my phone is about to turn off. I appreciate you guys having me up. Awesome show. Everybody that participated, awesome, awesome, awesome. But this is what I want to say. Let's say we botched the Dalvin Cook situation, right? He goes to the Jets. Will this fan base still be like, yeah, we're better than the Jets? Or let's say he
Yeah,
goes to
right.
hold on. Let's say he goes and picks Buffalo and Dalvin Cook goes to Buffalo. Will you guys then change your mind and say
So their
like you,
backfield will be
Capitan
Cook and
and
Cook.
Color, because both of you guys predicted that we're gonna win the division? Does that change your mind that maybe it'll swing to maybe the Jets or the Bills, whomever he chooses wins the division then?
So do you think essentially what you're asking is, does the addition of Cook to these rival teams make them greater in value as far as wins than the Dolphins are currently? I
Yeah,
could
because
see
that's
Cook,
a
I could
because
see
if
Cook
because all I
making
hear
a
is
difference.
everybody saying Dalvin Cook is a better running back than what we have now. You see what I'm saying? And I already think Brees
I think
Hall
it helps.
is a
It
better
would help
running
the
back than
Jets
what we
more
have
than it
now as
does the
well.
Bills. It
Say
would
that
help
again.
the Jets more than it does the Bills, but for our part, it would just make things more difficult. I don't
Miller,
think it would.
I disagree with that. I think it would help the Bills more than the Jets.
You
Because
think?
the Bills running back room is the Jets running back room, although injured, they've got a young running back room that has a lot of different weapons right now. If those guys stay healthy alone, they're going to be hard as shit anyhow. And that's just a fact. The Bills, who's on the Bills right now that's going to be the guy? Cook, the younger one, he didn't live up to expectations yet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I'm not so sure that's because of them. I think it's because of the way they try to win and the way. And I don't know. I mean,
I would say with Rodgers going to the Jets.
what are you gonna? In other words, what are you gonna do? Just transfer the 700 yards from Allen to Cook and then add 300 to it? You know what I mean?
And they
Nah.
already
Yeah,
said that they want to run Josh Allen less. They
that's
already
yeah.
said that out of the mouth.
Well, that's just. I mean, that's just taking the 300 extra yards that one of that Singletary gives them and giving it to Dalvin Cook. I mean, and
Yeah,
then
but this
Dalvin
is a
Cook's
better
also
player than
taking on the
Singletary.
700-yard load. So there's their 1,000 yards rushing. I mean, it doesn't
Yeah,
really
but it's
change much.
this is how it needs to be seen though, Color. If Singletary
From a
can give
health
you
perspective,
300
it
in
kind of
that
does.
offense, then you can expect Dalvin Cook to give you a minimum of 450.
Would you rather
There's a
risk having Josh Allen run all that time if you were a Buffalo fan, or have Dalvin Cook as a backup plan for running?
That's exactly they just upgraded their team immensely, and that's just what I see
I guess,
honestly happening. We lost
look
that
what the
situation.
Jets
We
are
lost that deal when
predicated
we didn't
upon.
trade.
Look what the
No, no,
Jets are
I agree with you
predicated
too. The
upon.
Jets, they're saying that kid Hall doesn't look like he's going to be fully healed by week 1 or week 2.
Javonte Williams in Denver.
Him
They need a
either.
running back, but Denver might
Yeah, he
be a
might not
team
be
that
fully
needs
healed
to
either.
overpay for a Dalvin Cook. Russell Wilson isn't making people go to Denver because they believe the Denver Broncos are going to
So
win a Super Bowl.
here is the Bills running back room right now. Devin Singletary, okay. Tawan Jones, who's 34. You got Neekum Himes, James Cook, Dalvin's little brother, and then you've got Reggie Gillum. Those are their 4 running backs right now.
Did you mention Latavius Murray?
Latavius Murray isn't on this roster right here. Is he on their team now? Oh no, there's Duke Johnson. Forgot Duke
Yeah,
Johnson.
they signed him.
So no, I don't see Latavius Murray on here. Is this old? Is Latavius Murray on there now?
I mean, Hines. What do you think about Hines? He's played a little bit.
Hines is a weapon, but like again,
Hines is like A-Chain.
Yeah, but
You
Hines,
think?
he's okay. I think A-Chain.
I mean, yeah, special teams. I guess you are right. He had a couple of them. We had like
What
2
about the
touchdowns in one
Jets?
game.
Who do they got in their
Oh, they
backfield?
do have Latavius Murray. You're right. They do have Latavius Murray now. I can see him there. I just went and pulled up the actual roster. I was just looking at some list I found real quick. Yeah, they do have Latavius Murray.
And the Jets have crickets.
No, yeah, you're right. I think who only what
No, the Jets have freaking Michael Carter, and didn't they get another running back?
Brees Hall.
Yeah, Brees Hall. I'm telling you, dude, both those guys
But
went
that's
down
it.
last year. You guys forget how good they were with that running game before their running backs all went
Right,
down.
but that's it behind those two guys. So I just think Dalvin, because what they're predicated upon is running the football and good defense. I think
Nah, the
Dalvin Cook would
Jets
enhance
had
them better.
everybody running the ball good. Color the other dude,
It's not
Donovan
even
Knight.
that, man.
Remember?
The ACL tear, like guys don't come back after 1 year like that fully healed. They're saying he might not even be ready by week 2, week 3, most likely. I mean, you got to have somebody besides Michael Carter. I mean, it makes a lot of sense for the Jets to try to screw us over in that aspect.
Heat lost, so there's 20 seconds left, and
Oh,
it's
it's a wrap.
95, 108. It's done. I'm just, you know what I haven't seen out of the Heat since their win against Denver and any of these other games is hitting any 3-pointers with some fury.
I mean, at this point, man, from what I've seen, Chris, they've tried every type of situation from the 3-point line. I think this is
they're
just
not
a
hitting
case.
them. They're just not
I
hitting
know,
them.
but it's just the case of us trying everything, and the Nuggets just being basically a better team, man. At this point, I mean, anything
I
can
feel
happen.
like the Heat are getting out physical in this series for sure.
Yeah,
they're
man.
getting bumped and run. They're getting leaned on. They're getting just worked physically on the court, and it sucks. Like that's kind of the Heat's deal. They're the guys that lean. You know what I'm saying? They put the pressure on you. They spread the ball around and make you work.
What did Jimmy have?
Like the Heat, it seems like I don't remember. They just popped it up, but it seems like the Heat are chasing all game rather than making them chase them, like how they like to do. It's been bad. I haven't. This is bad.
Yeah, man. But you know what?
This is bad.
They're in the finals, and
Nah,
they're
fuck that.
pretty
I'm
much
sick of them being in the finals. Sick of that shit.
No, man.
Well, let me
Look,
be
man,
the first to blame
You know
Tua.
what's happening? You know what's happening?
Look,
The
look,
East.
look, look, look,
Here's
look.
what's happening, Cap. Hold on. The
What'd you
East
say,
is
Color?
beating up
It's
on
Tua's fault.
themselves. The East is beating up on themselves, and the West is figuring out a way to get healthy in the end and have a physical team. The most physical team in the West is getting there.
I mean, look, man, I get that, but this is the thing I don't get about the Heat fan, man. Like, you've been to the finals the past 3 years, the Eastern Conference Finals the past 3 years. You pretty much had championships the past what 5, not even 5 years ago. I mean, we've been good. We've been good in basketball aspect. I'm not going to say that they're taking over as far as like basketball town, but
Well,
they're
Cap,
getting
it's
close to
good
doing it.
It would be good to see that in Miami Gardens.
Hell yeah, that's my point.
That's what the city needs.
Yeah, man. Like
They need to
it's
transfer it somehow on that green stretch of grass.
yeah. I mean, Heat fan, you're good. Trust me, Mickey Harrison, you're good. You're good for a couple years. You got street cred. You're good.
G's right. It's Flores' fault the Heat lost.
You're right, but gee, good point. You're right. It's Flores was a little bit too
McDaniel out
hard
there?
on them.
I sure hope not. I sure hope none of the
Oh
guys
man,
are there.
Chris, I was cracking up laughing when I saw that vape one that you sent today from Barstool.
That shit was hilarious, right?
That was hilarious, dude. I'm
which one was
surprised
this
nobody's
one?
seen that around the way, bro. That was like he didn't want to answer it, man.
Yeah, he
I didn't see
danced.
that one.
He danced. He answered it without answering it. Let's put it that way.
Oh.
Hey, did you guys hear that freaking Nikki Smokes is working with Big Cat now?
Yeah, no, we've seen.
Wait a minute.
I've seen
Who
that thing.
working with who? Who's he working
won the
with?
bet. He won the bet with Barstool. He bet
He's working with Dave
Barstool.
Portnoy, crypto.
He won the bet with Barstool,
Like,
saying
what was
that
the bet?
if the Heat win, he gets a job at Barstool. If the Heat lose against Boston, the series, then he would have to
Right.
get like a tramp stamp of like Boston or something like that. I forget. He had to get a
4-leaf
tattoo.
clover on his ass or something. Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
Damn.
And he won the bet.
Damn. So now he's working at Barstool.
Well,
Yeah.
he got $170,000 contract to work at Barstool for like I don't know how many years.
Man. Oh, he's a contract. Okay.
No, yeah, they
Yeah,
signed
1
a
year.
contract.
Crap, I'll take that for 1 year.
Yeah. Not a bad deal.
I don't know.
Man.
I didn't hear those details, and I don't know how confirmed those are. I don't know if they'd be putting his money out there like that too.
Yeah,
you know?
dude, he put it out there. It's not like nothing like shocking or freaking controversial, dude. Like if the bet's out there and it's for a job, like everything's gonna be put out there. Portnoy don't play.
Yeah.
He's actually getting
That's
sued
not
too.
bad.
I think I heard he was getting sued, and then he went to court say he was using like the he was using a cereal as a defense or something.
Mm.
That guy's crazy, man. I like him.
Not a bad bet. That's like winning a bet against freaking Elon Musk.
Yeah, no, I know what it
lifetime
was.
full of
He was getting
Teslas,
sued for like a
you
parlay
know?
or something, like crypto. He was getting sued for something. It was like some type of thing, man. Like freaking what was it? Like win a bet or win a parlay, like guaranteed parlay wins or something like that. It was something. I guess it was like a free like thing for like you're gonna win it or something. And I guess it didn't work out. They went to court or something. And freaking Portnoy's defense was like, it was my cereal or something like that. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Like the guy doesn't care, man.
Shout out to Pete with the super sticker. I'm bummed that the Heat didn't win. I'm bummed. I'm not gonna lie.
But you know how this goes, Cap. The Cinderella always have to turn into a pumpkin.
Yeah, you're right. I was just hoping for the pumpkin to be next year. I just wanted to see if the glass slipper fit, dog.
The glass slipper.
Well, I mean, look,
quite fit.
Spoelstra's great. I mean, but if he ends up getting this team back to the playoffs with a different roster and not Jimmy Butler, man, that'll go to tell you, man, that this guy, if he doesn't get Coach of the Year now and gets snubbed again next year, he's gonna probably, I don't know what's gonna happen.
I don't know. I don't see how they don't change something drastic and go and I don't see how they don't figure a way to harpoon a whale next year if they don't win, because you cannot continue and bring someone in to compete with Jimmy, but to work with him and put something together. Bam is just not doing it. I like Bam. I like what he does. Sometimes he's straight wrecking fools. He's super physical, but these athletes coming in, the way guys can sink threes, you need one of these other types of guys on this team to be a star.
I can do it
in place of.
I'm hearing about Lillard, like rumblings.
Yeah, he probably wants out of Portland by now. He'll be.
I don't really care who it is, bro.
Henderson gets there, he's on his way out the door.
I don't really care who it is. Just get him. I don't care who it is. Don't tell me what names or just give me one of these badasses that are out there. You know, I know
I don't want him in Salt Lake though. I do not want him in Salt Lake.
Would you get James Harden?
No.
No.
I mean, talking about for Utah or for the Heat?
I don't think I
Just
get
like
it for the Heat.
Oh.
I don't think so. I don't know.
So
if that,
we would
don't get me
stay
wrong.
away from James Harden, stay away from Chris Paul.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chris Paul is on the move once again for like the 20th
Yeah,
time.
no
Chris Paul has
no
become
Harden.
Chris Paul has becoming a freaking Ryan Fitzpatrick of the NBA.
That ain't no
He's the
fucking
typ-
lie, crypto. That ain't no fucking lie right there. Though.
He's
That
on the
motherfucker,
move every
he
5
gonna have
minutes.
so many motherfucking jerseys. He got houses. You know what he's really doing? He got a badass restaurant franchise. He's setting them up all in these major cities everywhere. That's what he's got.
Right, that's what he's doing.
got a
He's
little
starting his
front,
restaurant franchise.
He's got a
What
Michelin
about
star
Ben Simmons?
called the Paul.
Right, it's the Paul.
What about Ben Simmons?
He's gonna be the next journeyman.
Yeah, I don't know about Ben Simmons.
No
Again,
lie, I
you know
ran
what?
into him at Whole Foods in Philadelphia.
Which one of these
when I was
young
working for them.
guys could we get?
Yeah.
I need a younger guy.
Be no, Garnett's not Garnett. Durant's not young.
No,
I would say him.
I
He's
don't
not.
know,
He's starting
man.
to get up there in age now. Well, as
I
far as
don't
his
fucking know,
basketball age.
bro. So hard now.
Draymond Green.
What's that? What's
He'll be
that
on the
dude?
move. He'll
What's
be on
that
the move.
Kyrie
dude?
Irving.
No. Let me look up
Kyrie,
NBA
that's a
free agents.
speaking of journeyman. He's starting to creep up there too with the amount of team. One more move for him, and he's gonna be in that category.
Pretty much.
Yeah, he's getting close to the Paul status now.
Yeah, but I'm with Chris. It's kind of hard to keep track of NBA talent, man. It's just so many guys
I
nowadays,
tell you
man.
what, I'm looking forward to that draft. I'm doing a lot of homework now, man. I'm getting it all compiled. I'm gonna drop my big board and my list in the next couple of days. So be
You
on the
know what? I don't
lookout.
give a fuck who they get, Crypto. They got to get somebody though. And whatever the guy is, he got to have that special thing and whatever it is. If he's special all over, great. But if he's, a 3-point specialist, a fucking, drive it up the rim and be physical down in the paint, whatever. It's got to be that. It's got to be another guy they can lean on to take games over, and it'd be a younger guy.
You need that. You need that Robin. You need every Batman needs a Robin.
Yeah, I don't give a shit if he's trying to be Batman. Make Jimmy the Robin. I don't give a fuck.
Right.
I know Jimmy
Yeah.
ain't gonna like that, but Jimmy will
He
like it
probably
when he's
not.
holding up that championship. He'll get his licks in. Fuck out of here. I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm tired of this. Jimmy need to think about me now. I've been thinking about Jimmy for years and wanting to win it with him. If he can't get it with the team he's comfortable with, I'm tired of him being comfortable. I need him to be uncomfortable with a championship hat on. Motherfucker.
Yeah, because it's getting to the point now where he's going to be in those press conferences every game after a loss and say the same thing over and over. And he's going to want to not say the same thing over and over anymore.
Right.
Yeah, I ain't trying to have that. Sometimes you got to know when to hold them. Got to know when to fold them.
Gotta know when to fold them.
Just saying, dude.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm still gonna hang on to my sliver of hope, but shit was bleak.
They gotta bring
The
somebody
losses,
in.
the win was nice. They got out in front of them. They just scored a shit ton of points in the fourth, and it looked like the Heat team that if they play like that, they can beat anybody. But other than that, I see a team getting out physicaled a lot.
Yeah.
And I don't
They
like
get too
that.
physical,
Go give me
too
a big
physical for 'em.
motherfucker. Go give me some big guy that's gonna be, physical and
Hey,
ugly.
Yeah, you
speaking
need
of
somebody
big
that's good in
guys,
the paint.
before I sign off, man,
The Walk
speaking of big
Dog,
guys,
your boy is soft.
and
Damn.
before I even say anything on this topic, and I just want you guys to think about this. And then this is off base, but what do you guys think about that stuff in Las Vegas, man? You believe that they found freaking 10-foot alien beings in the back of a family's backyard, just chilling,
What?
trying to drive a tractor trailer?
I
don't
hear
know.
nothing about this story. This one.
Yeah, that's news to me,
I
dog.
slept on this story. This is new to me. I didn't know nothing
You guys
about
don't know about this?
Is that
No,
the thing that Pat McAfee was
You've been
talking about?
You got to put
Dude,
the
this
National
happened last
Enquirer
month.
down, Cap.
This happened last month. They're talking about it 2 days ago because the government pretty much covered it up. But yeah, you can see a police cam of a body
You got
cam.
to put that. You got to put that National Enquirer down. You got to.
Police
You got to
body
just
cam.
let
Hold
that.
on,
No,
Crypto.
dude, this
Hold
is
on, Crypto.
ABC,
Let me hear it.
CNN.
Let me hear the
This is
story.
everywhere.
All right. Well, I don't watch the news because if they were gonna fake it, that's how they would fake it. They
Yeah, no, dude, the police cam caught it. The police cam caught the
I'm not
UFO
saying
landing
I
in the
don't believe
backyard.
in aliens, but kind of seeing is believing to me. I don't trust nobody enough to tell me that
Bro,
these aliens
they
exist.
caught the
We all
UFO
know.
landing in the
caught it?
backyard, bro. Then the
Don't you realize our
camera,
military's got all kinds of flying things that we haven't
bro,
identified?
then the cops got calls from people everywhere talking about they had two 10-foot guys in the backyard with freaking neon green eyeballs.
Ali,
Listen,
do you
there's
know
some black
something
bears
about
in my
this?
backyard here in DC.
Cap,
I can
Cap,
tell you that
I got a
much.
question. I go away on vacation for a week and I come back, tune in, and I'm listening to the next episode of the Cap Files. What the hell, bro? What kind of show is
Bro,
this? We're
you did
talking
not hear about this
aliens?
either?
No, I didn't hear about this. Who cares about that, bro? Right now,
Well,
we're at
hold
the
up,
verge
Cap.
of watching.
So you know what, Cap?
It.
I don't. We
No,
all
my
got
point is,
Mandela.
they might take over the NBA, bro.
He said it would
Aliens.
take over.
I'll tell you what. If Buddy can do a
Goodness.
sick cross and pull up and take a shot from deep and drive to the rim, sign him right now. Make him happen. I want
Is
him
that
on the
kind of
Heat.
racist though? Because they're 10 foot and there's some race that they're really big. What are you trying to say?
What if 10 foot makes
I'm
you
trying to say,
short?
if you're 10 foot tall, you can be in the NBA and be a billionaire.
Make it happen. Do it.
Well, there you
Pay the
there
man.
you go.
Bring him home, as they say, Cap. Bring him home.
Zip
ET
says
phone
yes,
home.
it's all
If there's
over
an
the news.
alien, just give him an ID.
Bro, I can't believe you guys haven't heard about it.
I seen some shit somewhere, but you know what, bro?
All I
As soon
know
as-
is we got black bears climbing trees in the middle of Washington, D.C. That's freaking me out over here. I need to give me a bear spray now.
what the fuck are you talking about? Dude,
They
that's
got
that's
bears,
almost crazy.
black bears in the middle of the freaking city.
Hey, you guys
Well,
heard
we had
about
we're starting to have the military show up for this Egyptian goose we got out back here, man. This guy is like, he's taking over the whole area.
Oh, bro, I hate it when they get in the parking lot, man. They crap all over the parking lot.
Color has been observing this goose he's talking about for a long fucking time right now.
Yeah,
You
they
have
live
no
in my
idea.
homeboys complex too.
I know a lot about this goose. I can only imagine what Color knows about it. I hear about
They're
this goose
huge,
all the
man. They're territorial
Oh,
too,
it's
man.
hilarious, man. He's got himself his woman. It's Amun and Nefertiti, and they got a batch of kids. And I'm telling you, like, they're gonna have to bring in the National Guard for this guy, man. Like, seriously, he chases off everything. The other geese, animals,
dogs,
humans,
cats,
people,
Just taking
cars.
over the whole fucking area.
Hey, if since we're talking off sports and shit, look at those fires that are going off in Canada right now, and they're starting
Yeah.
to warn people about all the smoke. Too bad there's not a bunch of pot farmers that are burning right now, because this whole country would be happier right now.
We'd be blazed. We'd be
Yeah,
We'd all be on the same team.
it's like
singing
the
Kumbaya, man.
It's like the geese. It's like the goose version of a Chaz zone over here, man. It's like his, bro. I'm telling you, you can't come through here.
You got crazy stuff, man.
So
Wild
they're asking
geese,
what exactly
bears,
what is an
aliens.
Egyptian goose? I don't know. Look it up, bro. Go to Animal Kingdom.
Well, yeah,
and
they're
learn
cool.
something.
They're not really tall, like tall neck geese. They're sort of like just taller ducks, but
They look like
color
an
scheme is
ostrich with
different.
shorter legs.
So Cap, I found where it's in Las Vegas, right? That you were talking about these aliens, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I found where Pat McAfee's talking about it. I have not seen this, but this is what Cap is talking about. I'm gonna pull it up right now. Okay, they're gonna pull up a video and everything.
McAfee.
So it was on Pat McAfee too?
Yeah, this is the only place I've seen it. Again, I actively avoid the news because I don't like things telling me how to think.
McAfee's turning into Joe Rogan, bro.
I
Come
don't
on.
like shit. I don't like shit telling me how to think. So-
Chris, it's everywhere, bro.
I don't
turning
care.
into
I
Roach.
actively avoid it at all costs. I'll see shit that I don't even want to know what.
You
it
better
says.
look
I
up
don't-
tonight, man.
I don't look up, bro.
No,
I don't give a damn.
Screw that.
dog.
We got
Catch
bears
these
in my
hands,
backyard,
dog.
bro.
Look,
I
it
ain't
was
looking
a
up nothing. I'm
caravan
looking
of.
out.
Look, it was a caravan of really tall people that were in a circus, and the circus didn't want to tell everybody they all died, so they buried them all in the same place.
No,
this is back in
can I ask a question
this is
before you
back in the
play this?
1800s, man.
What
Can
the
I-
fuck
before
are
you
you
play-
talking about, Colors?
Captain,
Jesus Christ.
before you play this, I got a question for a Cap for life. Are you sure this is about 10-foot aliens, or is this about the Carolina Panthers? Because anybody standing next to Bryce Young looks like a fucking 10-foot alien, to be honest.
Shots fired.
It could
Bro,
be.
I was watching him in
Wow.
practice. I was like, this guy is in so much trouble. He looks like a kid running around out there.
Welcome
Maybe
back,
the kid
Ali.
will be legit.
Hey,
Maybe he'll
hey,
be legit, but I don't
This
think
is
so.
Ali's return to
Bryce
the
Young is gonna
tailgate.
shut y'all up.
Hey, Ali's return to the tailgates, literally like in WWE, he comes storming in the freaking building and then jumps
I
on
like
the
this,
top
Ali.
rope
Yeah,
and just
man.
like jumps on somebody.
I'm telling you, dude, that shit was hilarious. Cause I saw him today. I was at lunch with the guys from work, and I'm looking. We're at this fucking wing joint, and they had it on TV, and I'm watching them, and I'm like, looking, these guys don't really pay attention to football like I do, and I'm like, this fucking kid, like his helmet comes up way up on top, but where his face and face mask is, he looks so little. Like the quarterback, the guy throwing him the ball looks taller than him.
They say some of those photos are doctored, bro, but I'm starting to question it. I really think he's that small, bro.
No, he's he's definitely small. He's not a big guy. And he, listen, neither was Kyler Murray, but Kyler Murray, I could barely keep my eye on. He was so quick and fast. If that kid starts moving Kyler Murray like, then maybe we'll see it. Maybe he can. But I just think all you got to do is get a hold of him one time. And I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But shit was funny. So, all right, let's watch this fucking alien bullshit.
So we were able to get our ref, our rules.
So look,
Can't do
is this
this.
the
No
video?
hands in the face. No ripping a face.
Look, there's a police car. So this is the video you must have been talking about.
That's a cop's body cam footage. Obviously, very just standard, normal stuff. Yeah. And then the people
Hey,
that
first of all, what's standard and normal? Why is this guy all blurred out? Is there someone showing him some shit?
are right underneath it heard a sound.
Oh, look, there it go right there. Little flashy. First of all, seen ton of these in my life.
It's called a meteor.
Stuff. Yeah. And then the people that are right under
seen ton of these meteor showers, especially living in Florida. We see them all the fucking time. I mean, you know what's funny too is in Hendry County, there's more UFO sightings than anywhere per capita else in America.
Let's take it a step further, bro. I mean, 4th of July is what, 3 weeks away? Not even
that
3
ain't no
weeks
4th
away?
of July. That got that
This could be a bottle rocket for all we fucking know.
Nah, that ain't no bottle
come
rocket.
on, man. This ain't showing shit so far.
That ain't no bottle rocket. I seen them just like this
sound,
before.
have a circle of an indent of
just
something
fizzles
in the
out.
And the kid
Sounds
that saw
like
it
Bryce
said he saw
Young's
fucking
The guy hasn't even said a sentence yet. Let me hear what McAfee said before he has doubt.
Okay, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I apologize.
That's all it is.
It's on the news.
News is all real, obviously.
Oh yeah.
We have whoa.
See, McAfee's already got the right attitude. News is all real. I hear you, my homie. I couldn't agree more. Yeah, we can all trust everything on the news. Okay, continue.
Now we are on.
Slow down. Part of this.
No.
Oh, damn, dude. He's right. We're perpetrating it too. This is why I don't get into this shit right here. Now I'm complicit. Cap,
You're the problem, man.
I am the fucking problem now, Cap. This is why I don't do this shit.
No.
God damn it.
We're just telling you what the news said.
Yes.
Allegedly.
We're just reporting about reports.
And then there's a ring camera, like security footage that's in the neighborhood. That sounds out of a movie.
What's that?
Okay.
Yeah. Did somebody put the Looney Tunes in there? That's what that sounded like.
That sounds out of a movie with an actual people saying that's doctored footage.
It sounded just like the Looney Tunes. Here it comes. Hold on, let's hear it. I mean, fucking
that was right out of Hogan's Heroes, bro.
Wile E. Coyote just slammed into the fucking brick wall that looked like a tunnel. That's what that shit sounded like.
Hogan's
Listen,
Heroes
camera,
for sure,
like security
bro.
footage that's in
sure.
the neighborhood.
That is a
Oh, come on, man. That's a black and white movie right there, bro. What are you talking about?
Color. That is Wile E. Coyote hitting bricks. I've heard it 1,000 times.
That sounds out of a movie with naturally people say that's doctored footage, but they're saying whole is not doctored footage.
What news was this on? Because if it was on OAN, we could trust it.
You're right. Huh? We should look into it a little bit more. What's that? That's a fake news.
Yeah, level 2 new promises it's not doctored footage, Pat. Hey, Pat, level 2 new promises it's not doctored footage, man.
I know. Is level 2 noob doing this? Shout out to Dan Pan. Says, this is Fins Up Windy. Love to El Cap and Color. Love always. Come to NZ. No danger in the wild here. What's NZ?
Yeah, Fins Up Windy.
New Zealand.
New Zealand? Are you kidding me? Fuck, I would love to go to New Zealand.
He paid $20 New Zealand, so thank you so much. We really appreciate it.
Salute.
Definitely.
Oh man, I want to go to New Zealand for
Aussie.
Isn't New Zealand where they filmed Lord of the Rings?
Part of it, yeah.
Oh, bro, I totally want to go there.
Yeah.
Shit is dope.
They also filmed Xena and Hercules there.
Yeah,
So,
all that cool fucking landscape they got on that freaking mysterious ass ancient island. I wanna dive into some of that culture right now.
Color,
I would like
forget
to
who
go
it was.
surfing, but my surfing days are behind me and I ain't trying to get eaten by a fucking great white shark. They got them in there, but I do want to go fishing in that bitch. I want to go fishing.
Color, I forget who it was, but one of our fans here at the Fins Tailgate from New Zealand said they have something like a New Zealand pancake or something. I want to try that. Remember talking about that?
Yeah, I remember.
That sounds amazing already.
Yeah.
All right, let's watch the rest of this Looney Tune shit. Shout out.
That
New
is
Zealand.
I don't know how exactly to describe. That is what Tony and COVID Cowboys would be watching.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you may remember Mike Gundy, head coach of Oklahoma State, was a big OAN guy.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
On that boat, he was on the dock.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God! Yeah, I do remember that.
Is there more to this video? Is that it? I'm not interested in the backstory. I mean, I feel it.
Did he say Tony and the COVID Cowboys?
Cocaine Cowboys.
Oh, I thought he said COVID Cowboys. I was like, what?
No.
Oh, great! Now, Ollie, YouTube's gonna put a banner below this video now.
Cap, where's the alien footage?
I don't know. I didn't see anything about. I didn't even know he was on McAfee. This stuff. I'm talking about CNN, ABC.
I'm just kidding,
Fox
Ollie.
News.
I think they changed their policies now.
That's the first time I'm seeing the Pat McAfee stuff.
I got you, but where's the rest of the footage? I thought there was 10-foot aliens on a tractor or some shit.
Oh yeah, you got to look for that on CNN or which is the other one?
All right, hold up.
Oh, CNN, huh? Is that how far they've stooped? Holy man,
No.
they've fallen
It's
pretty
one of
hard.
those. It's one of those big media outlets, man. Crap, I got to go back and look on my library. But
You
yeah,
sure
man,
this
they got.
wasn't- You sure this wasn't Weekly World News when you were standing at the grocery
They talked
store?
to the family. They talked to the kid who did the 911 call. Then they talked to other people that have property in the backyard where the thing landed because it was like a big, like they say it was private property. That's why the camera went dead when they went in the backyard. But it's like, how can somebody's private property not be filmed? You know what I mean? Like, come on, something right there is a red flag right there for me. But then they said they got, testimonies from everybody that was there on the property. They said that they even got footage.
So yeah,
but the thing is,
I just scanned through some shit. I can see where people say they see shit, but where did anyone see an alien? Not what they thought was a UFO.
the kid who went to get the camera was the one on the phone,
and he
then
said
there was
he's
people.
seen aliens.
Yeah, he said he saw two 10-foot creatures, bro, like 10 foot, just chilling in the backyard.
Okay. Did he say where he buys his acid from?
Yeah, right. Was this in the desert Southwest?
Yeah. Is he on peyote right now?
I don't know, man. I mean, you see something flying in the air, you hear a big boom sound. You guys see that.
And
the
then
kid's
you
on
see
the phone
10-foot
telling you
tall
he's seeing
mannequins. I
something.
mean, I can see where you're coming from, Cap.
The guy's calling on the phone right after the thing lands, telling you he physically sees something, but yet you're asking where his acid dealer is. This is the problem with today's society and the justice system.
Well, to be honest with you, if I was the 911 operator, I would be following along right up to the point where he was like, and there was 10-foot tall beings that came out of the vehicle.
The cop even says, "Don't call us back."
Yeah,
we're not
'cause
coming back.
He's tired of dealing with this kid that's always eating mushrooms, and they can't arrest him because they know he's not harming nobody. But when they see his eyes, they're like, "Just go home, Freddy. Fuck, tired of you."
Dude, the family's right in the back, bro. There's like 4 people in the back saying they see the same thing. They see the same thing.
I guarantee you, dog, you could have called
I'm
me
just
and a couple
thinking,
of
look,
friends a couple of times, and I'd have told you all kinds of crazy shit too.
Well, I'm just thinking, look, you give the benefit of the doubt because things do fly. You also give the benefit of the doubt because things that fly do crash. So, but right up to the point where the 10-foot aliens coming out of it are just, I mean, I'm sorry, you got to kind of like show something there.
Yeah,
You know
like
what I mean?
I need more than your word after aliens. And who's to say that this flying object that they've seen, this UFO, isn't a turd that is launched out of a plane like in Joe Dirt? Could be a plane turd.
And how do we know they didn't hit the ground so hard that it stretched their bodies into 10 foot long?
No, maybe there's radiation on the rock and they're seeing shit.
Listen, we got a world that we live
Cat
in.
for Life's like, couldn't they have just fucking been aliens, guys?
I'm trying to find it, man. I can't find it.
We live in a world where there's over 10 billion cell phones, and every one of them's got a camera. How in the world we don't have video evidence in 20?
Well, I mean, listen,
of anything breaking our
Crypto.
atmosphere to any extent where we have hard video evidence of anything.
I would say this, Crypto. I would say this. If you're gonna see a different being, they're gonna be in some kind of craft or close enough to the craft. And I have theorized since I was really young that they don't fly, they move around on a magnetic field, and they do that by having a giant fucking magnet. And the center structure with and the top and the bottom that spin opposite directions, one is a positive, the other is a negative, and that's how they're able to then get on these electromagnetic things and get it. So if you had a phone near there and you put a magnet next to your phone don't work.
And I mean, you eat the right kind of flour. You eat the right species of flour, and you'll have like witches following you around for a week, bro. So I mean,
this whole conversation started on the fact of the NBA and, speaking about 10-foot players in the NBA and whatnot. It's not like the NBA hasn't seen a 10-foot player before. In fact, we've seen one that was in the NBA, and I actually believe this man really is an alien. And if you guys remember who this guy is, George Morris, and I really think he is an alien. I was 7'7". Holy shit. How much taller do you need to be? I mean, to be honest,
2 feet 3 inches.
I mean, what's the Guinness Book of World Records say, Ollie?
It's 10.
Well, the Guinness Book of World Records, the guy was 8'11".
It's over 10 feet.
I think.
Well,
I think
the
it's
rim's
actually more
at
than
10
that.
feet.
No.
record
I know
is
for
over
a
10.
fact. I've been to Ripley's,
21
believe it or
years
not,
old.
a bunch of times. The dude was 8'11".
Yeah. Okay.
I'll
take it.
like
I thought the record
26
was
shoe.
actually 10.
Yeah, we didn't stop in there, Cap. I drove by there the other day, but we didn't stop in, man.
They're like 3 different Ripley's, believe it or not. I think they got
Oh,
One in
man.
downtown
I
Manhattan.
can't make fun of tall
That's the
people.
one
My
I've been
great
to.
grandfather was 7'7", just like this guy. So I mean, I
So
really
if
can't make fun of
if
them.
you're talking about all of the establishments as one group, would you call it Ripley's Believe Them or Not?
I would say Ripley, believe him or not, because he is him color.
right. Old Ripley, man. I'm telling you.
You guy traveled the whole world to find the freaks of the universe and found them all, the son of a bitch.
Did you all see that,
hold on.
dude? I was afraid to click on the article, okay, but I was sitting on the throne earlier, and I'm scrolling through my news feed.
Here we
Okay.
go. Continue.
And the headline says, the headline said, man finds thumb-sized, thumb-sized fetus-shaped organism on the ground on the sidewalk, dude.
Gross.
Oh yeah, that's what the headline said. I was afraid to click on it, man. I'm like, I don't want to read that, bro.
Why? Again, this is why I don't look at media. But look, Zippa, aka HB in the back, he's saying that he's heard this audio, Cap. He says you got to hear the 911 audio. It makes you believe him.
Zippa, if you get the 911 audio for us, I want
Give me
color to actually do
If
the
you guys be
commentary
quiet
on
right
it.
now, you can hear it. Hold on.
I want
Hold on, quiet.
And landed in their backyard. They're like 9 foot, 10 foot tall. They look like aliens to us. Big eyes. They have big eyes. The mysterious object that fell from the sky. Even the officers apparently saw that. The green glow of the alleged UFO is seen on this newly released body camera footage.
I have butterflies, bro. Everyone thought of shooting stars, and these people say there's aliens in their backyard.
So when that 911 call came in, less than an hour later, police were ready to believe it.
It was like a big creature. A big creature?
Yeah, like around 50 pounds.
Because I'm not going to BS you guys. One of my partners said they saw something fall out of the sky too, so that's why I'm kind of curious. Did you see anything land in your backyard? Or?
But after a brief investigation of the yard, officers closed the case as unfounded.
If those 9-foot beings come back, don't call us, all right? Deal with it yourself. I ain't dealing with that.
Here. You heard it?
See that he said if he was joking with the cops. He was saying if you guys find 9-foot beings in the back, don't come laughing at me or something. He didn't say he saw 9-foot beings. He said, come check this out. And they didn't want to. And he's like, well, if you see 9-foot beings come out the back, don't blame me.
Ali, Dan Pan is shouting you
So
out.
you bypassed what the kid said about seeing it.
Hold on. So, Dan Pan, thank you for your donation. For the boys, it's Fins Up Winsy. This is for not shouting out Ali. Antarctica has all the answers. We only know 30% of life we live. This is true. And
that's 1000% true.
I appreciate the shout out. You don't have to donate to shout me out, man. I really appreciate it. Just make sure you hit like and subscribe. That's all that matters. Thank you so much.
You look up Operation Jump Ship. Operation Jump Ship was in 1912. That was a secret government operation that sent 12 different type of vessels from the U.S. and joint missions around the world that went to Antarctica because of the same thing that this guy's talking about.
I got a bigger question. Why hasn't Estefan showed up? He's all the man that talks about
Where's
this
Roach,
stuff.
bro?
Where the hell is Estefan or Roach exactly? Where are those people?
They're interviewing these 2 intimate beings.
Roach is probably sitting there jerking off on the Jacksonville new stadium ideas that they got. You know, they're instead of having hot tubs, they're gonna have toilets in their stadium now. I mean,
Damn,
so
Ali brought the fucking shotty out tonight, boy. He brought the shotty out tonight.
Oh, man.
Ali has been stomping at the bench. He's literally.
I love Roach though, man. I love him.
Ali has had the shotty out all night, going at everything and everyone. Watch out, Ali. Keep
I
it
know,
on
I like
the
it.
swivel, boys. I love this.
Spicy.
Ali. Yeah, super spicy Ali is the way to go.
Mm.
Just like the good Persian cooking, as we know.
Definitely.
Yeah. I do. Listen, I entered.
Shut up, bitch.
Yeah, spicy. I do entertain the idea of Antarctica and its mysteries it holds and what they are keeping hidden from us. But at the same time, I don't like the cold. So I need somebody that I can believe go there and get me the evidence. Cold.
It's not what's on the outside; it's what's underneath the ground, bro. There's a different type of society.
I think it's
So you haven't heard about the international treaty between 9 countries that don't let anybody go to Antarctica because they don't want them to know that it's a big shelf that is the end of the flat world.
Yeah,
bro. They got.
Haven't you heard that, Cap?
It's Avatar, bro. You ever seen the movie Avatar? It's down there, bro. It's not on top of the ice. It's underneath the ground, bro. It's a different ecosystem, a different society.
Bro. That's the wrong movie, bro. It's center,
it's
center
where
of the
the
earth.
aliens are
That's
really
where
coming from.
Yeah, but you get what I'm saying? Like, there's forest and rainforest underneath all that stuff, though.
I say that's where the aliens are really coming from, beyond the ice wall. And whether we know it or not, we're doing their bidding.
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
No,
we're not doing it too good. I guess we're doing it kind of crappy.
On the other side,
is a manifestation of the alien.
And if you want,
elves are the problem, people. We've been thinking aliens when we should have been thinking elves.
These guys are like, no. You guys are doing it all wrong.
It's been elves this whole time. And they've been.
And if you want to know more about elves,
insert cash or select payment type.
That's right. That's right. That's right. We'll have to get you on that.
Oh, Jesus, he killed me.
He timed it. He timed it good.
That's how it goes. So yeah, listen, I don't know what the fuck they keep back there, but I do believe they're hiding some shit. I don't trust any organization of enough people where the point of hierarchy gets to where I don't know what the fuck's going on. So once it gets so far removed where I can't explain it, then I don't trust it.
Chris, put it like this. This happened a month ago. We're just finding about it now. You don't think that's enough time for footage, camera-wise, to be doctored, cameras to be blocked around that perimeter?
Everybody in that video no longer exists.
Exactly. The family, they can't get in contact with the family after a month.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I after listening to that audio and watching the whatever video of some comment or whatever that we saw, whatever that may be, it made me be a less believer than more of a believer. I'm just way much more evidence that suggests that there is definitely more of a possibility that made me more of a believer than that.
I say this, Ali.
Find in the what is it called, the Inquirer, that you can buy at any grocery store for $5, you know.
Alien stole my husband. I would say this. Ali, I don't know if you hit the mute button on accident. I would say this. I don't know. I lost my train of thought there for a second.
I want to see if it's gonna make me throw up.
I would say that I believe, I'm so conspiratorial, I think that the video is completely fake and they're doing that to set us up for some kind of con. How about that?
All right, I'm back. I lost all audio. They cut me off, bro. Uh-oh.
Yep. You were speaking too much truth.
I spoke too much truth.
You're speaking way too much truth. Speaking way too much truth.
Let's just put it like this, man. When that thing happened, they had at least 5 or 6 neighbors saying they already seen nothing but SUVs circling around the neighborhood.
No, they're
dark tinted windows.
That's ignorant.
So wait now. Now you got me. Now you've got me. You tell me government vehicles be rolling up and around that bitch? Because you know
what they did was they still.
You remember what happened to ET, right? They're like, ET, run, it's the government. ET, run,
Yeah,
it's the
bro.
government.
They got the truck. They put, you know what I'm saying? Whatever UFO demagnetized it, put it inside of a flatbed, and got the hell out of there.
Now you're,
because I believe you, man. It's all reverse magnetic propulsion systems that these UFOs fly off of. They don't fly off of fuel.
I've been saying that forever.
You can use a potato and make electricity off of I think, what is it, a tomato or a potato? You can make electricity off of one of those things.
Cosmic energy. Cosmic energy is what they're
using.
Potato.
That's nasty.
A potato is a conductor of energy. I can guarantee that. I did that as a science project in high school, to be honest.
Yeah.
Bro.
But
or actually, junior high.
I'll tell you what, I'll be surprised as fuck if aliens are flying around everywhere because they got a shit ton of potatoes. That'd be fucking.
Yeah, dude.
Let's
aliens are Irish and shit now. What the fuck?
Well, y'all know how to get the power out of a potato, right?
I don't know, Color, but I feel like
turn that some bitch sideways and stick it straight up. You can do it.
So what you're telling me is that the New York Jets tried to create power from the football when they took that bitch and stuck it up someone's ass sideways and fumbled the ball.
They were literally Power Ranger powering it up, is what you were saying.
I want to know what the money line is that the Jets end up having an embarrassing fumble this year. Is it going to be? What's it going to be? What do you guys? What do you guys?
I always hate it when he do that wheezing.
Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna let history repeat itself like that to that degree. I don't know if we'll ever have a biblical proportion of.
See the words that El Capitan used. I don't think they're going to let it. Who are they? The NFL and their narrative storybook. That's who. And we all went quiet.
No, I'm reading Dan. He goes, I'm with Cap. They are leaking technology bit by bit. The end is near. I follow God or try to believe Cap that listen, buddy, all my boys heard me speak the real truth on some shit. Now Dan really talking out my heart.
That's what he said.
That's some funny shit, dude.
I'm just trying to do my part, Dan. And I'll be here with Shit Hits the Fan. We're gonna need as many warriors whenever it pops off. I don't trust none of these motherfuckers.
Let me tell you something. If you really want to get into a conspiracy theory rabbit hole, like, do you think that all of a sudden now it's a coincidence that all these illegal people are getting past the border without a problem? If you're going to start a war with another country, you got to have soldiers. They don't care where you're from, as long as you're here to help us fight against whoever's trying to fight with us. And you don't think it's a coincidence right now? Who do we got beef with right now?
Each other.
Well, besides the U.S. with the Civil War, I get that. But besides that, who else hates us?
Oh, I think they've done a great job making Americans hate each other, if you want to be real.
Yeah, right.
I would say Americans
They've
hate
done a
each
good
other
job
more
with
than
that already.
anything. I would say now,
Right.
could you unite America and have us hate another foe? Absolutely.
That's
But I
probably
think
why
that-
we need UFOs.
I think if you're
to
gonna
unite us.
ask me right now today, who do Americans hate the most? I would say other Americans. That's what I would say, and that's just
Right, bitches?
I think everybody who partakes in it, one side or the other, needs to fucking have an honest talk
Right.
with themselves. That's what I think. And shout out to Michael K. Says power out of a potato, twist the throttle on the wheelchair. I don't get it. Power of a potato. I don't get it. Help me out here, guys.
Well, he's trying to say, like, you can use something to use as an impeller. Like a lot of people use like what is it, like a dryer, like a laundry dryer?
I can power a wheelchair with a potato. Is that what you're saying?
You can make a hyper. You can make
I'm pretty sure that
water.
pretty sure that was an old people joke.
You can make a water operated electro current.
Ageist. He's an ageist.
Yeah, he is. See what I mean about Americans hating each other right there? There it goes.
Tuna's candid camera is Michael K, right?
Yes, and I know
So he's really he's talking from experience, El Cap. So he's one of those old folks that drives around the little scooter, honks like he actually belongs on the road, but you see him crossing the street at the stoplight, and every so often he points. He's like, "Yeah, I'm going to the post office, and that's where I buy my milk." And he goes to the old folks' home to play bingo.
That's where I buy my milk.
Goes to the VF.
Yeah, he also
VFW.
don't pay attention to the walk sign. He just drives out in his scooter no matter what the traffic cycle says. You know what I mean?
And that's how we got the lawsuit
Right
the
out
first
in the
time to end up in the wheelchair. He just strolled right out in front of traffic. That's how he got in the wheelchair. Hey, it's a good business plan. Works. There's tons of motherfuckers in South Florida that subscribe to that business plan. I promise you that.
Just go straight out the
I seen
middle
it.
of the street.
Those bitches are diving underneath fallen lumber at Home Depot right now. So anyhow,
What a business
yeah,
plan.
I don't know. I'm a conspiracy guy to the end. I will always defer on shit being unfair because somebody's got their hand in the cookie jar. That's it. Somebody's doing some wrong shit. He says the person is a potato. Damn.
Oh, wow. Mr. Potato Head. Mr. Potato Head.
That is dirty as fuck.
No.
Scratch
Oh
these
my
potatoes
God.
a vegetable. I got it. Look, I had five.
Hey,
I had
didn't they
five- I had
neuter
help.
Mr. Potato Head recently?
When was Mr. Potato Head not neutered?
Mm.
He never
like,
came
try the soup.
anatomically
No, I think
correct.
the box, though. I think the box just says Potato Head now.
Well, see, now that's bullshit. And listen, when you got a potato head, it came with a wig. Sometimes it was Mrs. Potato Head, and it came with a hat. Sometimes it was Mr. Potato Head. You didn't get them
Right.
separately.
See, they take advantage of bullshit just so they don't have to make two boxes now. You know what I mean?
Well, first of all, it was only until they double dipped and said, well, now I'm selling girl ones and boy ones. All they did is went back to the original. It was a fucking potato head. You made
Right.
it
Now they
whatever the
can
fuck you
cancel out
wanted.
the second assembly line and only have one. You know what I mean?
That's what this is all really about.
What are you
Color.
saying,
It's
Chris?
about-
You're not going to go to Target and buy the new potato head doll?
I didn't go to fucking Target beforehand.
Why go to Target when you can buy it at Aldi's?
Nobody goes to
Right.
fucking Target anymore anyhow.
Well, you
buys
can
their
get all your
bullshit
clothes for
online.
it at Target.
Look, I think
I don't go
businesses
to the grocery
around.
store
I
to
think
stop for toys.
businesses. I think businesses
I
around.
think the newest version of Potato Head is gonna come with a Bud Light can.
Oh God.
Color.
I would actually
No, hey,
buy
they were
that. To be
saying that
honest.
that's hey,
That would
color.
be a
They were saying that
collectible.
hey, they were saying that that's what Joe Biden tripped over was a 6-pack of Bud Light.
The
Oh
fuck?
Jesus!
God damn it!
Mhm.
All right, take it easy before we get clipped. Anyhow, the fucking assholes. That shit is too fucking funny.
Mhm.
Anyhow,
He's gonna be like, the Potato Head's gonna have a Bud Light in one hand and a Target ad in the other. He's like, I'm on my way.
Target.
so I would say this. I think businesses are finding any excuse to hang them own selves out to dry to make wholesale cuts because they're all going from big warehouses and a lot of people to going in storefronts, and everything's going to be like how Amazon shopping center is. And you know what? You can see it in Florida. They got all the big businesses like that. You go to like Lakeland area or in the center of the state, they're massive warehouses. They're like fucking cities. They got a big gigantic parking center that has a shuttle bus that picks up all these people that goes to these different warehouses and work. Publix, fucking Amazon, all of them. And that's what they want. They want to have tiny little freaking satellite offices where the person working there don't know a fucking thing about shit, barely can sell you anything. Everything you want to get, you got to buy online. There's only a bunch of the old garbage that they've got in stock from 10 years ago. And eventually it's just going to be satellite stores. You walk up to a thing and they're going to help you order some shit online and put it to your house until everybody gets
Yep. And I'm sorry if I offended anybody, but if the mob shows up at my door this time, I'm already ready for hurricane season. My new apartment's got hurricane shutters, man. So I don't care what anybody's got
just
to
lock
say.
the fuck down completely. Don't act like you ain't got them shutters up trying to lock down anyhow, fucking color.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. It's not June yet, but I already got them closed.
Oh yeah, got to be ready. Anyhow, that's what I think's happening. I think it's a whole business ploy. I don't trust any of them. None of these businesses give a fuck about nobody enough to act like they give a shit about anything. You know what they care about? Fucking money. That's all they give a fuck about. They don't care about you and your fucking suffering or what you stand for or none of that shit. And if you think they do, you're getting fucking played. That's the truth.
Yeah,
They don't
man.
give a
It's
fuck
true.
They
about
don't
you
ask you
guys.
for your flood insurance card.
They don't give a shit about nothing. Watch what happened. Your house burned down. Your insurance company go, you ain't covered. I'm trying to fuck you all the time. I don't trust those pricks. Any
I
of them.
bet all them
Any
people
reason.
laugh about volcano insurance, you know. Then they shut down all the airlines because the volcano erupts.
Ain't that the truth? Even in the state of Florida, man, insurance companies don't want to cover anything. They don't want to cover you because of all the hurricanes and shit we have here.
That ain't no bullshit. You can't.
But
get
you
no
gotta
flood.
have. But you're required to have insurance if you got a mortgage.
That's right.
Yeah, no, and then they
which
tell
is
you, hey,
ridiculous.
the property taxes, we're gonna give you a break on the property tax, but then they don't tell you that they're gonna screw you in the ass with the freaking insurance afterwards.
Also on top of it, if you are in the Florida area and you've been told that you gotta swap out your roof because it's too old for the insurance company, guess what? Even if you get your roof replaced, they got ways to still not cover you. Still. So it doesn't even complete
For a
the
brand
job.
new roof? What do you mean?
So you can't
You
you
paid
can't have a 20
$10,000
you
to put a
can't
brand
you
new
can't
roof
have
in
it like I think what is it? They just changed it. So you
25
gotta have
years.
no. I think you
No,
gotta
no.
have a new roof every 11 years. Like you
It's
can't have
less
an
than that.
11-year-old roof.
It doesn't matter. Insurance companies in the state of Florida are not going to cover you if your roof is older than 7 years old. So every 7
Dang.
years, they want you to have a new roof. But here's the kicker. So
Just call
this
them up,
just
pay the
happened to
deductible,
me.
and get it replaced.
This happened to me. We got a deal and we got it replaced and everything. Well, guess what? It didn't matter. We got replaced. They still said, you know what? We don't want to cover you anymore still, regardless. So I had to go out and find all new insurance and stuff like that. So when El Cap says that stuff about insurance companies, don't trust them for anything, he's absolutely right, bro.
It's not
He's
just
absolutely
insurance,
right.
dude. It's all business. They're not in the business of losing money for any reason. When you go
Yeah.
buy a hat, if that hat, when you bought this $20 hat 5 years ago, they're still charging $20 for it. they got to make more money. They're cutting out of the quality. This knife, this fucking cooking spoon, this fucking cup, your water, your food, your fucking everything. It's always about cutting costs to fuck you. They don't give a shit about you for any reason at all.
Insurance companies in the business of taking in all the premium and don't pay out
All
no
business,
nothing.
crypto, all business, not insurance
Yeah, in
company,
principle,
all business.
yes. But insurance company it is by law set up that way.
And it's not just insurance companies; it's all business. I mean,
All
even
business.
cable companies are now like screwing people left and right.
The only
Comcast
ones
is now
that make
doing
it. The only ones that make it are the ones that screw enough people to make
Mm-hmm.
it. You try to operate honestly,
yeah, cable companies do
you
really
go
get over
down.
you. They charge you for channels you don't even need or watch.
They will.
Comcast has been giving me
They force you to have it,
Peacock
too.
Premium for free for the last 2 years, right? I get a notice today. In 1 week, they decided, oh, you only have 1 week, and we're gonna jack your price up for premium. We're gonna charge now, and if you want a discount on it, you have to resubscribe or whatever. And it's some BS, bro. And they say, oh, you go to our website and do it, but you can't do it at your website either.
Can't do
So
it at
they're
the-
just screwing people left and right, even though they own Peacock, which is dumb in itself. You know what I mean? I can understand if it's a
You gotta
separate
pay extra
company,
$5
but they
a
actually
month.
own it. So that's
because
what's
they
so
want
stupid.
they want everybody to get away from cables. They want everybody to go to fucking internet based
All
everything.
streaming.
And you know what? With all these
stream all the
streaming
time.
companies and all this other shit, I end up paying more than what I did for cable.
Of course, because you got to have 50 things for it, homie.
Oh yeah, net neutrality fucked everybody. Nobody even knows.
Ali, I don't need to put a name or a face to any fucking impending doom.
I try to tell them all that, Ali. Not them, not these guys, but just everybody. You know what I mean?
And
So
that's
Dan-
why
Dan-
that's why I keep loading up on Netflix stock options.
Dan
They're just
says-
making a killing for me, hand over fence. Take advantage of the inefficiencies of the market while you can, because Netflix is killing it right now.
Dan says less worry, more belief in Jesus. I feels that. I mean, listen, that's the only thing that keeps people from, well, not the only thing. I won't say that, but listen, you can go crazy, or you can you can hold out hope in certain ways. Some people hold it out for people. Some people hold it out for religion. I choose religion. I could be wrong. I don't want to place anything on anybody else, but
There's an
people-
apocalypse in almost every world religion.
well,
That's
yeah,
been
I'm sure at some point before people fuck themselves into apocalyptic type of shit. I would say that happens eventually. We're just building. We've been building pyramids to our destruction since the beginning of human civilization, however far back it goes. We will continue to build that stairway to heaven to fucking crush ourselves from any impending doom of it is. Man will always eventually outreach his grasp.
There's been more than 100 extinction events in this earth. We're not the first species to like come and go.
Is that true? I don't know.
You said 100. I remember Dylan.
Cap, I would
saying
say
something
that
like
could be
one
the
time.
lie. That could be the lie. Any
He said we only
information
got
given
20
to me for
we only got
fact.
4 years left of human civilization.
No, like if you look at the craters all around the world, like the craters show you that this place has been hit by meteors before. Like there's been extinctions before. Like there's been ice ages before too.
Bro, I don't know if that's a crater. I don't trust
Well,
it. I don't trust.
Well, they say
got-
we only got 4 years left, and
Bro,
all
I've
of
been
human
hearing.
civilization
I've been
be
hearing
wiped out.
3, 5, 10, 4 years. No motherfucker
Right.
gonna predict the end. Sorry, ain't happening.
Yeah,
Nobody
they are.
predicts the end.
Eventually, they figure they'll get it right. You keep predicting.
There'll be plenty of people that go.
eternity.
They
Somebody's
go,
gonna eventually
oh,
be
see,
right.
I was right. It's the end. No, they won't, because if it's the end, they're all dead anyhow. No one predicts it. Because ain't nobody gonna be right about predicting it, because it's the end and everybody motherfucking dead. They're in
As long as we got water and
check
ice,
and motherfucking mate.
the earth will always regenerate.
Yeah, how many hundreds
Fuck
of
the
millions
Earth.
of years do we have
I mean,
to wait?
listen, I love the Earth, but like, fuck the Earth regenerating, Cap. Fuck that. I don't need no to
Regenerating.
regenerate shit.
Who's gonna be around, Cap?
Yeah,
for
who
that
gives
to
a
see
fuck?
that
Yeah,
happen?
and fuck the regeneration. That's just gone.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like all that's left is
if we ain't here. Because what
it's gonna be the roaches
Well, you can
and the
always
curly tail. The curly tail lizards.
upload your conscious into a thumb drive and tell them to preserve it and put it in cryonic.
I will not allow that blasphemy around me.
That's
Fuck
Neuralink.
that.
It's already happening
That's all you
now.
have to
Elon
do.
Musk just approved it last week.
Upload your conscious into your thumb drive and then just put it in the freezer.
Crypto, you didn't hear about that?
What was that?
Elon Musk just approved for that on human testing. That's the Neuralink.
Nah,
For the
that shit ain't.
Neuralink?
That shit ain't gonna do it.
It's exactly what you're talking about.
Nah, I hear it, but brains be too complicated for all that. You seen those machines they're building? They start fucking keeling over and shit. The one machine they had is like an art project that was cleaning up its oil the whole time. Shit just laid down and died. Like, what the fuck?
What I heard was they had 4 of them, and 2 of them were AI operated, and they were shut down, and they made themselves pretty much
they
reoperate
a language and shit. Yeah,
got in contact with a satellite, made the satellite imaging get them back the information to make themselves repair themselves and repair themselves even better. Then operated the other 2 and started up all 4 robots again by themselves without them even operating the start button.
So if Skynet goes live, which now we're talking a little different here, you talking about another age of man versus machines? I feel that. Or age of man versus something else, sure. But the end of all man, even God don't let that happen, dog. And if it is, ain't no one gonna remember anyhow. So, but if you're talking about another age of man, all right, I could see a Terminator 2, Terminator 1 type of scenario fighting the alien, the Skynet going live and shit.
We're already cyborgs, man.
It's over, Johnny. It's over.
The thing about the end of the world is that it's always the end of somebody's world.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what they're trying to they have the CERN collider in Switzerland. They're trying to break in through different dimensions to try to find another dimension to get out of this one.
I don't know why. What's wrong with this dimension?
You just said it, man. Like, we're eating each other alive. Why would you want to stick around for that?
What do you think? They're not eating each other alive in the other dimension? What's to say they're not going to eat the fuck out of us now?
They're looking into another. There's a
Again, man
theory that the
outreaching
Buffalo
his grasp.
Bills will never win a Super Bowl, and they're trying to confirm it by looking in other dimensions.
Yeah, you never know. It might be like Rick and Morty. There might be a dimension of Buffalo freaking guys winning, and
that I heard that it has been confirmed by top scientists through multiple dimensions. The Bills have yet to win one, per sources.
Even in those other dimensions, they haven't won one. They've lost 8 straight.
Man,
it's got to be like
each dimension. It goes up by the power of 2. So the next dimension, it'll be 64 in a row that they lose.
What was it that? What was it? What was in that movie, the Avengers, when Doctor Strange says, "I've gone through 100 million type of different scenarios, and they all work out the same except for one."
Oh man.
Well, to Dan Pan's point, he says it's true. Many civilizations have been taken. Know your history, and you will know. It is not who's right. Our creator isn't happy. Wait, it's not right who's right. Our creator isn't happy. We all know at some level, but we deny because of ego. And the one thing that saved the Avengers, to your point, was the most egotistical guy accepting it with the snap to be the guy that takes it on the chin. You know what I'm saying? Again,
Well played.
You see what I'm saying, Cap? Again, the story is told 1,000 times that Dan is talking about. To me, your story will be told very similar. It might just be embellished in any way you want. But until what Dan's talking about, you accept ego in any way, shape, and form, because ego ties to all the other ones. Fear. That's why you fear to let something go down. It's what makes you happy, but what can also make you sad. You look at yourself in a negative light. Anyhow, my point is that está no bueno. I think to me, there'll be no end ever. It's only no one gets to see if there's an end to it all. You'll go when you end, you won't know if it's ended. It's fucking ended. You won't know how many people are left. You won't know if fucking rocket coconut hits you in the head. Guess what? Coconut hitting you in the head and you die. That was a fucking meteor that hit the earth and all life ceases to exist on the planet for you.
That's like the last episode of the Sopranos.
In other words, your end is
Everything goes black.
Your end is all of end until you can accept what comes next, whatever that is, whatever you want it to believe. I can't tell you. I ain't gonna get on my pedestal and tell you what I believe because that's for you to find out. But all these stories and movies and everything, it's the same story told a million times if you think about it. Even people's stories, same shit all over and over and over again.
Reincarnation.
I don't know if it's reincarnation. I don't know.
I get you, Cap. It's like if you were creamed by a bus and died instantly, you wouldn't know that as any different than the Earth getting hit by a gamma ray burst.
Exactly. Which may be the way a whole bunch of motherfuckers go. You know what I'm saying? Freaking solar flare come by and just wipe out freaking everybody except for everybody. And the rest of
God
the
is
people come along
merciful.
again. That's right. That's right. And come around again. Here we go. Boom shakalaka.
But only if you repent.
Unless you come back as a sunflower seed and you start.
Oh hell no! If I come back as a Jets fan, I'll be. Oh, okay.
You reincarnate as a lily flower.
Right, because if you come back as a sunflower seed, you know the Earth didn't get hit by a gamma ray burst.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. Or maybe you make a deal with God and say, hey, I want to go back again for another ride. And he's like, yeah, but you know what the rules are. Like, you wake up, you don't know a motherfucking thing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You're like, damn.
You got to wipe you clean.
you can go on another ride, but you can never have the same ride twice, which is kind of the appeal of it. But it's also the terrifying thing. But if you have no ego and you have accepted that fact, maybe you would make that choice.
Color, question for you, and I know I'm kind of late,
what's up?
but I was trying to find what I thought it was. Your reference regarding a bus, is that based on what happened in the news recently in New York City?
No, actually, I was thinking of a Final Destination episode.
Winsy.
Some 70-year-old woman got fatally hit by a bus in New York City 2 days ago.
See? Boom. Meteor.
City bus.
Aliens landed in her
she probably
backyard.
Thought that maybe she was abducted and got taken away.
Aliens landed in her backyard and they were 10 foot tall with green eyes. Just saying, you know. I mean, look.
It could be like that.
But to the point on aliens, it would be the only way all of mankind would put aside all their differences and unite as one species and culture.
That's what I said, Cap. It would take a real true sight of
Independence Day, bro.
Yeah, Independence Day, like, yep, exactly.
We'll probably
it would have
united
to be
for like 3 seconds, and then we go back.
We will not go down without a fight.
No. You'd be surprised how. First of all, even communication, at least in recent history, has never been so good. Yeah, there's been tons of people who learn each other's language, but now I got a fucking thing that can speak me for you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So people could connect and communicate in a large way to combat a common enemy worldwide. They do it all the time to fight each other. What makes you think? But here's the deal. What would we use as weaponry? We can't. We gotta be careful about. We gotta be careful
use our
about
conventional weapons.
Well, we got to be careful
take our
about
own
certain
stuff
type of weapons. Yeah, we don't need fallout. That shit ain't gonna help us.
Word your weapons.
No, there's no such. What happened to sticks and stones break my bones? Word don't ever hurt me, Cap. That's words to live by. We need to stop letting that die. That was fucking real shit.
You're going on the Bill Pullman rant again.
Somebody could try me, dog. I'll fucking body a bitch. I ain't shook. Anyhow, what could we use to fight? We would have to not super soaker scrappy. That ain't gonna do a damn thing. Paintballs. We got their paintball guns. Ta, 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 ta. I'm thinking it's gonna come down to full on hand-to-hand combat.
Laser
Fuck it,
beams.
Nah, fuck that shit. Let's roll out the UFC and all the people who take that shit seriously and let them see what we can get done. These bits will be folding them up like pretzels, snapping their big asses all up into pieces quick. Done.
I don't know, man. Have you seen a high industrial laser?
All right, I'm not gonna disagree about lasers. Zippa. He goes, I'm gonna have to get stoned and rewatch the last 30 minutes of this episode. Yeah, that ain't no bullshit. We've gone off the rails. We've gone off the fucking rails. A lot of truth bombs rolling around here.
Yeah.
So take it as you will. Makes a lot of people uncomfortable to listen to all this truth, but that's just you trying to wake up. Back to what Dan was saying about your ego and shit, or AKA Winsy. Gotta wake up. Anyhow, hand-to-hand combat. I say we fucking get samurai swords because they're not gonna be able to. Actually, funny enough, samurai sword is the only confirmed weapon to make contact with aliens, and I have heard this story before. Where the some house was constantly this family. It's like a famous story or some shit. I've seen it on my dad watches all this bullshit. So when I hang out with him on the weekends or in the morning or some shit like that before work, I go see him. He'll be watching some shit on some alien stuff. And he's always watched it my whole life. But there's this family in this farm where they were getting terrorized by these gray aliens or whatnot. And they were on the roof and whatever. And the guy tried shooting them, but they would like disappear and shit like that. You wouldn't be able to see them. They would just like fucking phase out. And then the only time he was able to ever make contact with them was with a fucking samurai sword that he had one time. Because he had all kinds of shit. The guy was fucking... For months, this went on. Cops were coming out all the time. He hits him, and he said he deflated like a balloon and then phased out. Did you hear that one, Cap?
No, man. I mean, but I've seen like ancient depictions of artifacts and carvings of sculptures of like beings with like weaponry on their waist, like a utility belt per se, with swords and they would be wearing jewelry.
So
these dudes
shout out to Winsy, man. I think, depending on what the conversion rate is, he might be paying our StreamYard bill this month, bro.
Very May. I don't know. I haven't taken a look, but he's been straight crushing it right now.
It's that conspiracy talk. Listen to me, bro. It's like a utility belt, but with it looked like it was knives. You can't say it was kind of like a katana blade type of deal. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so there's this old like Greek mythology thing. Color would know the story, where like this guy, he was like a Greek fucking mythology dude, and he had a bow and arrow with like lightning in it. And there's this old story where like he's fighting with his lightning bow a fucking flying saucer or some shit, something in the air. The gods are coming down and fighting, and they end up sinking the whole city to the ground. Color, do you know this story?
Atlantis.
No, I'm not familiar with that one.
Fuck, I was really banking on you knowing the details of that. I forget.
Lee might know.
It wasn't.
What's the story? What's it about?
Wasn't in Atlantis. It's some like Greek mythology or some shit like that. It's in one of these freaking old Mediterranean things, beginning of time, where the guy who was the king, they saw him as a god, and he came down from the sky, and he had this weapon. He had this bow and arrow that had lightning, is what it was described as in the language. And the way the city got destroyed when he was king of it some other god came here and fought him, and he's fucking like shooting the bow into the air and shit like that, fighting back at it. No, it wasn't Zeus. It's
that sounds older. That sounds Mesopotamian, dude.
Yeah, it's really super old story. It's like Atlantis story type shit for real. But
I just said that.
I don't think it was Atlantis though. I don't know if it was Atlantis. I want to say it was a different fucking place.
If you're saying it was the king in Atlantis was known to have
like,
that.
That's like Sumerian or something, or Akkadian or something.
Yeah, but it's all linked together. It's basically.
Are
the
you
Greek
talking
mythology.
about Sodom and Gomorrah?
What'd you
By
call me?
chance? Not
no,
you,
hold
bro.
on.
I mean, come on, bro. Sodom and Gomorrah were two legendary biblical cities destroyed by God for their wickedness. Was it something like that?
Don't look back. If you look back, I'll destroy the city. That's the Sodom and Gomorrah thing.
All right, hold up. I'm gonna find it.
Supposedly, Zeus destroyed the city of Solomon.
Now, see, it wasn't like another god or anything like that. It was, he was, but like, fuck, man. Wish I knew this fucking story. I knew it was a badass fucking tale. Hold on, here we go. Let me see. Let's see.
Yeah, bro. Poseidon was the one that had the lightning bolt.
Maybe it wasn't. Oh, let's see.
Yeah, Poseidon is supposed to be in the.
No, Poseidon had the pitchfork, right? Like Aquaman.
Like, yeah, exactly. That's who he is. The god of the seas.
It was a trident. Poseidon carried a trident.
Yeah.
And he destroyed the city of Argos under Zeus's command, which is where Perseus was from.
It might not have been Greek mythology. That's why we're fucking getting it confused. It was another type of mythology. So hold on. Hope you guys are watching the chat. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Let me do some shit. Watch the chat for me, fellas.
Yeah, it sounded Mesopotamian, bro. Like Sumerian or even something like back in Gilgamesh times, like Uruk or Akkadian, like Sargon of Akkad and stuff like that, man. That's what it sounds like it's going back to.
One moment, caller.
And the roots of that stuff, like, possibly made it across the land bridge 10, 15,000 years ago into Native American mythos.
Yeah, because they started finding all the stone hinges and all this other stuff from concrete right after that time.
To be honest, all of the stories are very similar. I think that some of the myths and legends were just recreated based on previous stories.
Right. And and a lot of it goes back to like the formation of language itself in different cultures. And speaking into the Indo-European culture, which is where a lot of the mythos that you find in the old Sumerian and old Mesopotamian mythos is where that comes from. And of course, it migrated further east too. And since they're finding tidbits of that stuff in Native American mythos, they can correlate it with being 10 to 15,000 years old, because the only way it could have made it over is at the Bering Strait, and we know there wasn't a land bridge there earlier than 10,000 years.
What about the Nordics and the Vikings?
Same place, Indo-European. It just migrated into that region of the world. Like, they find tidbits of old Indo-European mythos, creation myths in the Norse mythos too.
So it's just pretty much the same depiction
Some
of
of the
what
first
we know.
things we started forming language around were like things that mattered to us, like weather but like also technology, like you know, a culture that hadn't domesticated the horse is not going to have a word for stirrup and saddle and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like language kind of formed around the basis of counting, trade, horse domestication, and of course our environment and why things happen in our environment, you know, which is where you get a lot of the creation mythos and environmental mythos from, superstition and all that.
Yeah, Jimmy knows about the Anunnaki, bro. I think the Anunnaki, you know, that's pretty much the root of language, right? Whatever they left behind, as far as like all the writing.
Just one, that would just be one language group anyway. I mean, going as far as the Anunnaki and all that gets a little like pseudo history or meta history, but it's like that particular language group is all it speaks to. I mean, there's other language groups that formed and don't have this. They might, if there's any similarities in their mythos, it's just because humans are humans. Whereas the similarities inside a language group can be traced and can be said, okay, well, because this group interacted with this group and they both spoke, you know, they both shared language, or, you know, one group's language evolved from another's, or whatever, however it was, they interacted, and that's how the stories got, you know, passed. But in other cases where you have similarities between different language groups, it could have been from, you know, quick interfacing, or it could have just been because we're all human and we think of the same things sometimes. You know what I mean? I mean, it's not weird to think that somebody on one side of the world came up with the idea of that, you know, of flying, given that everybody sees birds everywhere in the world. You know what I mean?
What do they call this? The writing in the pyramids? I forgot the terminology. Oh man, like the pictures and stuff.
Well, it's hieroglyphics, but I think the writing system is called cuneiform, or at least its older version is.
That's the oldest to date.
No, no. There's older written script.
G says that camels aren't from Egypt. You will find none on the walls. Well, there is some truth to that.
I can't fucking find it.
Camels actually derive the species of camels evolved in North America, actually.
North America? How the hell they got over there?
44 million years ago. I actually know this because I was doing a trivia a couple nights ago. I believe it was like 44 million years ago. There was a type of animal that is like one of the original camels or camel species. It's called I'm trying to remember what it's called. It's like Cameldale or something like that. I can't remember the exact word, but yeah, but it was in North America is where they evolved. And
yeah, back then there was a lot more land bridges than just the Bering Strait.
That is true. That is absolutely true.
See, I wonder if there was less water between and more water around.
Yeah, well, that has to do with plate tectonics. Of course, the continents were actually closer together and more bunched up at one period of time. They were all one supercontinent that broke apart. So yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
And the water filled in the middles, you know.
I don't know.
Before our plates got.
I mean, that's a real basic way to describe it. But ultimately, as the continents separated, the water filled in the gaps.
Yeah, the magnetic plate separated, and then that's when all the freaking weather patterns got all out of whack.
What up, Chef? We're on some weird ass talk tonight, Chef.
This is why you'll find coral in the Grand Canyon.
That's well, the Grand Canyon. That's where they're saying they got that big, huge mass crater.
We on one tonight. Shout out to Chef Zhu, ambassador, making his round for sure. Chef we on Zhu? One tonight. We're talking.
Guess what else you'll find in the everything
and aliens and religion.
And don't forget, and don't forget, what are we talking about with where you can find different animals and stuff? There's a science for that too. I forget what it is, but
Darwinism.
Speaking of coral, finding coral in the Grand Canyon. You will also find great blue herons flying around down there.
Zippa has a really good theory. There was also a lot less gravity, thus making stone much lighter and easier for humans to move and manipulate.
Talking about how they built the fucking pyramids. I already debunked this the other fucking
hold on,
night.
hold on. What about Stonehenge? There's still nobody still knows to this day how that was
Nicholas
put together.
Tesla.
So
His theory.
Stonehenge is just like the guy that built the Coral Castle. There is some rocks that are rare as fuck around the world. Whether they came here from somewhere else or not, don't matter. They're magnetized to the rock in which you're trying to use to move. That's it. The guy who built the Coral Castle had a fucking magnet, and he used to make the shit float. And bitches seen him doing it. He was a guy who was like 5'1" and moved tons. That's how he did it. But how they built the pyramids, I've already told you guys. It was very easy. You already admitted that the tectonic plates were making all the land closer. Land was probably closer to get to. You could travel down a river, travel during, on a jet stream in the ocean. And we know that the Egyptians were avid travelers and had great navy.
They also know, in fact, that the Nile has changed its path over time, and that the quarries and whatnot, where they're like, hey, this stone came from this quarry like many, many miles away. How they do it? Well, at the time, the Nile was right up against that quarry, and they just
say
shit up the river.
Who's to say that stone wasn't a mountain and they mined all that shit?
It took 42 years to complete all those pyramids.
No, it didn't. They fucking made it.
No, they did that over generations.
No,
yeah, 42 years.
It was limestone that was carved. It was already one big piece of rock, and they carved
No,
it
it
down
was
to the
not.
size.
They took the elements of limestone and made it
with gold
into
tips.
a mortar, and they made it. And
The gold
carved it
tips
while
were
it was-
electrocurrents.
They got rid of
Think
all
about
the
something
remaining
else.
rock.
Hey, think about something else. Even if it like Cap was saying, and crypto, we're kind of saying the same thing, but it took 42 years to build one pyramid.
Nope.
You got to remember that. Okay, what was the population of Egypt at the time? Okay,
Tens of thousands and hundreds of thousands.
okay, let's say maybe 500,000, right?
Right. Yeah.
Well,
500,000.
that's the size. That's the size of like I don't know, Jupiter or something. Or no, actually, you know what? St. Louis proper. St. Louis proper is 500,000 strong, right? So imagine if a city the size of St. Louis was devoted. Everybody had the same job. There wasn't a pencil pusher. There wasn't a garbage man. There wasn't people doing stuff that had nothing to do with each other for work. Everybody was working on that pyramid in some way. Now imagine that. It's not such a hard thing to think that it would only take 42 years to get that done.
Especially because they were making it out of mortar.
12 hours a day.
Yeah, Jimmy's right. They're saying
your entire society was devoted to building that thing.
Yeah, because Jimmy's
they only
point,
did it 12 hours a day, Color, because you didn't do that shit at night.
Right.
Jimmy's
Skilled
point.
workers, unskilled workers, everybody, artists, everybody was working on that thing.
To Jimmy's point, and to your point,
devoted to one
those pyramids were used as electro current to make energy to house all those thousands of people in that land. That was the only way to make some type of electricity was through those pyramids.
I don't know if they had electricity. That's kind of a stretch. Maybe they had magnetization. I don't know if they figured a way to harness electricity to illuminate it for themselves. Got to be real. Did they know about electrical currents and found creative ways to use it to their benefit, whether it's to grow crops, currents,
to make it rain,
to maybe even make it fucking rain. I don't know. But
in the desert
for them illuminating the electricity.
So you're gonna tell me in that piece of land where they show nothing but grass and everything else desert, that's a possibility. That can be like a some type of like rain, like.
Well, maybe you had a monsoon.
Winzy's saying he's shouting out to Pete and Lewis.
That's cool.
Hey, listen. I mean, look, I'm here to.
I
I'm
mean,
here to-
yo, all I know
I've been
is
telling people for a long time. This is God given, right there, buddy. I mean,
that
this is a blessing. Thank you, Lord of the Lord, for this beauty I've been blessed with. I hear you. You don't have to tell me my talents. Trying to kill my ego, Whimsy.
And by the way, at the time the pyramids were built, that area of Egypt was like Florida. It wasn't a desert.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it could have been a much more richer climate.
Yeah, but again,
You know?
again,
It wasn't quite a desert yet, right?
shit's cool, but
it was kind of like how Dubai is today. You know?
Yeah, you could say that. Yeah, maybe like where do
And
you find like
coincidentally enough,
where do you
they
find
make
like
it rain in
the
Dubai.
where you start to get to the jungle but not quite? You know what I mean? In Africa.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, crypto in Dubai, it doesn't rain, but they make it rain.
they make it rain with $100 bills out here, made out of
No.
gold.
Yeah, they do that too.
No, they literally
It
make
would
it
have been
rain.
like Greece, really. Like their climate would have been like Greece or Italy. You know what I
All
mean?
the Mediterranean stuff. Yeah, the steppe climate. Yep. Like Greece or Italy. That's the steppe climate.
That's why Rome grew all their food there.
Winsy, I live neutral minded, dog. Ain't nobody. I am what they would say lucid. That's what I am. You can ask Color. Color knows. I'm in there. I'm in there like swim there.
Mm-hmm.
Big time.
You got to open your third eye, Chris.
Buddy, I gotta
The
shut
third
my
eye
third
or your
eye.
the seven chakras.
I gotta shut my third eye. My shit be way too sensitive. I be dancing on the.
Yeah.
I am for real, dog.
Right.
So that guy Errol Flynn. So you heard the old saying, right? In like Flynn. Apparently, it's because Errol Flynn like banged like everybody in Hollywood, bro.
That's right. With my with his brown
Stick a
eye
pencil
third
in
eye.
that third eye.
Yeah, for real, dude. Like I'm sensitive to that shit.
Yeah.
So you know what's talking about Dubai. You know what's like one of the most expensive things in Dubai? Stupidest thing you could ever
Damn
imagine.
vending
Too.
machines.
We're
Beach
talking
sand. Gold out of vending
no,
machines.
because they got everything. The place is rich as shit.
Bro, they sell gold in vending
Palm
machines. and
trees.
That's right.
Exactly.
That's a fact.
Nope. Something
Yep.
ridiculous that you wouldn't even think. It's doesn't even weigh 3 pounds, but we're talking it's worth I forget what it's dude. I want to say like $1 billion fucking dollars. Hold
Salt?
on. No. Fucking license
From
plate.
toilet paper.
A license plate. So
Damn.
it's become a status symbol because there's not so many people in Dubai. It's become a status symbol that the lower your license plate is, the more rare and important you are. And the Prince of Dubai or whatever.
Because
some
you
Prince
got
of
one
Dubai
back when
bought-
having a car wasn't allowed and shit.
Wasn't
No,
allowed,
it's just
right?
that
Yeah.
they all
Yeah.
have friggin' Lamborghinis, Bugattis, all like they can't.
Right.
There's
They
only
they
so
all
much.
driving
They've
Porsches.
run out of expensive shit to top each other with. They got to find
Yeah.
something that's like a trading card. You know what I'm saying? And it's
Yeah.
license plates. That's what they did.
Right.
Right,
what they
right.
got.
It's how they determine who the OGs are. Like, yo, that guy had a car back when you could like go to jail for having a car. You know?
The most expensive license plate in the world was sold. I'm sorry. The most expensive license plate was sold recently, and it was from Dubai.
Yes. How much was it? 14 million.
$14.2 million.
That's right. That's what it was. $14 million. I know it's freaking ridiculous. So just think about that. $14 million license plate. That's
See,
how
I'd be the guy with the license plate that's spelled DOOBY. Dubai.
No, that's not what they put the value on. They put the value on the number. 'Cause it's rare. Anyone can make their own license plates, say whatever they want. Only one is the number one. Only one is the number two. But then they go, okay, who's
So
got
this
the
would be
first?
like trading social security numbers.
Essentially, I guess. But it's just like,
Yeah.
he's the winner, and when he wants to sell it, he's gonna make a profit. Know that. They got what's known as fuck you money.
Yeah.
So I have since we're on this whole topic off sports, talking about aliens and anthropology and all that shit.
Yeah,
I
let's
got
do
a
it.
fact for you guys that's going to
Nice.
make you
Finally.
rethink that whole alien narrative, by the way.
Oh, shit.
What's that?
In this fact I'm going to give you may make you think that maybe we are the aliens. You ready for this?
My grandpa always told me he was an alien, so go ahead.
Check this out. So technically we're all made of stardust. And that's pretty cool and everything, but research actually has found that humans in the galaxy share 97% of the same kind of atoms.
Yeah, because I think, therefore I am.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Maybe
we are
at one time life only contained a certain set of atoms, and like every life that branched off of that has to have that set.
So technically we're the galaxy we are. What I'm trying to say is the galaxy and us are one, so therefore we are the alien. See what I'm saying?
I've been out in the galaxy once or twice.
Yeah,
not gonna lie.
there's no true alien form. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. We're all one. That's basically how I'm looking at it. I'm not saying that's what it is or that's what I believe.
So really, technically, Ali, what you're saying is the only thing that's not alien on the planet is the inner core. Because everything else was collected from outer space, from that same set of molecules that you're talking about in atoms. You know what I mean?
Well, no, I mean the inner core has bacteria also.
No, but the inner core was the ball of inner core, like molten, like like iron that just started gathering stuff around it because of its gravitational pull. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, like at one time, it was just a blob of molten iron, and it's spinning, and it like gathered stuff onto it, and cooled and stuff like that. So the only thing that's really truly not alien is the inner core.
Yeah.
Liz
but
said
it all
husband
mutated into different particles.
Liz said her husband says we're all alien rejects. Not me. They broke the model when they made this one, Liz. They broke the model when they made this one. They done got rid of me because they were afraid I was going to take over shit. That's why I hear it.
Hey, Ali, it's like the term man-made, right? Isn't it kind of like a fallacy because we were made by the earth? I mean, we naturally came out of the earth like everything else did. So if we develop the brain power to create a tractor, a backhoe that can dig out a hole and let water fill into it and call it a man-made pond or a man-made lake, is it really man-made? I mean, the iron for the backhoe came from the earth. The rubber for its tires came from the earth. The fuel it uses came from the earth.
Well, then
the earthling that drives it came from the earth. So isn't the lake still made by nature?
Wouldn't we say man cultivated, not man made?
Yeah.
That's fair enough.
What's up, gentlemen?
What
cultivated. Exactly.
I just
Bryce, it's been a while, dog. Where you been at?
Dude, making life moves, man.
Fuck yeah, dog. That's good. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I've just been busy moving, vacation, all that, but settled down finally. So started my new job, which is nice.
Sweet. Can you say what it is without giving the location?
Oh
of it?
yeah. I just basically do the same job but civilian now.
Oh,
So-
word. Sweet. Good deal. Fuck yeah, dog.
Yeah.
So are
Yeah,
you doing
we have to
mercenary
sacrifice-
work? Is that what you're saying? Damn, Bryce. I didn't know that shit.
So Bryson,
Holy
you're out of
fuck.
the service now, right?
Yeah, officially out now. So veteran.
So tonight we've been talking about aliens, and in the news over the past year, there's been a lot of discussion about military members claiming they've seen aliens, in flights and whatnot. Without giving us information you're not allowed to, What are your thoughts about this? Like, do you believe in this stuff, or do you think that there's truth to what they're saying, or do you think maybe there's something else going on here? Can you give us any info or any thoughts on it?
Yeah, so I'll say my background real quick. I'm an air traffic controller, so
we got the right motherfucker on the line. Let's go, Bryson. Let's fucking go.
I'm asking the questions, man. Now, I personally, I have like 5 years experience in this career field, so I personally haven't experienced anything like that. I've definitely talked to pilots in the military that have had weird stories that they wouldn't say necessarily that, they were UFOs or whatever, but definitely stuff that was unique. But I mean, I can't speak on anything personally just because I haven't experienced it. I don't know. You could get conspiracy with it because it just seems like you could go two avenues where like maybe all these crazy things are happening to distract you and they're not actually happening, but they want you to think they're happening, or they're actually
I love that side of the coin.
And the government knows it, and they're just trying to hide it.
Bryson, I like the first side of the coin because that to me feels like the craziest of options.
Yeah. But I don't know, man. I think
trust me, Bryson, you're gonna get a lot of crazy pilots calling you on that radio. They're gonna be telling you all kinds of stuff.
Hey man, I don't know. I'm speaking unprofessional here. So I don't know. I've never seen anything crazy. I've heard stories. I think the most crazy is like those Navy pilots that have been on Joe Rogan's podcast. I forget his name.
Yeah. Did you hear about the Colombian jet fighter who pretty much took a picture of one right next to him?
No, I haven't. But I mean,
to be honest with you, if the Navy paid,
hold on a second.
The Navy paid their pilots as much as the NFL paid their football players, I doubt any of them would want to tell anybody about what they saw.
Hold on a second, Cap.
Cap,
there's a Colombian jet fighter anywhere?
Look it up.
Colombia.
He's got the UFO right next to him. He took a picture.
Has jets to fight with?
Like you said, you wanted video footage of somebody showing you a UFO. Like the jet fighter has a camera picturing a UFO.
For real, like on the real, like Colombia has a fucking Air Force. Do they?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
He's asking if they even.
I would roll the dice.
Colombia built Miami, bro.
I don't know. I don't know. I would.
Colombia built Brickell, bro.
Their Air Force consists of that one F-16 they confiscated from Pablo Escobar.
That's what I'm fucking saying. What are we talking about here? I mean, first of all, and no offense to any Colombians out there, but the Colombian military, am I supposed to trust them?
Look it up.
I'm not saying I can't find a video of a Colombian guy in a plane saying there's a fucking thing there. But
I will say this though, if the aliens are here and they haven't done if they have the technology to get here and be this low key, they have the technology to absolutely obliterate us. So I don't think on that standpoint it would be anything of fear of if they wanted to kill us, we'd probably be dead by now. It's just more if.
All right. So I'm sorry. I don't mean to cut you off, Byerson, but I have the photo that he's referencing, and I'm sorry, bro, but this looks like a freaking.
That looks like a stingray.
It looks like a stingray. Exactly. It looks like it, dude. It looks like the stingray from Finding Nemo.
Look up the video footage, not the picture. Look up the video footage, not the picture.
Okay. All right.
All right. There it is. Let's see it. I've seen this shit, bro. Who's to say that isn't like a shadow cast? All right, well maybe not. That ain't no shadow.
Or another jet. It just looked like a jet flying by.
No, dude. If you slow mo that, dude, that's the freaking teacher from Finding Nemo, the stingray that's teaching everybody everything, dude. Don't even fucking lie, bro. Everybody
that gathers up all the little kids underneath it.
That looks like a weather balloon to you, Ali?
It don't look like a weather balloon. It really does. If you slow mo that shit, bro.
That looks like a Chinese balloon to you.
Let me see if I can get this.
Have any of y'all ever heard of special relativity? Like
Yes.
that thing could literally be a stationary balloon, and because the jet that's taking the picture is flying by it at a high rate of speed, it looks like it's flying by the jet at a high rate of speed.
Silver quinceanera balloon.
All right. Here we
That's
go.
somebody's silver quinceanera balloon. She turned 15 and she's a lady now and lost a balloon and she's upset. That's where they're at. Colombian skies. That's a quinceanera balloon.
El Cap, check this out. I'm gonna slow it down for you, bro. I'm telling you, this is the stingray from Finding Nemo. They went airborne to find him, bro. I'm telling you.
Party. You know what it is? It's the backside head of Dora the Explorer. On the other side's a picture of Dora. It's the silver part.
Hey, Bryson, you in the tower or radar now?
I actually am at an up-down facility, so we have.
Ali, you're right. It is a stingray.
Oh, okay, a Tracon.
Yeah, it's tower and Tracon.
Okay.
I'm training in the tower right now, though.
Oh, okay. You upstairs now? Okay, that's cool.
Bro, that was a stingray, bro.
And you got to get the tower first, then they'll send you downstairs for the rest of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let me ask this, Bryson. I didn't mean to get off topic there.
No, you're good.
So you're an air traffic controller. Now, let me ask, and I it's okay if you can't answer some things. I understand, even being a civilian, some information is proprietary, and we understand why. It's for safety and a whole bunch of other reasons. I get that, right? So do they have, and just answer what you can, do they have, in the event that there's a sighting of some kind or something like this happens, is there procedures that you have to follow as an air traffic controller in this type of case? Like something like this were to
there is. Now, but it wouldn't be to the same token of like what you guys might be thinking. So like, for instance, like I've given a UFO sighting or report on a drone before because I was an unidentified object. Now, obviously, I knew it wasn't some alien spacecraft, but it was a drone operating in my airspace that was not authorized. So I had to report it. And because I couldn't identify it, it would have to be reported as a quote unquote UFO.
So regardless of what it is, if you can't identify it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt you, but I just want to clarify for the audience. So anything
UFO doesn't stand for alien aircraft. It stands for unidentified.
I understand, but I want him to answer. I want him to answer. I'm sorry. So anything that is unidentified, that they can't figure out what it is, you have to report it as a UFO.
Right, because they have to be able to back it up with science later on. Like, I know this was this.
So irregular from my experience that I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know the procedures, but I do know that there is a chapter in the 6.5, which is our big, we call it the Air Traffic Bible of procedures. And most of it says basically look at local directives for what you should do.
You have a directive.
And again, they still the Air Force functions in with the scientific method. So he's not going to say it was this without being able to prove it with evidence that it was able to be identified as this. So it could have been a flying car. You know what I mean? He could have known his buddy was going to test his flying car that day, but he has no proof that's what he saw, so he can't report it that way.
And actually, funny thing
could be somebody, like you said, flying a drone.
Interesting thing is even if I know for a fact what I saw, I have to say it appears. Literally, that's in our regulations. Like,
right, that's your out. That's your out. That's your caveat. Is it appears to be blah blah blah.
For instance, like let's say a plane was on final landing and his right wing was on fire. Everyone can see it's on fire. I have to say it appears your right wing is on fire, just as like a safety mechanism for like, well, if it isn't actually, well, I just said it appears. I didn't actually say it is.
It's a nice CYA.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, Cap, you want to give those
do that? It is a government.
That's the legal
job.
jargon to get around it, right?
You better cover your ass in a government job. Somebody's.
It does the same thing as what I was saying before. It absolves them of burden of proof. You know what I mean? Like if they same with what I say about not believing and believing. Like I don't believe in Tua. I don't believe he can do it, or I believe he can't. Those are two different statements. One assumes the burden of proof.
Are you saying that was Tua on that flying saucer? And
No. It could have been. It could have been. But what it was really to say is that saying it appears to be on fire or it is on fire. It is on fire assumes the burden of proof. It appears to be on fire doesn't assume the burden of proof. That's just the fundamental
It
difference.
appears that the Dolphins have a Super Bowl winning roster.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah, boy.
That way the person that says that doesn't have to prove a damn thing.
That's right. Sign me up, bitches. Prove me wrong. You can't.
What the real pressing question is that everybody in our community wants to know, Bryson. And I don't know if you can speak on it because it's public knowledge. I mean, you can download the document. But what is it called, the top of your flight cap in the 50-14? What is the specific word they use to describe the top of your flight cap?
Dude, if I was a boot, I could probably tell you. But I'm going to be honest, I have no idea.
It starts with a C and ends with an UNT.
Oh my God!
So
I have exclusive footage. I have exclusive footage of that supposedly, allegedly UFO that the Colombian jet fighter took a picture of. So
this should be good. Let's see it.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen, the UFO that they found.
Nice.
I don't give a fuck, but that's exactly what it looks like.
Oh man, sorry.
Ali, we fucking slam dunked it.
Oh God.
Wow.
That shit was fucking funny.
No, but I do find the whole subject to be fascinating.
Now we're gonna have a bunch of aliens. Now we're gonna have a bunch of aliens suing us, bro.
Well, it is what it is. But the reality is this: I do believe that think about this. The galaxy is so large. The whole outer space is so large. The probability of having another species out there is probably really high, bro. The chances that we could see something or there is something is very high. So you kind of have to possibly believe that there are other, species out there or other, that there are.
Is that what they call it? Is that called the Fermi equation? Is that what that is? The Fermi paradox?
Kind of, yeah, sort of. I mean,
like the sheer numbers alone, like given enough time and distance traveled, you should meet yourself.
I mean, yeah, maybe.
Oh, I've talked to me before.
Yeah, I mean, that's what in all seriousness, I'm just saying that the possibility is there. That's all I'm saying.
We're not alone.
Greg in the house.
Well, the universe is curved. I mean, space-time is curved. So theoretically, given enough time space traveled, you should meet yourself.
What up, Greg?
Yo, what's good?
What up, Tiger Hood? What's going on, everybody?
Tiger Hood, I can barely see your face, bro. It's like you're an alien trying to hide, coming on the stage.
Yeah,
stop
hiding.
You want to see my face? I got you now. What's up, dude? What's up, man? I'm just messing around, dude. I'm just making light of the whole conversation.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm Deadpan. I've got 3 emails, and I donated on Deadpan.
Oh, what up,
I just
Dan?
got a new. Yeah. So I just got. Yeah, so Fins Up Onesie. So I donated on.
I mean, you might be topping Kevin Smith as our highest single night donor, bro.
I think so, Color. He's getting real close.
Yeah, get
Well,
that conversion.
The love, dog. Appreciate the love.
Well, you know the funny thing is, like, when I donate, when sometimes you put money towards something, you feel really guilty. You're like, oh, why? Yeah. I don't with this channel. I love Al Cap. I love Ali.
Oh, appreciate
I love
that.
you,
So
fella.
you're saying we're not like one of those Android games that you keep just putting $5 into and getting more coins.
Yeah.
There's no buyer's remorse.
Yeah.
No, I'm really just saying that. How could I not? Like, I watch your content for free so much. Like, Like all of you guys, yeah. I watched Tailgate so much. Al Kep's my man. Like I love that guy. Like I love him.
Oh
Like
man,
he's the
I'm
man.
making me blush over here.
No, Kip, you're my favorite on YouTube. You could do more than just Dolphins content, in my opinion. Like I think
I tell him all the time. He needs to
yeah.
minute, dog. He's been trying.
Fire up a whole different channel under a different name and just
Listen,
Yeah,
honestly,
it doesn't even have to be Dolphins content.
With the
Like,
website, that's what the website's there for. We might start trying our fingers in some other pies around this month. That's what the website's for.
But I know how loyal you are, which is one of the reasons I love you, brother. Because you're so loyal to this channel and the boys that you do want to break off. But I feel like, man, with your personality and what I've watched, like you can do whatever, brother. Like I promise you. Anyway, get me off the main topic. Let's carry on what we were talking about.
We're trying to figure out aliens. I think Ali completely debunked the alien in Colombia by finding out that Ali, that was certainly the Finding Nemo lady teacher. And Greg, what's going on, Greg?
Yo, what's up?
Hey, Greg, who's that? Messi?
Speaking of aliens,
I saw an alien just recently. Ali, I just saw one. He was hitchhiking. He wanted a ride. Yeah, he was hitchhiking out here in DC.
What's his name? Todd?
I told him I couldn't give him a ride, and he's gonna have to find another mode of transportation.
What's his name? Todd?
For grass, crypto. You don't.
If his name is Todd, he's pretty cool.
Car. Ask gas for grass. Ain't got nothing.
I couldn't give him a lift.
Greg, how many aliens have you seen? And don't fucking lie, because Bryson's here to fact check you. Go ahead, Greg.
0. I'm pretty sure.
All right. Okay.
Bryson's the fact checker. I love it.
See, Cap, we've kind of hit a stone wall here, Cap, with the alien. I mean, between Ali debunking you and me teaching you how pyramids are made, we've really.
Hey. Can I say this?
Real quick, because I like that he thinks that, but I like that you think that, but the main amount of the nations you done got the past hour have been through this topic, so you're welcome.
That's true. We are deep down the rabbit hole at this point. What were you gonna say, Winsy?
Hey, I'm new and I'm a new guy. Whatever. You talk about aliens. My point of view, they're not really from outer space. I feel like I don't know how to say this, but
say it, dog, because I
feel yeah. Well, I think the aliens we're talking about, like with it. Well, look at this. For let's say we've been here for 10,000 years, right? Apparently, we only had one. Oh, actually, in our lifetime, we've only known 60 years of progression. And
the Earth is 100 million years old.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to say is the technology they were using right now. You know, we're all humankind, right? And we're all born like this, right? And how can it take till 60 years now that we get internet, that we get planes flying, that we get murder? You know what I'm saying? Like all technologies we take for granted now.
So you think they're just time traveling us from the future?
No. I don't believe in time travel. I believe that there was a certain point of time that we were at our best. Let me get into something. I don't know if everyone will agree with this, but we have a lot of stories, right?
Are you thinking we're reinventing the wheel a bunch of times? We ain't really.
Yes, brother. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. Like, I don't believe that our technology that we got now is brand new. I believe it's been given to us, and I believe just the way. I believe that society is designed this way for the rich to thrive. Man, there's so much information that I want to try to get out at once. I apologize.
You're good, doggy. You good?
No, you're right, man. The cell phone.
You're picking up what you're putting down. No,
but look at this point. Look at this point.
To your point, I knew people who lived on Palm Beach Island. Palm Beach Island, he's a rich son of a bitch around here. And I mean, dude, my wife will tell you, she worked for this guy who had a Bluetooth. This is before anyone had Bluetooth shit. He had a Bluetooth pen that you took apart in 3 parts, and it made a keyboard, and it automatically synced to this weird fucking phone he had, which was big as fuck. And it was just more advanced technology because the guy was a multi-millionaire. And these guys that I knew that I went to high school with, they lived on Palm Beach Island. They would have flat screen TVs freaking 25 years before anyone could get their hands on a flat screen TV. You know what I'm saying? So yes, I agree.
You want to see up and coming new technology,
the haves
bro?
And the have-nots.
Listen, there's a reason. There's a reason why movies today cost millions,
the Dick
and
Tracy
millions
watch,
of dollars, bro. All this stuff you find in movies, you'll find it out in the consumer world like 2 or 3 years later. Like, listen to this. Listen to this. James Bond movies, perfect example, bro. All the weird, crazy gadgets that they've used in all the James Bond movies, in some way or form, has come out to be, been released in the consumer world, bro. All right, it is from the cell phone to laptops to it all, bro. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy.
You can say the same thing about Marvel and Endgame's Avengers.
Yes.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, Cap?
Maybe they're pushing the narrative little by little with the sci-fi, just to ease the pain and the fall.
They're always trying to.
Well, eventually we're going to become mutants.
They've been pushing the narrative about sci-fi since they came out with Space Odyssey 2001. If anybody remembers that movie, or 2021. I'm sorry.
So Cap, you're saying we're going to be eventually mutants at some point in time?
No, I mean, it's just for us, like when the time does happen, which I think might be sooner than later, the shock and awe effect won't be so much of a shock and awe. We'll be like, damn, what took you so long? By that point, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, that movie reminded me of that movie Enemy of the State, when everything was like, all the technology that was in that movie, Enemy of the State with Will Smith.
I believe that 1,000%.
It was like forecasting things of the future, and it eventually came out. Everything in that movie.
Do you mind me saying?
I think that.
Do you mind me saying a point? Do you mind me saying?
Yeah. Go right ahead.
Sorry,
no, you're good. You're good.
So how scattered is our thoughts in life like? We're like, oh, what's this? Oh, is there a God? We're very scattered, right? I can tell you right now, like I've been a scattered guy my whole life. I've joined gangs in New Zealand and I've done a whole bunch of nonsense, right? The most direct thing we can do, which has been given to us as a gift, is read the Bible. Like I'm telling you right now, like I'm still working on it. Obviously, I struggle every day because the way we're living, the way we're living here in the world, right? We're living this way in the world. It's very hard to abide by the Bible. So me as a sinner, a born sinner, we're given a way to get out of the struggle and this fucking unknowledgeable, because we're not knowledgeable. We think we're knowledgeable. I'm very, very clever guy. I know a lot of stuff, but I'm not knowledgeable. I don't know. Remember when you're doing things, right? You're going, oh, why this? Why that? What? We're always asking questions because we're not knowledgeable.
I would say this, Lindsay. I would say that you only have to lose yourself to find yourself in that aspect. Meaning that, some people live one life to find what they need to find. Some of us have to live 10,000 of them and see it from every perspective till we find our reason for looking. You don't know why you're doing a lot of shit. You're always going to be looking, and you don't know why you're looking. And until people start to pick up what they're supposed to look at, like yourself was talking about, will be the only time you can actually find clarity for why we're bumping around. It's why I remain lucid. What happened to Lindsay? He accidentally hit his thing. It's why I've always remained.
They got him, bro.
Color knows. I talked to Color on this subject quite a bit, but it's only because, like, look, not to get all religious on y'all and shit, but like somebody's got to be the bad guy, and not that you need. I don't know, man. It's hard to say, Color. How do I even put it, Color?
Well, 6 a.m., the guy from 6 a.m., Nikki Six, says sometimes it takes a trail of blood to find your way back home.
That ain't no lie. It's again, dude.
Just
open your eyes. You gotta literally. I don't know, man. Like I've always been consciously walking in the dark. You understand? Like I did not know why I was somewhere. I knew exactly what I was doing every time, all the time, and did it willingly, only to see things in different perspectives. Lived 1,000 lives at this time. I don't even know. Maybe one day if I can remember it all, I'll write it all down. So this is just what I'm doing
Well,
now.
that's the unfairness of reincarnation. Is like, what if we did live over and over again, right? And we just don't remember each life. Like, how the freak unfair is that, man?
I'm not saying reincarnation. I'm talking about this life, dog. I've lived 1,000 times in this life. I might not get reincarnated. I'm trying to live this one to the best way I can.
Right.
And
Sometimes I think we all like scientists look the wrong direction. Like they keep trying to break stuff up and find this smaller and smaller and smaller, right? But what if there's like in this universe there are entities that are so large that they don't even know we're here because their microscopic technology ain't good enough to see us.
So look,
we should be looking left and right.
Listen, I'm grateful for the guy that needs to look small as much as I'm grateful for the guy that needs to look large. I don't need to look in any way other than the way I need to look for me to know what it is that fulfills me, to find that other part, to know I'm on my path. That's what I'm saying. And sometimes you got to find it in ways, again, I personally believe you got to find it in the darkness. Now, that darkness can be different. A lot of it comes from just like a sheltered fear or like a failure that you hang on to. But you got to find a way. If you're not growing, you're dying, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, Cap, I agree with that, man. I mean, I come from a spiritual background. Like, I believe in God and stuff. But to get to the point of, like, the darkness, my hardest parts of life, turning back, like, looking back, have been the best points. The best turning points in my life. The worst
it's only through that.
Have been the best
through that is the pain of growth, bro.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, literally, like the way I found my job and everything came with a very painful and depressing, struggling process. And it didn't make sense at the time, but it worked out the way it worked out. And, you know, I have a family, I'm happy, and things work out. So, I mean, to the audience, I'll say, if you guys do go through struggles, man, like, for me personally, I'm a young guy, so, I mean, like, I'm not trying to preach to you, but the worst things that ever happen to me become the best things in the end, because you grow and you learn and you build from it. And you can't build from the tops, in my opinion. I think you got to build from the valleys.
That's a great statement there, Bryson. And you know what, though? Don't get me wrong. The bad things can always be worse if you let them. This can be a defining moment, or it can be a definitive moment. You always have to build yourself from.
For sure.
And I like what you said, from the valleys, not from the top. Once you're at the top, you can't. You know.
Oh, life's easy there, bro.
Yeah,
life's
but it's
easy.
not even just easy. Like, where do you go from there?
Exactly.
You should never find the top of your pyramid or your mountain. Again, that's why I referenced that before. I said we're all just building pyramids over and over and over again. Individual ones of man, for whatever reason. We've broken apart and splintered into so many things that it's harder to find the pyramid you're supposed to build for yourself. But sometimes you got to find it through pain. I think always you got to in some ways. Some of it's a little different. But there is something like what you said, Winsy, about kill your ego. I would say yes, when your ego is what got you into the dark place. But for a lot of people who remain in like this gray area, I would say ego is a good thing, because that's the thing that's going to give you
I agree.
A non-good confidence to take leaps of faith in the right types of things, good or bad.
Hey, Kip. Hey, Kip. I've got advice for I've got advice for anyone. I know if I'm just like, look at me, just come onto the channel and start spreading. But I got advice for you as a person, anyone listening. If you think life's hard, think about not walking with one leg. Think about death, right? Because that's inevitable. That's inevitable, right? That's what you have to think about when you're doing things. Like you gotta realize. Yeah, look at me. Yeah, I can talk here, but I live that life. Like I know death is pending, and I try to do the most that I can. Like I'm not trying to be Mr. Motivation guy or nothing, but we all gotta, cause I can tell. I already know how society is. Like we get caught up in that. Got to do this. Got to do that. But remember, there's only one inevitable thing, the most common thing for all of us. That's why we're all here together as the Miami Dolphins, but also death. So realize that death is just literally around the corner. You think you're going to live a long life. You don't know that. It's not given to you. Just do every day that you wake up, get up, train, like just be productive. That's all I'll say. Thank you.
So what? Hey, on that note, how do you feel?
Great way to be.
Hey, on that note, how do you feel when you hear fans say "be patient" time and time again, and nothing happens with the result of this football team?
Great.
Well,
question, Cal.
I've been watching all these channels. And that's a great question. Yeah, it's got me stuff because I'm like you. I'm human, right? So I've got the same human vices. So for me, I'll be like, oh, I can't wait. So that's an everyday sort of thing. That's just what we have to deal with. But if we're looking at the bigger picture, like I'm just me, and all I can see is like some of my bad vices is actually watching the Dolphins because I get too. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. So my bad vices is I get too caught up with what the Dolphins are doing. I get too like locked in, and I get too much like involved in it. But that's the thing. We're all human, right? We're all human. And our natural instincts will make us do what we feel is comfortable. But the most uncomfortable things that we do will lead us to a better result in life. Whatever your result you want to get to, if you just you don't have to listen to me. You don't have to listen to any man. I can tell you that for a fact. Like, don't listen to anybody.
You don't have to tie your feelings so much into something like that because, again.
But we do. Sorry, Cap. We do.
Oh no, we all
Cap.
do.
Yeah, we do, Cap.
We all do. I mean, bro, look at my shit I got behind me. You know that we all do. This is it gets to the point.
Wait, Greg, was that a voodoo doll?
Was that a voodoo doll?
That was a voodoo doll, Greg. Greg has a Miami Dolphins voodoo doll. No wonder this Greg can't win the big game. It's Greg's fault. Greg is the one holding Tua back. Holy
Greg
shit!
has been holding the doll.
Groundbreaking.
And burn that voodoo doll now.
Let me see it. It looked like Greg. Was that Greg the voodoo doll?
This is what I'll be using for the upcoming season. Whenever the Dolphins lose, I'm gonna smash the shit out of it. It's called a slam it, damn it doll. So whenever the Dolphins lose, it can help me get my rage out.
Greg,
you have a pin in it. You stuck a pin in it.
I have a slam it, damn it doll, dude. I fucking have one, buddy. It came with that.
Dude, I want to know something.
Hey.
I want to know. Hold on. I want to say something real quick. Hold on. Why does Greg's Slam It doll look like Carrot Top, where El Capitan's looks like Coolio?
Cause I'm a ginger.
Yo, Cap, I gotta switch to my computer. Can you bring me back?
Yeah,
in a
buddy,
sec?
go ahead.
Right.
Oh, real quick, while we got a second, shout out to
Hey,
Adam.
that's a thing.
Adam says this panel always reminds me of my favorite Thomas Jefferson quote. Difference of opinion leads to inquiry, and inquiry to truth. Nice. Together we get to the bottom of whatever we dissect. That is really profound.
Thank you, Adam. And thank you for the tally. 6384 dono by Winsy, man. Good looking out, man.
Go ahead, Winsy.
Thanks for the donation.
Yeah.
We definitely got we definitely got to the bottom of that Colombian jet fighter with the Stingray from Finding Nemo.
We did. We didn't let that hold us
down. Hey, stop. Hey, while I'm here, don't change subject. Let's stay strong because I know we're all strong people.
All right, let's
go. You just got a $10 donation for us talking about good stuff, the
truth.
The truth. Adam. But we don't have to be all fucking commercial and go talk about stupid stuff. We already know where the Dolphins are at this point.
But
do we? Actually,
I don't know.
I want to talk about the Dolphins if you want.
I don't listen. It's amazing
look, man,
how a Dolphins conversation could slide all the way up. And down
can I give a shout out? I was actually trying to go back on my phone to give a donation for Cap because I know Cap's been here. I've seen him since about 2019 when I first started watching you guys.
Oh yeah, Cap for life. Cap for life. Went to the Dolphins game
much love, brother. Much love.
I'll be seeing you out there.
Yeah, thank you, brother. Am I the one that's in the comments that gets to come and talk hard out? Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
El Cap, real quick. El Cap, have you seen? I know we were talking about basketball earlier and stuff. Have you seen the workout videos or pictures of Ben Simmons?
No. What are you doing with?
Yes.
I have a question.
I have seen it.
Hold on.
I know he has a lot of.
Hold on.
I've seen that.
I have a question. Does this man play linebacker?
Oh wow, he would be good at it.
Look how big this motherfucker got.
Sorry,
excuse my language.
That looks cropped. I don't get
That's not him. Get out of here, dude.
I don't know, bro. This is.
First of all, is that? Hold on a second. Is behind him? Is that Captain America behind him?
I don't know who that is.
Bro, he looks like Captain America, bro.
Well, if that's Captain America, then the guy on the left is definitely an alien, bro.
That guy's from Australia. He's from Australia.
Not that big, man.
Look at that guy's neck, bro.
He's definitely that tall. Who said he's not that big? He's 6'10", and he looks like that.
That's what
Come
I said.
on now.
He's that tall. He's not that big and muscular.
No, he might be that tall. His arms are not that big. I have closed up on it on my computer. This has been digitally altered. I will not allow this.
So what's real? The flying stingray or this?
The neck.
At this point, I'm definitely going with the flying stingray, bro.
I would say the flying stingray is more of a reality than those arms on him right now.
I'm gonna tell you, bro,
that's insanity, reality, bro. That's huge.
If that's reality, if that's how big he really is right now, then NFL teams need to get on the phone and be like, dude, how do you feel about linebacker, bro? I might be able to get you
afford him. Those guys make way more money than football.
I've never seen an NBA player bulk up like that, bro. Not even LeBron, bro.
No, yeah.
That quick in 1 year?
Bro, you've seen Tua's legs, bro. He hooks up a freaking compressor, pushes the button, and blows air up there. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, the guy's really floating on air.
That's how Tua should be looking right now, bro.
That's the truth.
No way. That takes away from the throwing motion when you got all them muscles like that.
No, I get it, but I'm just saying, as far as like the intensity in one season,
ball placement will be all over the place with arms.
That's a hell of a cycle right there, bro.
Yeah, you need to.
Hey, can I say something?
Yeah. What's up?
As a Polynesian, Tua is a small Polynesian guy. Like we only have to go to one.
Big folk.
Right.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm Polynesian. I'm 6'4". I don't want to talk about. But what I'm saying is, like, if you want to look at Polynesia, you look at The Rock. You look at Tua. He's a quarterback. Right. He's a quarterback. Right. He's a quarterback. That's what I'm trying to say. Like
that ain't no bullshit.
Yeah, I actually procured the original photo, so it was doctored, by the way.
Oh, I was gonna
And-
say,
I-
man.
I- I-
Wow.
I-
Here's the
I-
original photo.
From
Here's
the
the
time that I
original
met him in
photo.
person and the time
Here's
now,
the original.
that's
Let's
still
see
not
it,
enough
Ali.
time.
I got it.
Yeah, that's like, man. That was a good crop, though. It
Okay.
looked
See,
real.
he still looks nice, but dude, that guy with the other arms was.
I mean,
fucking
that-
mad.
he
Yeah,
can get
I mean,
like
he's
that.
Still shredded as fuck. I'll give him that. But his
Yeah,
arms
but he
ain't
can
creepy.
get like that, but he hasn't worked on his body to
No,
the point where
he would
That's
have
true.
to.
That's true.
He'd have to. Yeah, no.
Yeah,
I was gonna say if that other one was real, bro. If that other one was real, I was gonna ask
That
if
guy,
he played linebacker.
he's like 6'10",
definitely would
James
be a
Harrison at
tight
that
end.
point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Come on,
or tight
bro.
end, or tight end. Yeah,
He'd be
either
bigger
one.
than Gronk.
That guy is the shot caller at the yard with those arms. Nobody tells him nothing, and you gotta
Right,
you can
nobody
take it.
telling him
He takes
anything.
all
So
your
he's
commentary.
officially he's not on the team as of today. He's still a free agent.
I don't know. I don't
Or
follow
is he,
Ben
is he
Simmons,
on the Sixers
unfortunately.
still, or
He's on the Nets.
No,
he's on the
The
Nets?
last time I followed Ben Simmons was when Kyle Kuzma was banging his girlfriend.
He's on the Brooklyn Nets, I believe.
Damn, damn, Ollie.
I'm not. It's the truth, bro. It's the
That was
truth. I
dirty
can't
as-
help
that
it.
must be some new tabloid stuff there, Ali. I ain't
Bro,
about that.
Ali, they had
It
her.
was one of the
I think she had
Kardashians
a
that he
shirt
was
on,
messing
bro.
around with.
What'd
I
you
thought
say?
he
You
was
think
messing
he had a
around with
shirt
one of
on?
the Kardashians.
Yeah, the Kardashian chick had a shirt on that said that her starting five, and she had like the breakdown of the starting five guys that she's been with. That's like their new thing, man.
Yeah, right.
Nah,
Ben
Kendall
Simmons
Kendall
definitely-
Jenner. Kendall
Yeah,
Jenner.
yeah,
So
you seen that, right?
Yeah.
I was like, man, really?
No,
She
not
pretty
for
much
me.
dated a
I watch
starting
about as
five.
much Kardashians as I watch news, and I don't watch it. All I know is that every NBA player that walks in that spider web nest ends up fucked come the end of it. That's all I know.
Yeah.
Not just the fucking.
dude.
They're done
Yeah,
for.
man.
Their careers,
Hey.
their lives, their everything.
Dude, Odell, what was his name? God, he used to play for the Lakers. He was
Nobody
really good.
knows.
too.
He's gone now.
Lamar
He's dead.
Odom. Lamar Odom used to be the shit, dude. Now he's like, I don't know. He's whack.
Now he's dead.
No, he revived. They revived him.
Did they?
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Good for them. Thank goodness. Then a succubus didn't take every last morsel from him.
Succubus.
Look, I mean, for real, dog. That's what that's what
Yeah.
I see.
True.
That's what I see.
Oh man.
oh well, we're running out of subjects. What happened to
never
the
run
Heat
out.
today?
They got
Yeah.
their ass
What happened to
beat.
the Heat?
It's what I predicted, bro. Denver
hold on.
Nuggets are gonna win their first
Cinderella is
championship in 48 years.
Cinderella
Bro.
is finally turning into a pumpkin.
Where was
Yeah,
this
I
fucking
really.
Heat team?
Wait. 2 weeks ago, I told my friend, I was like, the Heat in 6. I'm telling you, that's gonna happen.
Nah,
That's
I'm
gonna
saying the
happen.
Heat in 7, dog. I've
How
been
can it
saying
be
the Heat
Heat
in
Nah.
7.
One team is already
He in
won
6.
3 games.
He in
Nah,
6.
I'm gonna be
You
honest,
need-
man. If we
No,
won
no, no.
tonight,
Wait,
if we
wait,
won
Cap,
tonight, it
Cap.
was Heat in 6.
Yeah,
They just
yeah.
won-
Do
they just
do
won
this.
the
No, no,
round.
do this.
It's a wrap.
Nuggets
Yeah,
in
they gotta win
5,
4 in a
bro.
row.
I'm calling it
They
right
gotta-
now.
they
Nuggets
gotta
in
win- they
5.
gotta win 4 in a row.
It ends tomorrow.
Oh, so the Heat actually lost. Damn. I thought.
Yeah.
They're
Oh,
undefeated,
oh,
bro.
I know.
I was
So look,
watching. They were up. When I was watching, they were up. Oh
No,
man, I should have
no.
just stayed on the fucking game.
Where was
They-
this Heat team against my Celtics? This is total bullshit.
My bad. Sorry, everyone.
You're good. You're good. You're
Well,
good.
the
I would
Sorry,
say
Nuggets
everyone.
are an actual
would-
Don't worry,
pretty
Greg,
good
they'll-
opponent where the
The
Celtics,
Celtics
weren't.
are just occupying the spot. They're the Cincinnati Bengals of the NBA.
Who?
I think the Bengals are a little more talented, to be honest.
Ain't no lie, bro. That don't
You know
get
what?
Burrow dirty like that. I
You
think
know
that's-
what?
They're the Bengals of the NBA.
You know what? The Heat in 7. The Heat in 7. I don't care what anyone says. I believe
said-
that.
I've been
You
saying
know what?
from
You
the
know
jump.
what? The Nuggets are destined to win. They're just losers. They're like the Bills. Like they're not destined to win. I can promise you that.
I've been
Yeah, I can
I've been
promise you
saying
that.
it from the jump. It's either Denver in 6 or Heat in 7. That's what it's gonna be.
I mean, Nuggets in 5.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, Nuggets are gonna win it in,
Yeah,
in
Joe Burrow's
5.
We're
I'm
gonna
gonna
close out
say
the NBA, then we're gonna be in full
I'm gonna
draft
say
mode.
I'm gonna say
Victor
Nuggets win it in
Wembanyama is coming
5.
to take over the league.
The next time you see Jimmy Butler is gonna be on the Maury show with Michael Jordan saying, "You are the father."
Okay, can I give you my? Can I give you what I think is gonna happen? Like, I think Jimmy's gonna drop 45. Jimmy's gonna drop 45. Duncan's gonna drop close to 30, and Autobio's gonna have about 6 or 7 blocks.
But
I'm telling you right now, like I really know.
But they need 3 more of them.
It is late night on
And
Friday
you gotta
night,
win 2 in
so
Denver and that altitude, bro.
I'm not sweating it. They're gonna win this next game, but I'm worried about the following game where Denver wins in 6. That's where my heart was at the whole time. That Denver team is fucking. They're too physical. They're out physicaling the Heat, and
they just do what they want, dude. They just
do
whatever they want.
They do whatever the fuck they want. The Heat
home.
can catch them on run and get hot, but
And that's
Denver
it, bro.
has controlled the pace of everything other than that fourth quarter and the Heat win. They have controlled the pace. They have.
They're not giving them the 3-point
That's what they
anymore,
do, bro. Look what they did to the Lakers, bro. They played fast court offense, constant counterattack. Just keep going. Fast break. That's what they do. They control
they
the
lead
narrative
league
by
in,
doing that.
Point
And
production,
fucking sucks.
And nobody can stop the
per
Joker,
possession.
dude.
I
That's
think they
basically
had like
what it comes down to.
120 something rating.
Honestly, the Joker's been
127,
good, but it's the
rating
other.
after the
It's
first
the other
quarter is
2
ridiculous.
guys that have
Murray.
been stepping up.
Murray and the other guy.
Gordon.
I can't think of the
Murray and
other
the
guy.
other guy. They've been
Aaron Gordon.
They've been
Aaron
fucking
Gordon's good.
legit. They have been legit. I worried about it when I watched them against the Lakers a little bit, and I was like, "Fuck, that's gonna be a tough team."
Do you know one thing?
Honestly,
actually,
to me, the Heat
good.
fucked up when they didn't close out Boston
Yeah.
and had to
Yeah.
play all those other. They fucked up. They
Yeah,
should
they
have
did.
punk asses out.
They should have
came
put
in
me
there.
to sleep.
They should have. They should have, Greg, because then the Heat could have been a little. The Heat to me look a little bit more worn and torn.
Because Celtics got my hopes up and then they crushed it.
Yeah, you got problems in Boston, Greg. You're not going to be able to keep all those guys together another year.
I fucking know, and I'm gonna be. We have to get rid of one, but they're not
Brown's
going to because
Brown's
they're
got to
stupid.
go.
I say get rid of both of them and start from scratch and let
gotta
the
go.
Heat take them. Let the Heat take both of them so we can win one. Y'all ain't going nowhere for a few years. We only need them for 2 more years. You can take whatever you want after that.
They're keeping
Hey,
them both.
hey, Greg, are you a Boston Red Sox fan?
Yeah, that team fucking sucks.
Who did you lose to recently?
We beat the Yankees today, but we lost to the Guardians last series.
Yeah, that's right. You lost to the Guardians. What kind of team are you when you lose to a team called the fucking Guardians, bro? What the fuck?
There's a baseball team called the Guardians for real?
They were formerly the Cleveland
Hey,
Indians.
and this is how screwed up they are in Washington. Nancy Pelosi.
Hold up. Did I just hear right?
Yes, we've talked about this before. The Cleveland Indians changed their name to the Guardians. They no longer hold any moniker to the Native American.
You know what? That is some fucking bullshit. That is some fucking the fucking natives of this fucking great land can't get any representation in sports. That is bullshit, dude.
And it is kind of BS. And to be honest,
It's reparations.
That was the team.
If you're from Ohio, the history of Native American history there
That
is
was the
super
team
rich,
that ended
and
our
I think they should have
108
honored
year
it by
drought.
allowing it.
So you're gonna tell
Shout
me
out
that
to those
you're
insulting
Indians.
and upsetting.
Why
You're
haven't
gonna
the
change
Braves
the name
changed
without
their name?
having no
Doormat to the
issue?
beloved Cubs.
I'm not gonna
ended our
lie.
drought.
I don't speak for any of the
There we
tribes,
go.
but I couldn't imagine being someone without representation when you had it and now it's taken away. I would look at it as a native and go, it's just one more thing the motherfuckers ain't gonna let us have. That's how I would look at it.
You know, I'm still waiting for the Braves to change their name. Why haven't they changed it to the Cowards
Yeah,
yet?
we would think that they will be the they're gonna be
Oh, and
the
El Capitan, you might also appreciate how clever the Cleveland was and how they changed their name. If you notice, the word Indians and the word Guardians both end in DIANS. So they purposely found a word like guardian so that they would only have to change a couple letters, and they would save on lettering. They would save on lettering for their uniforms.
Yes, even the font and everything is all the same.
Yeah,
bro.
they were.
It's all the same.
Bragging like you beat a team.
That was pretty unique how they did
I
that.
hate them. I hate everything. I hate businesses. Why do you do this? It is so insulting.
Guardian.
All right, listen. Show's been going
Damn.
on 6 hours. let's get
Damn.
some final thoughts.
The
I gotta stop.
Guardians.
I gotta go pick up my kids in South Florida at midday tomorrow.
They will forever be the doormat to the
Where they at
Cubs.
down here? How
They're
far
on the
south?
west side. They're on the
Oh,
west
right.
side with their
On the west
with their uncle and their cousins and stuff. They've been having a blast, man. They went and did rock climbing today. They went to the water park a couple days ago. They
Right
have
on.
like a kids karaoke night at this.
That's right. It's
place.
summertime.
They have like a kids
Which water
karaoke
park
night.
was that? Over in Weeki Wachee or something?
No. It's a local water park in Lee County. It's where I used to
All
live
right.
over there. Yeah.
Right on.
That they have a thing in Fort Myers. I think it's in Fort Myers. Where it's like a place. I don't like it's a place they have concerts and it's a bar and shit. But they host every now and again. They'll host like a kids karaoke, and there's all kids, 15 and under doing karaoke and hanging out there. It's pretty fucking awesome. And
Oh,
so they
now
went and
we
did
know
that.
why El Cap was hanging with the old lady the other night.
Oh yeah. This would be the only time
there's
they'll
gonna
be
be
gone.
even littler El Caps coming around pretty soon. All right.
Negatory morning glory. El Cap is 2 for 2 and 0 for as many as I say so until I die. Okay, because I ain't never make the mistake. I don't trust nothing. I make certain myself. Fuck that. Anyhow, let's get some final
Kip,
thoughts.
can I ask you a question?
Yeah,
Can I ask
go
you a
ahead,
question,
buddy.
Kip?
Yeah.
Sorry, brother. Look at me always asking all these questions, eh?
No. Ask away. We're getting ready to do some closing thoughts, but I want to answer your question first. Go ahead.
What's it like in America where you stay? Like, is it like racist? Is it like?
So we live in Florida. We don't play that shit around here.
Oh,
We never
you in
played it.
Florida? Oh.
Oh yeah. We are the melting pot of America. Everybody has got to do it the way we do it because we are the most embracing of people and cultures.
Yeah, you know what? People from Miami are the
and we don't discriminate with our hate. We just hate each other and
we hate each
everybody.
other equally. We fight. We click up. We all take part in each other's cultures in every way. I want to try whatever kind of cool looking food you eating over there. You name it, I want it. We want to experience it and we embrace it amongst each other. Florida's been doing it right.
It's funny. Different cultures will be looking at each other cross-eyed while they're eating each other's food. It's hilarious.
Yes, it's good.
That's why I'm sitting in New Zealand knowing that you're my man. That's why I sent donations to other channels in your name. So that's why I was like, all dolphins. But man, I knew you the coolest dude out. Like I honestly
appreciate it. Florida man, I try to be respectful to it. You know what I'm saying? Like they got a crazy Florida man monication, but like honestly, man, this is how we are in this state. We love each other here. And we love each other enough to fight each other for the love. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's July
1st, we're gonna be loving each other even more, Chris.
Are you in what part of New Zealand are you in? Like Wellington area or somewhere?
No, I'm in Auckland City, brother. Like I live in the city.
That's a great point, Cat for Life. That's a great point.
Be like, so what is it like? 5 o'clock
Wild West, baby.
Over there.
Wait, why? What's July 1st?
Oh, wow. He's trying to ask me questions.
All the new laws kick in on July 1st, Bryson.
Oh, the new what now?
All the new laws kick in on July 1st.
Wow,
Saturday afternoon, right? Or Saturday evening?
No way, dog. Not.
Yeah,
and all the new. By the way, not only do all the new laws take effect, but all the ones that were dropped take effect too.
Can I answer this question? Because he's wondering why I'm at home on Saturday night, which is Saturday right here in New Zealand, right?
Saturday evening over there.
Yeah. So I've grown past the point of going out spending all my money at the clubs. All my lovers, I play a shitload of golf.
Smart man.
Okay. So question for you, Winsy. I got a question for you, bro. Are there a lot of Raiders fans in New Zealand?
Can I finish the brother's question?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, finish up.
Oh, yeah. So I'm here, money in the bank. That's why you get the donations. I play golf. That's all I do. I'm a grown ass man, man. I'm 36. So what else am I meant to do on a Saturday? You know
Come to
what? I want
Miami
to
for a
go.
golfing game.
Yeah, I'm going to. You don't even know about that. I won't say much. But my big
You
plans
gotta
at the
get on it,
moment
man.
is
Get on it.
no, I'm gonna get on it. No, not those ones you hear. Get on it. I'm gonna my money's in the bank for it. So as long as I get passed on the visa and that, I'm coming. And you guys will get to meet me.
Yeah.
You get to meet me.
Lindsay. We finna see you out there, dog.
Yeah, I promise you. I promise you. I'll email. I'll email Al Cap.
Email the website.
And yeah. So I'll let you know if my visa goes good. Yeah, if my visa goes good, we're going. I'm coming.
That's cool, man. We appreciate.
I can't wait, dog. We're gonna fucking party down Chinatown.
It's always nice.
Oh,
talking
brother.
16 hours ahead of us in time, man. That's awesome.
You know what I'm seeing is I'm just seeing Miami and every single thing that I do. Like not only that I'm a fan of the Dolphins, is like look at Messi's calm. The Panthers are thriving. Everyone I talk to about when we talk about America sort of mentions Miami all of a sudden. Like it's just like things are lining up. That's all I can say.
Fuck yeah.
Anyway, color. What was you saying, brother?
So I was just wondering if there's a lot of Raiders fans in Auckland.
Yeah. Not fans of the game, but they're fans of the hat.
Oh, well, it's like with your subtle accent, it sounds like you pronounce it a little more like Oakland. Do you know what I mean?
Hey, y'all remember Tui Yasosopo?
What up?
Did someone say Tumpo?
Tui Yasosopo used to play for the Raiders.
Oh, I didn't know him, but he's not from New Zealand, dude.
He's Samoan, I believe.
No, I'm not Samoan at all.
No,
brother, there's more people in New Zealand than Samoans, brother.
Yeah, might be Polynesian.
That's all. You know what? I might have to pay for a flight for that one guy to come over here and see the culture in New Zealand. It's beautiful. It's like,
yeah, man. I heard that. I heard
For example,
the
actress Lucy Lawland is from New Zealand, bro.
Yeah, can I give you a better example of that? The world champion of the middleweight heavyweight UFC champion is from New Zealand. He's fucking from Nigeria.
Adesanya, right?
Yeah.
Volkanovski too.
Volkanovski, yeah.
No. Volkanovski's from Australia, but Australia is so close to us.
Right?
She's talking about Stylebender.
No, he trains in New Zealand. Yeah, Stylebender's from Stylebender. I could pretty much get out of my house now. I'll show you. Look, I can walk out the door right there, take a taxi. It'll be 20 minutes to Stylebender's house. That's how close he is. Like,
get out of here.
Volkanovski
it is an island.
Yeah. I'm not even lying.
Is the island in relative to Florida? Now I get it that it has a lot of mountain terrain, but like square circumference of the island, is it super big?
You took it to be about New Zealand, how big it is. It's actually from the top to the bottom of New Zealand. The length from from New York to Las Vegas. That's pretty much I can tell you how long. New Zealand's a big country, but it's not.
It's way bigger.
Yeah,
It's pretty big with the
Yeah, they got new government, bro.
In comparison,
Yeah, we got some shit.
No, I knew it was
government.
big. I just, I know it's an island, so I don't know. I mean, I know like in fucking Japan.
No. When you hear that, when you hear that word,
2,500 mile stretch.
When you hear that word island, yeah, we're an island only because we're over here by ourselves, but we're literally the same. We're bigger than Japan. We're bigger than, like I said, from New York to
Vegas. That's a fucking journey.
Yeah, that's from the top to the bottom, brother.
2,500 miles.
That's a fucking journey, bud.
That's a long,
brother. That's why you have to educate yourself in the world, brother. Like,
that's what I'm.
How do you not know that? How do you not know that? How do I know? No. How do I know more about America than most Americans? Like, I could become a citizen.
I want to go to New Zealand. I want to. Hey,
me too, bro.
That's not a lately. That's not a big threshold now.
Uh-oh.
You'd be surprised how much you know more than America.
Hey, bro, are you serious? Stylebender, like is Stylebender really your neighbor?
Well, if you're talking about neighbor and right next door, no. What I mean is, I could literally walk out my door and he lives in an area. Oh, if you know New Zealand, he lives in an area called close to Ponsonby, so it's within walking range. That's all I have to say. Like,
that's cool.
I'm not saying that he's my neighbor. All right.
No, but still, like he still lives there. You know what I'm saying?
He represents the hood.
When you guys see all the fights, right?
Yeah.
Who do you think trains his ass? Like the best kickboxing gym in New Zealand.
Yeah,
it's City Kickboxing.
Where do you think he got so fucking tough at?
Used to be Thailand, right?
Wow, Man, you guys are just drawing for some sort of conversation. Do you want me to say something bad about him or something? Is that what you want?
No, bro. He's actually one of my favorite fighters.
Is amazing.
He's a beast.
You know, he was in Miami not that long ago.
Yeah, he was down here with Masvidal doing UFC the video game promos down here. After that, he was hanging out here for a couple months.
No, that was years ago, brother. That's like
bro.
A year or two.
Yeah, he's been down here.
Who's talking to me now? Because you're trying to be like you're trying to. I don't know what you're trying to do, but you're like, hey, I won't say too much, but where we at? Where we at with this convo? Like, what do you want to know about New Zealand? Like, I can tell you
everything, bro. Like, what is it like?
Wow, we got more UFC fighters than US and per capita that's even existed.
So, like, just as a question, now I know what Israel Adesanya is, like, straight, kickboxing. That's where he started, but like now the guy's one of the greatest mixed martial artists in the world, as you know. Fucking guy's amazing. But like, okay, like Brazilian jiu-jitsu is like Brazilian style, I would say. Like there's Muay Thai and stuff. Is it just mixed martial arts, or is there like a fighting style that's specialized in New Zealand?
Nah, I can tell you something that's probably why Israel the way he is. Like street fighting is very common in New Zealand, so we don't have guns, we don't have anything else. Like me personally, I've had about 60 street fights in my life. And how many people can you say has had 60 street fights? Like
I don't know about
that's
60,
just the way.
But I've had plenty. But like, I don't know.
No, I'm talking about man to man, punch on his face, punch on your face. Like I've had about. I'm just saying about 60. Yeah,
I can't say 20. I can't say 30.
That's why New Zealand is producing more than America, because on average, because we don't have guns like in America, so a lot of our conflicts are squashed by actually fighting with your fists, and that's the truth.
That's how it should be.
I know that's how it should be, but it's not like that in America. People get just shot in the face. Yeah,
exactly.
So if you come to New Zealand, you're probably gonna get in a fist fight. No, you're not gonna get in a fist fight. I said that wrong.
If you get
if you come to New Zealand,
come to fisticuffs.
Yeah. So if things go,
it's great. It's good for.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, who doesn't like a fucking fight? Like,
let you remind yourself you're not glass. You know what I'm saying? Good old punch in the face make you feel good.
Oh, can I show you? Cap, I can actually just show you my hand and how it looks. Like it's not gonna look too good. Like I see what my camera gives me. I'll show you my hand. I've had fucking 3 surgeries on my right hand. I'm just your average common. I'm your average common guy. Yeah. I'm your average common guy in New Zealand. Like.
Okay, guys. So real quick, I gotta make a couple corrections. You know me, I'm an ombudsman.
Damn, I see that shit on your fucking thing on the bone spur. It looks like.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm your average guy or sort of average guy.
I just want Winsy prides himself as being educated, so I just want to correct a couple things real quick. So you're not wrong in the premise of what you said about how long New Zealand is, but New Zealand itself from its north axis to the south is 990 miles long. The distance from New York to Las Vegas is like 2,900 miles, right? However, that being said, okay,
it has a mountainous terrain though.
Right, but hold on. That being said, the length of coastline that New Zealand has, because it's two islands, right? And so if you were to go north to south on both sides, like trace its entire coastline, it does have 9,300 miles of coastline, which is definitely much. That's a couple trips from New York to Las Vegas. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Like New
So
York.
a couple
to Hawaii,
corrections, but the premise of what Winsy was saying is true.
Yeah, because it's not just one island; it's a multitude of islands.
And you could, if you totaled the coastline on both sides, it would wrap our country like 3 times. You know what I mean?
I just want to go.
Hey, Q's from over there too, right?
No. Hey, it's the man. What's going on? That's what I came to talk about. The homie Wooback. He has his channel. It's called KOS. KOS. I can, cause I can. I listen to him.
Cause I can.
Yeah, he's doing videos about New Zealand. As a matter of fact, because there's a street called Cuba Street.
Q. I'll shout out Woobeck as well. Like, I've been watching his videos.
Yeah,
like he's come back from Australia to New Zealand, and man, he's from the same life as me. He will say the same thing about fighting if you guys ask him. Like, it's just fucking natural.
He's been on the show, right, Wooback?
Yeah.
Down under.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wooback.
Oh, can I ask you all one thing? See what country produces the most fucking fight of any sort, like MMA, boxing, and kickboxing, and you'll find New Zealand's number 1.
For reals? Color.
That's the fuck.
That's
a fact. That's a fact.
That place that
per capita, we got 5 million people, and we got a world champion in mixed martial arts. Like,
I can't push back
in the UFC.
We got 5 million, and one of them's a.
So, what do you think about Khabib?
Fuck.
I hate him. I hate that guy. Like,
he's
But what do you know why I hate him?
You know what?
He's a great wrestler.
You know why I hate him? You know why I hate him? Because I'll give him his props, but yeah, we all respect wrestling, right? But that's not the only mixed martial art there is. Like, that's the only thing he goes to every time, man. And I feel like if someone
dominant champion has wrestling background.
But I'm saying like
dominant champions have wrestling backgrounds. I would argue it's the most important martial art.
No, but that's
successful in the UFC.
I'm with you right
now. Can I ask you guys a question? So, you've watched all those matches in UFC. What were they all done by? There's only one fucking thing. So I'm telling you right now, like, I'm not.
But look at Izzy. I love Izzy. He's a stud, but his biggest struggles were against wrestlers.
But his
loss is against wrestlers.
You know what? I knew you were gonna say that, right? I knew you were gonna say that.
And I love Izzy.
But,
listen, I'm a huge fan of Izzy. That dude's a stud.
But if you watch Beck or Izzy stuff, him compared to Khabib is light years.
Yeah.
Izzy. No. Listen.
Yeah,
listen,
he's
brother.
more
Izzy.
rounded,
Izzy's. You know how much it takes to stop a defense? Like, his defense stop to all wrestling is elite, like the best in the world. Like, there's no one close.
Great, but
yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. But what's Khabib's striking like? That's what I'm trying to say to you.
No, but
So,
everybody knows what Khabib's gonna do. Everybody. He does 3 things. He pushes you up the cage, he takes you down, and then he smothers you. And
but don't change the topic.
They know exactly his game plan, and they can't stop him. That's why
can't.
Khabib's the greatest.
Well,
don't treat. Oh, please, can I
but you can't stop him.
Yeah.
Can't stop.
Yeah, can I get
Most
this out?
dominant
Can I
fighter
get
of
this
all
out
time.
right?
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Can I
go
get
ahead.
this out? Can I get this out, please? Please, because I know you guys
Yeah,
are
go ahead,
going
go
off
ahead.
on. So you're saying Khabib can't stop people from what? Alexander stops everyone from taking him down, and you know how prominent wrestling is. But who can sit with Alexander in the striking? But then again, I'm saying you got Khabib. He can't strike. That's what I'm trying to say. Like Khabib's striking is not
but he doesn't
comparable
have
to.
He just ground and pounds.
No,
you.
but I'm just saying if you're trying to compare best to best,
Well,
Alexander
I
can
would
stop
say
his weakness. Alexander can stop all his weaknesses. Khabib has to go wrestling because he can't strike. That's what I'm trying to say.
Did you see that
he
footage?
has losses though.
Did you see that
but I'm
footage of
just trying to say
Stylebender?
if you're being comparable,
If they were the
Did
same
you see
height,
that footage
the same weight,
and
I don't know.
was it in Thailand when Stylebender had that exhibition match with the kickboxer and got knocked out?
I've seen all Stylebender's matches. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it was against Alex Pereira. Alex
Oh,
Pereira,
that
the
one,
guy
yeah.
that he's been going back and forth with. It was
Can I
him.
ask a quick question about
Did you watch? Oh, did you watch the first match when Adesanya on my scorecard and every normal human person who's scoring it, Adesanya won that one, right? I'm not just because he's from New Zealand. I don't care. Actually, it's making me sound real bad because I'm actually really unbiased. Like whoever wins to me. Like, but I will count.
No one's disagreeing with you that he's a stud. No one's disagreeing with you on that. He's a stud.
No, don't get me wrong. You're trying to say that about Khabib compared to Adesanya. There's not even a comparison. Adesanya is like tenfold
I just
higher.
think my opinion, and it's okay to have different opinion. I'm not saying that you're wrong or anything. My opinion is Israel Adesanya faced John Blachowicz, which is a wrestler by trade, and he just got smothered by him. And that's like his biggest loss. I mean, his only other loss is against Pereira, where he got knocked out, but that's his only big loss is against a wrestler. That was just
exhibition.
Yeah.
Can I ask a question about UFC?
That was for the title.
No, the one I saw was in Thailand.
Go ahead, Ali.
Oh yeah.
I have a question because I'm not the biggest UFC fan, and I'm just going to be honest. I see the UFC for what it is, and that's wrestling entertainment. And now the mother company of UFC has purchased the WWE. Does it concern you? Does it concern? Oh, hold on. Let me answer. Hey, I'm part of this channel. I'm asking the questions. Okay.
How do you know I know this stuff? How do you know I know this stuff? It's like you know who I am.
Let me ask you a question. Does it concern you that the UFC has now partnered up with, not necessarily that they're partnered up because they're still running it as two separate entities, but does it concern you that they're more into the wrestling entertainment business or sports entertainment business versus the true business of combat sports?
I would say no, Ali. I would say no. Yeah, it doesn't concern me.
Because I'm gonna tell you right now, I truly believe that 90% of the fights that we see that are hyped today are narrated by the hype, and really it's just a money machine. They already know who's gonna win before the person.
Hey, who's that Grit guy? What's that Grit guy saying?
Fucking Dev.
What do you say?
Greg, what are you going through, bro?
The reason that Vince McMahon's fucking that guy. I fucking hate that company. I'm not watching that shit no more.
What are you watching? What company are you watching, dear buddy?
I gave up.
He's an
He doesn't like the merging.
Yeah,
he doesn't like the merging.
You know what? Like, you know what the weird thing is. You know. Can I say something? I keep saying that, but I'm 36, so I grew up with a big sporting background, which is all the New Zealand sports. I won't say what it is. You already know. But I grew up big WWF fan, WWE. So
yes, yeah.
My point of view on that was fucking weird. I'll be honest, that was fucking weird to me. But the thing is like you can't like WWE can't really try to promote that they're a real business because the fucking world knows it's not a real business, and then you can't promote like UFC stars in the WWE. Like you can't like
the reason I'm asking these questions is because in Captain or Color, whoever wants to chime in on this, I truly believe outcomes can be manipulated. You know, you can manipulate outcomes in anything, any sport. In fact, we watch the NBA and the NBA referees do it all playoffs long.
Well, that's actually, Ali, to your point, that's actually how wrestling became the way it is. Wrestling used to be real, like not fixed outcome, other than from the standpoint of they would have a guy face a bunch of guys that they know he can beat, and then they would put him up against a guy they knew could break his leg in 2 seconds. You know what I mean?
I
so it's much the way that the Tyson era played out, where you know Don King would pit these, or whoever would pit these other guys up against 15 opponents that they can beat, and then he goes up against Tyson and gets knocked out the first round. You know what I mean? Same thing.
Because my point of view. Hold on, real quick, Cap for Life, and I'll let you respond. I guess what I'm trying to get at is that I truly believe there are ways to manipulate outcomes. Let it be hyping up something so big that you know one of the opponents can't take the hype and they're going to fold because of how much hype it is. Let alone, if, you know, creating these matches that it's obvious who's going to win the match. I mean, come on. Did you really think that Kimbo was going to lose to the person that he did? I mean, come on. They hyped Kimbo up so high, and look what happens. You know what I mean? There's this way. I think that UFC has been providing sports entertainment without people realizing it's really sports entertainment. That's where I'm getting at.
I agree with you. I actually agree with you. Like UFC is actually, you know, we're all human, and we can see the UFC promotion wise is sort of pushed towards a WWE kind of promotion, like angry guy versus non-angry guy. You know, it's very common. Like,
yeah, definitely. I mean, I don't know.
I'll to answer your question, Ali.
I
I don't think so. I've been a long time UFC fan, so I could be biased. I don't think it'll make a huge effect, just because I do think that they bought that company, and when they bought that company, it was very huge in the process. Dana White had to stay, in the fact that they wanted Dana White to completely run it, and they were just 100% the bank, and they were just trying to make money off of it. Because they didn't know the fight game. So I think it won't have an effect personally. I do know what you're saying with, like, obviously they do put, you know, they build up fights that they know. But I also think that there's sometimes, like, for instance, Amanda Nunes was the most dominant woman fighter of all time. And Juliana Pena went in at like plus 1,200 and beat her in the second round or something.
I heard they had to cancel the trilogy.
So it's like stuff like that is like in the fight game, anything could happen. Yes, there are most of the times.
Let me throw you something like a little bone into the direction I see this going.
Sure.
So some of the most prominent UFC stars have started popping up in WWE a lot. Let it be, you know, the baddest woman on earth. We all know who that is, right?
Okay.
You talk about Brock Lesnar, former UFC champion. There's been a lot of UFC people show up.
He started at WWE though. That's a big.
CM Punk tried it. It didn't work out.
I understand that. But my point is now that you own that business, how hard is it for them to train fighters to learn how to take the falls or make it entertaining and still pay them in a way that nobody really knows, but the fight is actually rigged? Do you understand what I'm saying? Now I
get it. Yeah, I just think the MMA fighters.
That's my point. My point is
are so different.
I think. See, my point where I'm going with this is that I think, in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, Bryson, you said it best. it's okay to have a different opinion. It is. And in my opinion is combat sports today, all it is entertainment. It's not a real fight to me.
That's why you guys.
I agree with you.
You're looking the wrong
that
way,
includes
though.
boxing. That includes boxing and everything.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Go get me the underground Kumite fights. I'll watch those. Those were real fights. These things that Mayweather does, how he wants to fight. What's his name?
Yeah, I agree with
stuff like
that.
all
I
the
agree
time,
with you on that, Ali.
Or any of the Paul
You
brothers.
got
Those
bare
guys are a
knuckle
bunch of
fighting out
jokes.
there. Bare knuckle fighting is out there.
I watched
You
some
got
of
Mike
that, I
Perry.
guess.
Mike Perry went over there and made it a sport.
Yeah,
now.
that dude's crazy, bro.
I just think.
Let's not get into fucking beer
Come
boxing
on, man.
knuckle.
Have you seen Mike Perry's nose,
Come
bro?
on. Yeah, I watched it. I watched it. I'm just saying. Like, how many different organizations do we have to go into? I thought we were talking about the UFC.
Yeah, but I was
no.
trying
Well, if you're talking about combat, hand-to-hand combat, you got to put bare knuckle boxing in this.
I get it, Ali.
Are we talking about combat now? All right.
There's fighters out there, like one of my favorite under the cover. Like,
then we might as well add that slip. Hey, sorry, Ali, we got to add that slip competition in now, because he's talking about like
what slip? What is that? I'm sorry.
You know, the one from UFC. Yeah, the one with UFC.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the same thing. Have you seen that?
That's to his point. Entertainment. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
to your point as well. What are you talking about?
So you have to understand, I grew up with watching fights with like Mike Tyson and Evander Holyfield. I watched I got the what do they call it?
Same as me.
I've watched replays of that over and over again. Those were fights. Watching Muhammad Ali fight was a real fight to me. Do you understand what I'm saying?
No, I get
No, man. The tough man,
Mayweather.
My brothers used to do the tough mans, the original tough mans, bro.
Yeah, the boxing scene is so
100%. 100%.
In my opinion.
100%.
And like the fights that you see now with like Mayweather, where there's not a clear cut winner, but they're just saying he won. Dude, that shit is bullshit, bro. And that's the stuff I don't like. And when you watch UFC, yeah, it was great at first, but now as I'm looking at it, I'm like, I question some of the
refs are taking over, man. The judges, man.
Yeah, and I do.
Yeah, the judges are awful. I agree.
Cards, you know what I mean?
But, saying that. Did you guys watch the last UFC main event, like UFC Friday?
No, I didn't.
Oh, Friday event. Oh, the last one. When a New Zealander from where I'm from got fucking like destroyed in the judging card, even though he doubled up in every aspect of the fighting game, like. No, you didn't watch that? Okay.
Yeah. Bryson, what were you saying real quick? I want to hear what you had to say,
what
but I
you're
want to
saying,
make a comment
Ali.
to Tiger as well.
I get what you're saying, and I totally agree with the boxing scene. Like, the boxing scene is just completely folded into this entertainment movie style where it's like, what can we get to give viewers?
There's no real fighters anymore,
It's
bro.
I agree. It's literally
I don't know what you guys are talking about. The bantamweight in UFC is all Mexican taking over right now, man. Like the Mexicans are doing
that's boxing. But go back to MMA. Yeah. Let me get this point.
No, I'm talking about UFC. The Mexicans.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get to. That's what I'm trying to get to.
Yeah, let Bryson land.
So there's a fighter, Bryce Mitchell, and this is just one example of
I know Bryce Mitchell. Come on, man.
So this Bryce Mitchell, this dude is from Arkansas. He's a country boy, middle of nowhere dude. There's no way you can get that guy to act or do anything. He just wants to beat dudes up. Like, there's guys like that you can't be like there's people like that are in the UFC that they're just trying to fight. And like, I think that there's a lot of fighters like that in the UFC that you couldn't get them to just act or play. It
reminds me of a young Matt Hughes, man.
Yeah, Matt Hughes. Yeah, exactly. And there definitely is. It's not as like back in the day with like Iceman and like all those guys. Like, they just went in and banged, and they just went in to just devour each other. And that was super entertaining. But I think UFC has evolved into like a true sport where like there's so much technical fighting into it, and like you have a fighter that goes in there and it's not really entertaining, but he's being so technically sound and not putting himself in danger that like to like a fan that just wants to see knockouts, it's like, dude, this is boring. But to like a true fight fan, they're like, dude, they are playing chess in there, and they're playing chess with their, you know, with their feints and their this and their that. And so I think the UFC has evolved into a true sport. But yeah, of course, they have those big fights that they're just trying to sell tickets because they're a business. They gotta sell money. I mean, at the end of the day, they are entertainment. But I don't know if it's gone that far yet. Until if Dana leaves, then I would probably get on board, Ollie. But if Dana's there, I would agree with the integrity of the sport.
You know, when you mentioned you were talking about wrestling, and like I said, I don't really watch UFC, so I don't know too much about it. I'm not like I was an early fan in the early days, like when it first came out. But ever since then, I kind of like let it go because I truly believe combat sports are weak in comparison to the past. That's my opinion. Okay.
Yeah.
Really?
So yeah, I really do. I really don't think the combat sports are anywhere near as lethal and violent as they used to be, in my opinion. So if you go back and you were talking about wrestling as a huge background in certain aspects of MMA fighting and whatnot. One thing I noticed about New Zealand, and this is not a dig at you, Tiger. Dan Penn. I'm just making an observation.
It's Fins Up Winsy. It's Fins Up Winsy, bro.
Fins Up Winsy. I'm sorry. I apologize. I didn't know which name you were going by. I apologize. New Zealand doesn't have any Olympic medals in wrestling whatsoever. It's something they don't.
Can I say this before you carry on? Like, we're a population of 5 million, right?
Yeah.
Come on, how much in one city in America?
No. But here, let me land on what I was talking about, though. So
I'll give you another fact that you didn't even know. We got the most world champions in the world per head of population. No, we got the most world
champions per head out population.
Yeah.
I get that.
Per head of population. So we're a winning country. We do whatever we do the best.
What I was trying to land, had you let me land there, buddy, was the fact that it is kind of impressive. No, it's okay. It is kind of impressive that they do have a champion or a former champion that didn't come from that type of background. You look at all the fighters today in the U.S. that are from the U.S., they have some type of wrestling background and come from high school or a collegian or whatever. You know what I mean? There they don't. And that was kind of impressive. I was just making an observation. So Fins Up Winsy, I was impressed by the fact that you don't have that type of background, especially being in Asia. I mean, in Asia, wrestling is very big. Iran, which is the country my dad is from, my mom's half German, half Irish, but you know, the country that my dad's from, that's one of their religion sports. You know, they believe if it's not soccer, it's wrestling, bro, and they have nothing but gold medals in that. And if it's not wrestling, it's martial arts. Those
Bronson Reed, bro.
Yeah. So yeah, Bronson Reed. But like it's impressive. It's impressive to me that they don't have that type of background at all and still like produce, you know, a champion. That's what's impressive to me.
I probably answering this from my perspective, but from a large perspective, I think that we do well in whatever we do in New Zealand to get the fuck out of New Zealand. We're like the country that's like, where's New Zealand? Like, we're that country. And for Israel to be middleweight champion of the world, he put our country back on the map, you know, like, but he's not the only one though. Like, our rowing team's second to none in the world, and we got the littlest country. Like, our rowing team is second to none. We were the first. I didn't want to have to mention rugby because it's the most obvious. We're the best in the world. Like, we obviously got and that's probably why all our. Let me give you a little snippet of being a person in New Zealand, right? So you play rugby, right? The most physical sport in the world, besides what you guys consider physical. Imagine a guy going from there with all the athlete. Oh, I'm telling you, rugby triggers every athletic sports. White, you know what? The best players I know are white. So white, black, brown, whatever you are, you play rugby from a young age in New Zealand. You thrive at any other sport. You know why? Your conditioning's good. Your strength is good. Yeah, your stamina is second to none. Actually.
Yeah,
You're second to none. Like imagine this is rugby because you guys don't know rugby. So you tackle someone, get off the ground like a burpee, run over to the next tackle that guy, get on the ground again, get back up, run again. It's non-stop for 40 minutes. Just what I explained to you, two things. That happens the whole point of rugby. So you're up and down for 40 minutes straight. There's no, get him out, we'll stop him out. Nah, you're there for the whole game for 40 minutes one side, 40 minutes other side. And that's why our conditioning can be crazy. Like,
Color, are you still with us or no? Wait to see if Color answers. Sorry, no, it's okay. I just want to see if he's.
Yeah, I'm on my phone. I don't have any controls. If you want to get final thoughts, or if you're able to.
Yeah, that's what I was about to start doing. So
Sorry,
El Cup had to drop out, and we were trying to get final thoughts through. So we're going to go around the room. I'm going to start off with Bryson. And first, before you go, I really want to say thank you for putting your input about the UFOs and stuff. I didn't mean to put your business out there. I was really just trying to figure out what your perspective is, because you're kind of the only person I know that's closely related to someone that may hear about that kind of stuff. So that's why I had to ask.
Oh yeah, no, sure.
Well, I'll leave for the record. I was gonna say I did the same thing that Bryson did in the military for 10 years.
That's true. That's true.
Well,
yeah, you stayed quiet the whole time, Crypto. That kind of
maybe he knows something.
Crypto's keeping it, when he needs to bring it up. No, Crypto. No disrespect to you, Crypto. I guess I was really asking him because he's someone that currently does it. Unless you're still air traffic controller, are you still?
No, I'm not anymore. No.
Okay.
Crypto, I know you know something, bro.
Yeah, what do you got for us? Anything, Crypto?
Cough one time.
No, I was gonna...
Yeah.
No. I was gonna say what Bryson was saying was spot on. I was just telling him he's gonna get a lot of weird calls. You're
too calm right now, Crypto. I don't like that. This is
we'll come back to Crypto on his final thought on that. I want to know more about that. Go ahead, Bryson. I didn't mean to derail.
No, you're good. Yeah, final thoughts for I'll go with the Dolphins. I think this is a good time to be a fan. It's definitely like it's a weird time. It's June because we're a little ways from camp. They're about to go on their break. But I think it's very exciting. We got an exciting season coming up. I think if our players, not just Tua, but if our core players can stay healthy, I think we have a really, really solid championship team. Obviously, health is one of those things that, you look at the Rams last year, they went from Super Bowl champs to one of the worst teams in the league, and that was solely off of, or a huge reason, I should say, off of just health. So, just praying that our players stay healthy. But I'm really hoping we land Dalvin Cook, but I do think it's important to think about contract structure, just because we have a shit ton of players, and sorry to cuss, but we have a ton of players that are due for contract coming up that really deserve to stay on this team. So I think, I think Greer's put us in a good place with this roster. I'll be honest, this is the best roster I've ever seen as a Dolphins fan. I'm young. I'm only 25, so I haven't seen as many rosters as you guys have seen. But to me, I think this is a really, really excited time to be a Dolphin fan. There's definitely things to improve. But kind of just to wrap up, I think, let's be optimistic about this training camp and just hope McDaniel has made those corrections as a rookie head coach going into his second year.
And Bryson,
great time.
Right, Bryson, and I may disagree about the whole best roster thing. But I can't take it away from why younger guys would see it that way. Like, absolutely,
Yeah.
it's the best paper we've had in a long, long freaking time, dude.
Oh, for sure.
Sure.
I agree with this take. Go ahead, Colin.
Yeah, but I can see why the younger fans are like, "This is the best we've," because it probably is the best paper they've seen. You know what I mean?
Yeah, best I've seen for sure, 100%. I mean,
But shout out real quick to Adam Padilla. I just wanted to grab this super chat real quick before you left.
I was gonna wait for. No, it's okay. Go ahead, Colin. Go ahead.
As far as I can tell, it says everything is chill until you ask two New Zealanders which flag is the better one. That's thanks for the $5, Adam. Appreciate that.
But yeah, that's really all I had. I think this will be a great season. And one last thing before I go, I do want to thank you guys for having me back. I know I've been absent for a little while, just with moving and starting my new job and everything. I've just been busy, but I'm glad to be back. I'll try to be in here as much as possible. I just,
Are you
been
in
working
Florida
a
now?
lot, focused. No, I'm in Arkansas actually. I was in Florida for like a few weeks, and then that job I DM'd you about in Stewart, I decided not to go with just because I had a better opportunity here in Arkansas. But yeah, man, it's been great. So yeah, actually, kind of, it's funny because I'm only like 3.5 hours north of where I was previously in the military, so still in kind of like a similar area. But yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. Cost of living super cheap out here, which is nice.
Yeah, definitely. All right. Well, thank you, Bryson. I appreciate it. And we'll
All right,
definitely
Bryson.
definitely come on anytime you want. All right.
Oh, for sure, man. Thanks, guys. I'll see you later.
Once again,
Man.
congratulations, man.
All right. Now, Finzi.
Yo, my
Give us your
man,
final
thank you.
thoughts. Definitely.
Final thoughts on the Dolphins and what I was talking about before?
Whatever your final thoughts are. It's final
What's
takes.
on your mind, man?
It's a la carte tonight. It's up to you, buddy.
Yeah, my final thoughts, you probably already know, is thank you for letting me come here. I love you, Color, as always. Louis, strong man, gotta be careful of that guy. Cap, very, 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 very strong on what he stands for, and the brother Crypto. And you know what? I see you guys so often, and thank you very much.
Yeah, man, thank you, man.
Thanks for putting up with because I'm let's say I'm an alpha in real life. I'm an alpha in whatever I do, and that's the problem.
Bro, you're one
Sometimes
of
I
us,
can be
man.
yeah, I'm too aggressive when I talk, and I apologize. But the thing I have to say thank you for is for letting me be a part of the community. Thank you, Ali, for being very, very, very patient. Fins up. I'm not Samoan, so you guys do.
Thank you.
Yeah,
thank you for your support, Winsy. We appreciate that, man.
Definitely.
There's no worries at all. Can I tell you something? I'm not Samoan, and I'm not trying to send money towards the next best thing. I see talent with my eyes in a certain way, different to everyone else, and that's it. I can see he does what we do, what we need, and I'm very hoping that I'm actually like, you know what? Can I say something? Can I admit something? I've been laying up. You haven't seen me on the stream or a lot of comments lately because I've really, it triggered me so bad last season because I really hoped the Tour would do his best last year, and I'm just that guy. I'm just hoping everyone can do their best, right? I'm really hoping. I'm not even hoping for this season, to be honest. Like I'm really like I just hope. I really hope for the Finns, Dolphins. I've been a fan for a long time, and I just longer than you guys would even think I was, but it's very hard to explain how much hope. You can only put so much hope in a certain category, and that's my hope towards this team, and then I'll say team because I don't want it all to be toured because I've got Skylar's back, and I'm backing everyone. Like, I'm really hoping that I'm really hoping that the dots connect this year. Can I say that? The dots connect this year, and we all and I'll come back in about how much time? October, January.
Yeah, 2.5 months.
Yeah, so I come back in no. Be about 8 months. I'll come back, and I can actually celebrate with my friends. Thank you very much, everyone. Yeah, that's the Super Bowl. That's Super Bowl, brother.
Nice.
That's Super Bowl.
I like how you did that.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm expecting anyway. Thank you very much. I love you all. Much love.
Thank you.
Love, brother, man.
Have a good night, man. Have a good night.
You too.
All right. All right. We got Crypto and Cap for Life. Cap for Life, tell me your final thoughts, man. What do you think of the conversation tonight?
Yeah, man. It was, thanks for Shake and thanks for Cap and thanks for you guys for, always tolerating the nonsense, man. When, slow time during the season, but, conversation with friends is always, something that you can always, have in mind as a forever memory, man. These are good times, regardless of being the off season. And we just got to keep the flow going, man, regardless of the outcome, regardless of everything else, man. Just, we're always here for each other, man. That's what matters, man. It's nice to see the community growing more and more. So, yeah, man, just appreciate you guys. Have a great weekend. And, yeah, man. Things up.
Thank you very much, Cap. I really appreciate it.
Before Crypto goes, Ali, I'm gonna go real quick because Crypto will put me to sleep.
I almost put myself to sleep.
But no, I was gonna say to Winsy, if you're still listening, the best two actors / actress that came out of New Zealand, Lucy Lawless, man, you just have to stand in awe with Lucy Lawless. I mean, anyway, and little known Manu Bennett, who played a few things that y'all might recognize, played a couple characters in Xena itself, and also got back working with Lucy Lawless again and played Crixus in Spartacus. That was the recent version of Spartacus. So yeah, pretty decent New Zealanders acting. You know what I mean? They've always done well. And Ali, I wanted to know if you got a chance. I know you've been on vacation and all that, but did you get a chance to critique my wide receiver list, man, and let me know? You know what I mean?
I have not yet. I will get to that color.
You ought to like that one.
Maybe we'll do that live on the
Right
top
on,
of
right
the tailgate on Monday. So
right on, sure thing,
maybe
sure thing.
We'll talk about that.
Yeah, I was hoping to get your opinion on it, because I know whether we agree or disagree, your method of thought is usually similar to mine. So, I think you'll appreciate it.
So one thing I will tell you, if you're just tuning in, that we're doing final thoughts now, but if you're looking for more content, starting Monday, we're restarting Top of the Tailgate, Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. in the morning. It's Me and Color's morning show. We'll be talking various different things. News,
maybe that's what we'll do. Maybe we'll review that. And as a segue into, previewing again, I'm going to be moving over to doing the same exercise on the quarterback list too. So
yeah, so definitely
and
bring your
maybe
list,
some other positions. Maybe some other positions if I can get to it.
Yeah, bring your list. We'll definitely talk about it. And we'll be discussing other topics such as, is vaping an issue on the sideline? Or is the NFL already international or going international? These are some things that have been in news lately, and it's kind of interesting. It's, something to talk about or think about. Anyway, back to you, Color. Didn't mean to hijack your final thoughts.
Oh, no, I'm good. I was just, we'll review that Monday morning. And, I think you'll appreciate how I came up with it. It's just a simple list of production for 2022 alone. Not who's the best wide receiver or this or that, because you'll notice that certain players ended up getting left out completely of consideration because I ended up having a reception quota. You know what I mean? So it's just, I think that once you hear my methodology, which I explained thoroughly during that show, I think you'd appreciate the list itself for what it actually is. It's just saying these are the most productive top 25 I did, but the pool ended up being 42 that got 60 receptions. But it's basically saying these are the top producing wide receivers based on production out of the 42 that got 60 receptions. So yes, there were guys that got 58, or there were guys that got 52 or whatever, or in the 40s that may have actually cracked the top 42 if I would have factored them into the algorithm. But I didn't, because I set that threshold of production at 60 receptions. So, and again, you might be interested to find out where Travis Kelce landed, because while I didn't include him as a tight end during the show, I did do the exercise of factoring where he would have landed. So I won't tell you. I'll tell you backstage. But for anybody that didn't watch already, you'll have to go watch the show and find out yourself.
Definitely. All right. Well, thank you, Color. I appreciate that. We'll definitely break it down on Mondays. Again, that's Top of the Tailgate, Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. All right. Color, you going to hang out for Crypto's final thoughts?
Oh, sure.
All right. Crypto, give me your final thoughts, man.
Hey, good topic, good discussion. It's been a pretty good thing here. I was going to say this: we covered a lot of topics today, from aliens to abductions and UFOs. Been pretty interesting. I would say this note, because growing up as a little kid, I wanted to be an architect. Right, that was one of my childhood things, because I got a skill for drawing and mathematics. Right, so it's kind of a perfect blend between the two. So I was looking at this program today. So I would ask this question: who I want the Miami Dolphins to emulate. It has something to do with design and architecture. Name me one structure in the world that has been built over the last 200 years, well, 150 plus years, that is the most replicated structure in the world. You know what it is?
The skyscraper.
Yes, but you kind of, what type of skyscraper?
Oh,
what design?
This is something I'm not really good at. What do you got, Color? You got anything for that? I knew it was a skyscraper because everybody has replicated it.
It's not necessarily, in its time, it was considered one, but I'll give you that hint.
You got any thoughts on that, Color? He's got me. I don't know.
The brick firehouse.
Nope. Any other guess? Well, I would say brick firehouse has a similar feature of it, but it's on a grander scale than
it's that triangular one that's in the 5 points.
What you said, triangular one in the 5 points? No, this one has 4.
Oh, okay.
Any idea, Ali? The most replicated structure in the world.
Let me think for a second. Hold on. You said most replicated structure?
Yes.
The Eiffel Tower.
Yes, that's it.
Oh, okay. The Eiffel Tower.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I see what you're saying, too, because even though they all don't spread out at the bottom, most communication towers do have that same skeletal structure. Right.
It's the Eiffel Tower. It's the most structure. It was an 8th wonder of the world back then, where everybody was, and it's still today. Engineers use some of its concepts to build similar towers, either twice its size.
Right, like communication towers.
Even oil. They use it in the oil industry too.
Right, that triangular pattern tubing that you kind of see. That whole structure. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, and that tower in Japan. Now, this is just pure madness from the Japanese. They built one that's like 601 meters tall, twice the size of Eiffel, right? In the earthquake capital of the world, and they came up with some crazy funky engineering to get the thing to first not topple over as soon as you get a tremor or something. And they average like what 4.5, 5 point.
Yeah, but I bet you don't want to be on the top of that thing. I bet you get sick to your stomach on the top of that thing if there's an earthquake.
You probably will, but guess what? They built the safest elevator and lift system in the world. I mean, you can't make this stuff up in the most earthquake-prone capital of the world, but yet they got the most safest lift system and elevator system out of anywhere in the world because of it. Because the way they designed it, I was looking at this, I'm like, how in the hell? But yeah, they said,
you know what's interesting? That thing is so tall because of the rotation of the Earth. Right,
yeah,
but because of the rotation of the Earth,
bottom.
The top of it is going to have a different GPS location minute by minute.
Yeah.
And it probably goes in a circular pattern. You know what I mean?
That thing's is so
that's
the
crazy.
Technology in that thing is so next level. It's insane.
Like think about a chandelier. If you notice, like if you were to time lapse a chandelier, right? You can actually notice it going back and forth because it kind of rotating because of the rotation of the Earth. You know what I mean? And same with well, that's what actually I forget who it was, but like Newton or somebody like that, or I can't remember who it was, but that's what they noticed was that no matter what, how slow or fast it was going, the rate, the range that it traveled was the same. And that's like some kind of scientific breakthrough in physics, in history. You have to read up on it. I forget who it was, but that's part of like how people figured out relativity is that like that guy, whoever it was, I forget who it was, like Galileo or somebody was like thinking, oh, they was watching something like that swing back and forth, a pendulum basically. And it's like, hey, no matter how fast or slow it's going, its draw is the same. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they got so many different counterweights
so that tower could be so tall that at the very top of it, it's actually like swirling. It's actually like going around in circles. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they built it where it gives so much sway in either direction.
That's crazy, man.
That is
Imagine
crazy.
being up there. You could probably feel it when you're up there.
Dampers. Yeah, if you ever go into one of the tall ones, like if you ever go to Willis Tower in Chicago or even Empire in New York, you can feel a little bit of a sway, just subtle, just enough on high windy days. Like, oh man, you can't get seasick, but you can feel it just slightly, on a windy day, you can feel a sway a little bit.
Gotcha.
And God, I don't know why the Leaning Tower of Pisa hasn't quite toppled over yet, but it's got like a 4-degree tilt. So they put a counterbalance to bring it back within 3 degrees.
Yeah. So Ali, by the way, I was just making sure we covered physics tonight too, bro. We covered everything
I know.
else.
We had the professor, the doctor, the anthropologist. It was crazy tonight. Anyway, you got anything else for crypto before I close this down?
No, I was going to end on that, Ali, because I wanted kind of like our franchise to become the Eiffel Tower of the NFL. I want everybody replicating our blueprints. And
look at that! Anthony shows up. Anthony shows up. He's gonna want to come up and tell us all about the offensive line. Watch.
Yeah, well, I want my offensive line to be the Great Wall of China. So I mean,
right? That's what I was saying. I was kind of throwing that in there. I wanted the Dolphins to emulate the Eiffel Tower so everybody can copy us. So 150 years from now, they'll be saying, "Well, this is the Miami Dolphins way of things."
Definitely.
We need to be the Eiffel Tower of the NFL. God damn it.
All right. Well, thank you very much, Crypto.
Like,
I really appreciate
apologies, Anthony. The bartender's wiping the tables down, bro. You got here just a little late, man.
Yeah. But hey, Anthony, now that you're here, do me a favor and you can check out some of our other content we got going on. We got El Capitan here doing the Monday, Wednesday, Friday, never know when he's gonna go days and who he's gonna be interviewing. Check out El Capitan. Check out the morning show with myself and Color, top of the tailgate, and sometimes cup of coffee right after, or even during the same time. Check it out. Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. Monday through Friday, starting this Monday. We'll be talking various subjects: the Miami Dolphins,
Longer
the NFL,
if Color's got
sports.
the energy.
Yeah, we'll be talking everything. We'll be talking about Mike McDaniel supposedly admitting that he vaped on the sideline. Is that an issue? Is it not an issue? Did you know that in sports, there's been a lot of coaches that smoke during games? It used to be a thing. Who gives a shit? I mean, that's really what it comes down to. It's the news. This is the news that is coming up under Bleacher Report today. Who knows what it's going to be tomorrow? You know, we'll be talking various different things. Check out the morning show. It's exciting. You know, come join the conversation. It'll be a good time. Check out some of our other stuff. You know, we got DTA stuff from when he was around. You know, hopefully he comes back soon. And then we got Lewis and Shake Money. Thank you, Shake Money. You know, starting shows and everything and all over the place. Lewis in the spaces. Lewis, you know, on here. They got some new stuff coming up. Check them out. Check out their content as well. If you'd like to donate to the channel, we accept Cash App, Venmo. You know, become a member. Thank you to all our members. We would not be here without you. So you are all valuable. We really appreciate it. We got 3 different memberships you can join: MVP, Familia, Amigos. Check it out. You get different content and emojis and stuff. Check out our website. Yes, thefinstailgate.com. Check it out. And while you're checking them out,
Correction, that is TFTGnetwork.com is the URL. But
I'm sorry.
Yes, that's what it stands
TFTG network.com. Sorry about that. My bad. But while you're checking them out, check this out.
Get ready to dive into a new world of online shopping with the Finn's Tailgate. Whether you're a die-hard sports fan or just looking for the latest fashion trends, we've got you covered. With a wide variety of products from your favorite sports teams to stylish accessories and home decor. We're your one-stop shop for all things tailgate. Our easy-to-use website and hassle-free checkout process make shopping with us a breeze. Plus, with frequent sales and discounts, you won't want to shop anywhere else. So come on in and join the party at the Finn's Tailgate, your new go-to destination for all things tailgate.
That's right. Check out.
Yeah, the ColorCom mug didn't make the cut, huh? Dang.
check out our merch in the merch store, our brand new merch store at TFTGnetwork.com. So definitely check that out.
Y'all get over there and buy a bunch of ColorCom coffee mugs and let HP know it should have been in the commercial.
Listen, next weekend is Father's Day, right? Go pick up some. Actually, I think it's the day or two after the weekend. It's the 18th. Whatever the 18th is, go check that site out. Check out the merch store. Buy some stuff for your father, maybe a Dolphins fan. If not, make him one. Good way to do that. Give him some flair to show off. You know, sign up for the newsletter. You save 10% off your order. So definitely check that out. While you're hanging out in our description below, shout out to our affiliates. You can also check out the link to
New seasons, new gear. Show the world what it means to be a fan in 100% authentic gear. Fanatics, officially licensed everything.
That's right. Check out Fanatics, officially licensed everything.
And they do mean everything.
They have all your fan gear for all your sports, sports needs. They have everything. So definitely check them out. They got some cool stuff. They're always got deals going on. Make sure you use the link below. It helps out the channel. We would really appreciate it. You get all the same deals. You can even do split payments on stuff. They got signed memorabilia, officially licensed signed memorabilia. So definitely check that stuff out.
By the way, the ColorCom ball cap. Okay, you guys got to realize that's like the helmet of Hephaestus. Okay, if you put on a ColorCom cap, it will instantly make you help you understand color's logic, and you will become instantly more logical. So get yourselves a ColorCom hat, and you will become logical as color is.
You just heard it from Color himself. If you buy the Color hat, you will become a Color
Guaranteed to be more logical.
Color Knights unite in Color's name. Buy his cap.
There you go.
Shout out to Color. No, I'm just kidding.
There you go.
I'm just messing around, Color. I love you, bro.
No, but you do get it. You do there. It's not money back, but you do get a guarantee from Color that you will become more logical.
Definitely start thinking like Color. Anyway, with that being said, also check out the other link we have in there to our other affiliate. We have W Energy Drink. Check out W Energy Drink. They got some different energy supplements that actually they claim don't provide the crashing or jittering that most energy drinks do. They also do not include some of that harmful artificial flavors and sugars and chemicals and stuff that the other energy drinks do. They actually provide a lot of benefits and vitamins and minerals that positively affect the brain and help with focus and concentration and in different aspects. So definitely check out W Energy Drink. If you like to know a review of it, check out there's a video floating around with Shake Money doing his review of it. So definitely check out.
Yeah. He tried the creamsicle flavor, I believe, and I will be trying it soon because what I understand is it will make you more logical. So
he did.
We'll find out.
He did the creamsicle. I wonder if he did that on a Thursday night.
I don't know. But he said it was really good.
I'm not getting that flavor. If it's a creamsicle on Thursday night, I'm definitely not doing that. That's for sure.
So make sure you're getting those dubs with Dubby.
That's right. Anyway, also check out our other affiliate, Backroom Collections. They have some really awesome artwork and canvas work that you can get for any room that the household or your place of business, man cave, sportsman, even a she shed. And believe it or not, Color has a she shed, and he's going to get she shed artwork for a she shed. So definitely check that out. No, I'm just kidding. He doesn't have a she shed, but he wishes he does. Sorry, Color, man. I'm so
no, but I am amassing quite the Italian herb garden here on my porch.
That is a fact, people.
I come out to the porch, and I think I keep coming out thinking my neighbors are cooking something. I'm like, man, it's my plants.
That's right. You want to know about how to keep insects or mosquitoes away here in the state of Florida? Check out Color's gardening stuff. Every plant he has affects insects from it's a repellent of some kind. He'll talk to you about it. So definitely.
Yeah, most of them are tick repellents, but they also work for other small bugs, much that are like ticks. Fleas, mosquitoes, that kind of thing. And like half of them happen to also be like kitchen herbs, so it's kind of a dual use.
Yeah, definitely. So check out Backroom Collections. Just save 10% off of your order using code TFTG at checkout. They got some really cool stuff. They also do custom work, so definitely check them out when you get a chance. All right. Well, I'd like to thank everybody that came out. We talked aliens, we talked physics, we talked anthropology and the evolution and the galaxy and interstellar. Will the Miami Dolphins be interstellar this year? That is the question that I'm asking.
By the way, credit.
You're killing me.
I'm sorry. I got to do it. We even covered freaking botany, bro.
Yes, we did. Yes, we just did. Definitely. But let me go back to this. We covered botany. We've covered interstellar galactic, life, right? Can the Miami Dolphins be interstellar this year? Can Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, and the rest of the team bring it home to us? That's the question I'm asking this week. Do we need to re-sign players? Do we have to really worry about it? Can we afford to let some players walk? These are questions I'm going to be asking this week all throughout Top of the Tailgate, starting Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. in the morning. Check us out. With that ado, thank you everybody that joined the show. Make sure you hit like and subscribe. Tell a friend, tell everybody. I appreciate it. And with that, all I gotta say, till next time, we out.